kill.
Bus.
Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive crossfire esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. The CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFVL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the regional pro leagues. Each regional pro league will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC Series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the Regional Professional League will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS Grand Finals. Fiercer competition is expected since huge benefits have been added this year. Above all, the most important change is the process of heading to the CFS Grand Finals. The CFS Regional Finals will be the final step to qualifying to the CFS Grand Finals. However, starting from this year, we proudly introduce a new preliminary tournament, the CFS Regional Qualifiers. Besides China, the CFS Regional Qualifiers is applied in 3 regions: Vietnam, EU MENA, and Brazil, where top teams will advance to the CFS Regional Finals. Qualification for the CFS Regional Qualifiers and the CFS Regional Finals will be based on teams' accumulated points from their respective league point system. We look forward to seeing the massive competitiveness for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals qualification starting from September. So good luck and have fun to all the teams in advance. Finally, for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals, the number of participating teams will increase compared to last year, so this year will be full of scenes that we don't want to miss. The next change is the prize pool. The seasonal prize pool for the CFS APAC Series and for the regional pro leagues will all increase to $100,000. And the global event, the CFS Invitational, has also increased its prize pool to $100,000. We expect these changes to provide a deeper, immersive experience to all players and fans. The CFS Esports has now started a new step towards its 20th anniversary, leaving the 10th anniversary behind. In the middle of the winds of change, which team will show a steady performance this year? And will the teams be able to become a warrior that can twist the fates? Get ready for the CFS Esports and be with us in 2024.
no trade to be found from Sway. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. All gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Shao, and he makes it look easy. Every way, shape and form. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3 1v1s for a team that we said had the best team play.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advance to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
Made life easy on himself, pushing through the smoke, gets ZQ, no trade to be found from Shui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
正好前脚走，陈子阳还了一颗雷，配合武器切，中路是刷干净了。小磊，两边来回带的时间差，
武器切这一组枪控得很稳，
跳点，哎，脚下的位置看到了，真没收掉，给了一颗雷，这颗雷也
没炸掉，
没炸掉，
队友告诉了11梭来了，
再收一个哦。 没看到包点再解决差距，这只能说还可以。伏地没走掉，他是想过来找第一枪抽一下的，但是啊，
子弟这边直接主动空枪了，把
哥们儿还真钻过来了，但是背上人太多了，因为距离离得稍微有点远。念旧回来先解决掉苏洵，锁定你还在包点，原点的笔枪再收下绿茶的人头，子阳也被吃了，
经典，
强行补吗？脚下的位置天荒。 也被补枪收了下来，
过来了，
因为知道你肯定有一个人在下包嘛。念旧这边的话，必须要扛住这一口，但是他扛住了，等一颗闪，闪爆人戳，正面的话一波4杀，他是不能站着不动，他必须要慢慢的走起来。第一个人头拿下，剩的血量不多，直接要过来拼，但是
第二个给收了，还有7秒，主动了，看到你了，我不漏了，
我保命可以了呀，
哎呦，
就在脸上，只有一步之遥，这一步拉出去了以后，念旧先收一个，同步的提前枪也是收掉了第二个想要补枪的 DO， 自己再回来保一排，又收下一个，但有人看背身吗？没有人看，
这个位置钻过来，双杀到手。过来，小杨收掉潇潇，只剩下念旧。
两个人血量都不是很多，念旧这边主动出击，然后没着急露脚步了，
主动出击念旧，我的天哪，大心脏啊！
疼啊！正面第一枪好快，
第二枪也非常快，第三枪还要来，
赌是赌对了，走不掉了，
直接被收下。
这个1打4确实很困难了。进来了以后放手一搏了嘛，确实后点守的难受。潇潇过来，我潇潇这个点不死，第二时间的话要保命，还有20滴血，强行过来。
这样的小黎好像也是在带，
小黎一直在带这个位置。
这边给了道具，潇潇先睡一个，过来再睡一个，换手枪再打一个，拿到3杀，还剩下小，
把这个战机给错过了。
过来，
另外一边潇潇，
正面他这个点也挺拼，哇，连甩2个，对，甚至跟前点等你过来，你还想再挑战我，再来，小，
两边都在控。
这里
潇潇
先抓住了一个机会，
小磊速度好快，
原地阵地战，小磊正门没看到过来，回来了以后，潇潇守门守住，后排的队友已经回防过来了，潇潇掏手枪，两个人头悉数收下。2楼不好飞的，强行往里走，但大坑还有人，大坑的方向陈子阳好准，又秒掉了577，但是2楼飞下来的陈子阳再次拿到了一波双杀，
连收2个人，
锁身位了，
是。
上来了，白袍上来了，白袍上来了！
啊！这个残局又摘了一个头盔，难道说现在 B 包点只有陈子阳一个？这个侧身的时间
刚好看到了，
是假，把假拆那个人收了。陈子阳，这时间差，回来了以后抓掉牌了，你还能再想吗？我还有一个，
想不到了，
陈伟这里第一口又没接住，不过吴楠稳住了呀。下来一瞬间，吴楠再
接一个，视线头上还一个。
对，再来一个吴楠，来听一下西莫教练今天教练。
哎呦，吴楠，魔法院长又出。
1打1，知道是3血，小九跟杜，吴楠收2个，正面还要来，
接着一个反闪，直接拿到3杀。哦，正面吴楠先打一个，自己又给了一发头，
哎，守的又是一个这个位置的双3杀。
吴楠就是要扛一口啊。正面第一口先
2个，3个，直接刷平了，还是吴楠。
我的天哪！
常规回合到加时赛。
硬汉第二时间远开这一枪，太狠了！
下一手2点，知道桥上有，抽掉了，然后要追。YZK 这边听到后面有脚步，回身直接抽了一个，结果脸上步性没做好。这边的话 ，YZK 开局上来98又是给你抽了2个人，并且保证了自己。
这一波的一个重 A 是完全赌中了，手枪还是顺利命中。
哇，这甩了一枪出来，甩腿上了。手枪再打 YZK，
对，
烟雾弹都已经散开了，正面走，不打道具直接进，
没问题。
知道周围有人，但是这2个人就是不漏，找了一个机会先狙掉了这边的小杰，
再
没有接掉加伟，
没交流。
YZK 手里一杆毁灭，要往哪里走？先找九优。
这一枪甩过来，但是另外一个人
小开有看到吗？看到了。
赌这一枪吗？过来找你，这一枪顺出。
那主要是这个中路差一点。这一次
YZK 来了，2个人要撞上了。这一次
手枪再接一个，
换一颗道具，正面雷起飞了一个。
是。 后续的一个拼枪，血量上可以看到步枪手这边非常的低啊。
现在还是一个打 A 的半面，
对，只能打 A 了，没有时间了。先点掉一个，硬汉拿到双杀，只剩极品品，1打2，再过来，硬汉先打一个，步枪这边也直接跟出来，硬汉拿到双杀。
在这种情况下还是打掉了 YZK，
这边的一个大坑是清不掉啊！
哦呦！ 哦呦，这连接
那没想到你这是一波劲爆啊
！M4 穿了，背身过来了，
把井夹清干净了之后，现在硬汉
硬汉直接要拐吗？这边回来，
扭头
，20秒的时间，钟祥藏一拍，这个时间差，谁先拉出来？
硬汉这2枪太准了。
大家看一下这边大坑的一个防守，仔仔收获了一波双杀3杀，多一点，这怎么还在切刀啊？
感觉沟通出现了一些问题，锦轩这个位置知道有的，
单点断掉，这边仔仔收获了一波双杀，
知道有没有被看到，但是加钱这个位置1打2的情况，
知道包枪了，实心这一枪没中，仔仔这个1打1能完成吗？这一组拿下3杀，出来先收一个，2楼再接。仔仔先打一个，再拿到一波双杀。
看到枪头，第一组仔仔来2个3个全收了，
solo 了，
没问题。
那这样 solo 的话，直接要往包点打了呀。包点即便说你有2个人，正面单局4杀，还是说从 A 大走？
是的。
啊，这个方向有听到，单局5杀吗？差了一点点。
留在了这边的杠壁，锦轩的一个过点没能过去。
C4 掉在中路了，在这种情况下，大米又是收掉了苏璇，先拉到前点了吗？大米已经是来到了柱子后的方向。
A1 这边先偷一个，包点也被孤立，仅剩这边的天皇。
大米一路摸到前点，抓到盲点机会，回来又收一个。这一组 MLCBR 原点的一个空枪，再收掉战颜贝，这个时间差。来了，大米
先扫这边，大米1颗雷直接炸掉了实心，在包点内还能够再保住包点的一个位置，拿下3杀。
这一把 MLCBR 在包点里边进了，连清带打，包点这边3箱后，大米的位置又是一组压，
看一下这波效果如何。大米这边，
大米这个位置得换一下吧，换点的过程当中又是打了一个，什么时候动？大米找了个机会，再给颗雷，
这一颗雷再炸一个。
大米这边打一个，对方残血有点多，照有时间差，拉出去又看了一眼，
再打一个，拿到3杀。
有一个哦，这边也是个残血，但只剩大米自己一个人，知道远点有，
时间
身位怎么把控？换个枪线，先修脚，再打一个大米，
能不能有首杀？正面第一个已经进来了，同时自己的话
拿到的是 YZK 的一个人头啊！你现在知道
这波的一个1打1，谁能够拿下？
关键了，一杆区对一杆，
这一枪没有问题，挺进加时。时间现在有点紧了 ，First 先抽一个，
这个位置来的太快了 ，First 这边还在被跳，先狙一个。
这个时候9游也拉出来了，正面的一个穿点，
只剩下 First
原点这个位置啊，这一枪能甩过来。
được trả, Phan được trả và làm luôn là JD đổi được 1, JD đổi được 3, đổi được. Thời gian còn lại của C4 nó không đủ rồi, JD cố gắng câu giờ nào, JD ở đây rồi. Nó sẽ là điểm thắng đầu tiên dành cho các thành công thời điểm bây giờ, nhảy xuống đến KT15 xin chết. Bắt con cũng xin chết, bạn đã có quyền lên tiếng. JD, Ice Kill. Nào, JD, nó sẽ chết cực kỳ double kill thành công. Tập Zero làm làm chết được xỉu sau làn khói, khó rồi, quá khó cho King Zero lần đấu này. Tha mạng JD chưa bị bắn trúng, bắt JD 1 bảng 2 đầu cho JD, sấy cả băng đô la đã trở về, cửa sổ đéo ba là ngang nhau những đô la tập trung là quá hay. Lucas vừa thành công rồi. Đấy thì đô la nào đã đẩy xuống đô la kìa, 1 và double kill. Trời ơi, Lucas bắt được XP double kill giành vị trí đưa về, nhưng coi lục mất rồi đấy là Lucas rồi. Ui trời ơi, ôi trời ơi, mặt không đeo cam, không cho vào đâu thôi. Lucas thành công rồi. Ui, Lucas và một sự kết quả phải nói là cháy ra dành cho Lucas. Rambo, ôi rồi mắt của tôi vẫn có một bạn Rambo đã lộ luôn được Rambo flick chết được này dù trong trận nào đấu này hay không Rambo rồi, liệu Rambo có đoán được hay không đây? Đã từ cửa thì Rambo lại vòng quanh sô-cô-la trên tầng 2, di chuyển vẫn là kéo Rambo. Bắt người giạt Rambo có một cú cờ lia nào trong round thi đấu này không? Rambo vừa bắt giải ta mình nhưng bây giờ thì đã là chính xác. SP đang kê lại vị trí hay quá Rambo ơi, có mạng rất đúng lúc và double kill đến từ Rambo. Này lần này thì thành công. Rambo múa double kill dành cho Rambo. Riêng về chuyện múa thì làm sao mà vượt qua được cú công Rambo. Cái mạng đô la về cái này cầu cũng đã vào. Rambo có double kill, Rambo vẫn đang sống. Đó là người đi ra bị ảo double kill hết. Trả hết ra. Boom. Ủi được revenge rồi. Còn 10 viên thay đạn cũng được double pick ở đây. Trở về là 3 viên bám rồi là còn dành cho các thành viên bên phía Manta. Nhưng chờ đợi những tận cùng với nhau. Một cao một tâm chứ không phải minh cao không. Ai là rất chiêu. Kim Mu chỉ viên đông người qua Kim Mu ơi. Kim Mu chưa có cái đầu của ai cả, 3 viên và Kim Mu ơi. Kim Mu vẫn tin tranh và chỉ mới có một lớn từ Mu. Double kill chip bắn được một CD. Vẫn còn cơ hội ao vào đến từ đô la, chỉ có mạng bắn lỗi bắn thủ cát David tăng trong bom trên tay. Kim Mu đổi một tấn công viên David nào trở lại đây. Kim Mu đổi được một rồi và double kill cho Kim Mu.
Abriu a mira, tenta segurar a linha bastante os três jogadores, mas ele cai. VNC garantiu o double kill. É um 2x3. Mendola é cobrado. VNC fica com a eliminação. Vai fazendo barulho. VNC consegue a eliminação. Silva amplia pra cima de Adriano. Ele tenta abrir a mira. Toma a primeira. Abre ali a granada do VNC, mas já não vai ter mais tempo. A equipe da Vinci. Eu acho que não era bem essa intenção. De repente, consegue a eliminação. VNC. Double kill pra ele.
É, exatamente, tudo pode acontecer, né, cara? Tudo pode acontecer, ó.
Ai!
O MG agora garantiu a eliminação pra cima.
Tenta buscar a kill. MG consegue a kill pra cima.
Tem também aquela prediction, mas já leva o primeiro. Snyder do outro lado.
Nossa.
MG do...
Pelo menos com o jogo em aberto.
É, cara, tá aí, ó. Agora o MG garante a eliminação pra cima pra poder levantar o título, né, Paulinho?
Imperial nas mãos do Vasco. MG, ele espera, consegue a eliminação pra cima do Rio. Vem pelo fundo. Ele tenta realizar a terceira eliminação. Ele vai esperando. Pelos números. PV conseguiu a eliminação, mas foi tradado. Teve agora o AKT.
Pra se recuperar, ó, o AKT tá cravado aqui, o Boris já foi avistado. 16 segundos, C4 já tá lá do Vasco. Só que algo não aconteceu, né?
Aí, já vai se encaminhando, né, Paulinho?
Vamos ver. Entrada, Silva consegue a eliminação pra cima do Rio. AKT! Triple kill dele, 4! Pra finalizar a qualquer momento! Pra finalizar a qualquer momento! O Action vem! Riozão com 23 de HP! A retomada, Rio consegue a eliminação para cima do VNC. Imperial, Mendes completamente eliminado ali por MG. Riozão e Eagles consegue trazer duas. 7. O Eagles tenta surpreender, mas é cobrado!
Miado, hein, Paulinho?
Tenta resgatar ali o round, a equipe da Imperial vem. Ali o prefire para impedir a entrada dos jogadores, mas agora vão ser pranchados!
Bang pra cima dele também, o round vai ficando crítico, 25 segundos. E agora o PV vai trocando bala, Sny e Rafão já vão ficando muito bem posicionados, tem cover. Já leva o segundo e já leva o terceiro.
Do Vasco, a equipe da Imperial. Lá vem ele, PV vai pra cima, consegue a eliminação no primeiro. O Action traz a kill em cima do Eagles. Ser a equipe do Vasco e se empatar, caso ocorra vitória, tentando pular para conseguir um pouco de info. Danimal, tem o 2x2, era o 2x3, tem a vantagem do plant. A equipe da IP vem abrir a mira ali, o MG, ele tenta buscar, mas o HP não era favorável. A equipe do Vasco é bicampeã da CFL.
Talagang hindi rin siya nakagalaw. NBA from the back! Mangkuha kaya siya. Siya ba ang nadali? Silang na lang kaya dito. To clean the mess inside of A.
Nice
Kasi nag-uupo sana ngayon ng Lions. Kasi medyo delikado na yung option pa nila nakikita ngayon ng close-up na yung lokasyon kasi bumaril.
Nice!
Okay naman po din.
Makapasok na ng A-side, we have a clear FTA on bottom na.
Definitely. Flash ngayon ang ibang mga players pero
Ayun na nga, 3 versus 2. Lamang na ang RKE.
hirap ata. Crazy. Grabe ang mga advice na kumuha dyan si Justin at Pagkila. Hindi pa rin napapasukan ito, pero mukhang nanggugulo itong CFS. Nice, pero wala lang oras. Masyado matagal ang pasok ng Q9. Nice!
For ngayon, on a 1v3 scenario, we'll catch one. Trying to go second one right now, pero yung yung spring mo din talaga tumama. It's all up to Lucas. As magkoconnect pa para sa kanila, nag-connect on the side of Pacific Mountain, pero out the remaining sa side na CRH. Ano magkoconnect pa para sa kanila, kinakabahan sila, wala silang makikita dito kahit isa pa rin yung mga players dito ng PM. Diyos ko, nawawala nga sila isa-isa, pero puti ka ito, 2v1! Yume, yun na lang natin!
Naman, somehow ni Aldrin, nasa kanila yung pwesto kanina. And now, dito obviously medyo pagilitan pa po. Pero kita mo naman, lalaban pa naman yan.
Pero he's pushing out 1v1. Dole is nowhere to be found. Wala siyang idea at all. Kasi bakit naman uubo si Natalia? Si Aljo nakabawi pa. Tingnan na 2v2. Get in 15 points. Slow na siya. Okay din.
Sino natamaan ng ace? Oh, siya, pero konti na.
Pero ito na yung pagpasok pa nila. Aljo nakabawi.
Defenstone, nakapitas na ng isa. Patron, tumapad pa. 80-15 muna mamamakas.
Super low. 1v2. 25 seconds in off the clock right now.
Now, retry mula kay Rambo.
But Kimbo knows exactly kung nakagalang sa chip.
Dito muna unahin mo ha. Dito muna. Very far. Okay. But now, alam na nila kasi naman makuha ni Revenge ng defuse ng bomb. Pero mas mo okay, say taken down Aldrin as well. Revenge. Not down Revenge. Still has Revenge. Meron pa nice shot from Revenge. While is now out. And Revenge with another quick scope. Buhay na buhay pa ang dugo dito ni Revenge. Gusto pa ng isa. Nice!
But the trade is at least there for Undites, but Pietro, he's going to try and hold the line by himself. Good for one snare. Can he secure the trade? Pietro runs out of bullets.
Little throw on. But he's only able to find his one. And now it's going to be might be the next target, and he is just holding in mid, but oh, he's gotten both
On the stacked boxes here outside of the bridge, but Pietro, that flash, it's not going to be timing from back there. Gets the re-peek as well. Pietro finds two from underneath, and this should be the
three players looking at you. Spoxy's got another one, and Pietro. Ooh,
Pietro just snuck through that smoke, and Encore didn't even have a chance to take him down, and this is just looking like
Got the success because it slipped under Alucard. Oh god.
Flex wants to go through the smoke. Has pretty much single-handedly won LCK that round.
go right into the trap here of Flex and Raf and MKZ.
Spraying for one, only Alucard answering as well. Pistol pulled out, MKZ will close it.
Oh no, this could just fall apart. They're just playing one-on-ones. This is just becoming a problem. 16 seconds, last bullet's coming in, but MKZ! Feel the deal here. Leaving it down to the 1-on-2 now with Beck with 10 seconds remaining. Can he do it? He's just trying to burn the clock as much as possible. Oh my goodness!
This guy this season has really stepped up in a huge way. I mean, he's already up to 13.
This is good real estate. This is good positioning. Oh, they're not going to swap this. They're going to have no idea trigger this. I don't know what game they're playing, but they just can't seem to find each other. And there it is with Beck.
Olá, meu nick é Fefe, eu sou jogador do Vasco e dentro de jogo eu sou o capitão e o game leader da equipe. A sensação de estar nos playoffs do CFS Invitational é uma sensação muito boa, mas não estou satisfeito só por isso e hoje nós vamos em busca do título. Com certeza, pelo fato de eles terem botado os times asiáticos, o nível do Invitation subiu. Querendo ou não, principalmente os times chineses, querendo ou não, eles são a melhor região atualmente, então com certeza o nível subiu muito. Nós nos mostramos um bom time na fase de grupos, mostramos que dá sim para bater de frente os times chineses, mesmo com todos os empecilhos aqui, então estamos bem confiantes e é isso. O ponto forte da equipe da Cara House com certeza é a paciência e o entrosamento. Acho que eles estão há muito tempo juntos já com essa base, então eles não mudam muito o estilo de jogo deles, é sempre o mesmo. E é isso. Mesmo eles sendo um time muito consistente, um time constante, eu acho que meu time é superior ao deles e a gente vai entrar dentro do server e vai fazer o que a gente treinou e vamos ganhar deles, é isso aí. Pra rapaziada do meu time, todos, acho que todos estão de parabéns, estamos jogando muito bem e estou muito feliz com isso. Então hoje é só a gente entrar e fazer o que a gente treina sempre, a gente vem treinando, um confiar no outro e ter a cabeça limpa, que tenho certeza que vamos ter os ótimos resultados.
Chào mọi người, em là Lucas, em đến từ team Cara House. Chỉ thi đấu của em là bắt đúp. Với trình độ của team em thì em dự đoán là sẽ vào được playoff vì khả năng của tụi em cao hơn hai team Basmeta và UNK. Các đội đến từ các khu vực bây giờ rất là mạnh vì đều là top 1 và top 2 nên là giải CFS lần này mạnh hơn giải A Bắc lần trước. Giải A Bắc lần trước thì đội tụi em đã vào playoff và chiến thắng được đội V9 ở trận đầu tiên và đội Ranking ở trận thứ hai và được vào trận chung kết gặp Shinsezo, nhưng rất tiếc bọn em đã tạch và đứng hạng thứ hai. Giải CFS lần này thì bọn em muốn đánh bại Vasco trước và EB và đến Barca và sẽ giành được chức vô địch. Đối thủ của em là Vasco ở trận ngày mai thì cũng là một đối thủ khá mạnh nhưng bọn em sẽ cố gắng hết sức để giành chiến thắng trước cô. Theo em thì em thấy chiến thuật của Vasco lần này rất là khó chịu vì họ đánh rất là chậm và không còn chơi đánh nhanh như lần trước. Bọn em sẽ cố gắng hết sức để chiến thắng Vasco trong trận đấu ngày mai. Hôm nay team Cara House sẽ cố gắng chiến thắng Vasco để giành kết quả tốt nhất và bước vào trận thứ hai gặp EB.
Hello and welcome to the final day of CFS 2024 Invitational. I am Valdez, with me is Bench, and today is the playoff day. We have a mammoth day of 3 best-of-5s, and only one team can be crowned champion here for the Invitational. Who do you think it's going to be today, Bench? Who's going to take that crown?
I mean, I just can't really tell who is going to come out on top. Of course, Baisha being the most favorite team here as they crowned themselves twice in a row in the Grand Finals. Evolution Power definitely in the talk. They are definitely one of the top contenders in the CFPL. Vasco as well was able to take one series away from Baisha as well. So everyone's still in the talks, but let's take a look at our broadcast channels. We've got Twitch and YouTube, and the Chinese streams got a couple more extra. We've got Douyu, Huya Kwai Show, shipping now in Tencent Video. Portuguese, Twitch, YouTube, all the same. And Vietnamese, we've got Facebook added and TikTok added on top of it as well.
And the Crossfire website as well. We got everything here for if you are going to watch in any of these 5 languages. You can find a broadcast. Just refer to that graphic. Here are the teams we have. Unfortunately, we have lost on Knight and Pacific Mata. They have not made it into playoffs. And that does mean that only the teams on the left side, starting with Cara House, will be here in the playoffs. And here are the maps. Really, the only big change for this year is Eagle Eye 2.0. Everything else remains the same. We have seen Eagle Eye 2.0 a couple of times, I believe. Or maybe just... No, it was 2 times.
It was 2 times. Definitely a couple of times. And hopefully you get to see more as now we're going to be playing best out of 5. But here is the standings of the teams that are coming out of the group stages. Baisha Gaming standing strong on top with round differential, and Evolution Power Gaming is going to be on top, number 2. Vasco, number 3, and Cara House will take the last ticket to the playoffs. And this is going to be the stats standing new addition to our assets as MG is going to be on top of 1.53 with KDs, just to make sure this is the stats coming out from the group stages, by the way.
Yeah, the headshot per kill. Kiko is going to take that by a mile, but we do have action up there. The only player that's in playoffs that is on that list of headshots per kill, and also Dola Action and N9 getting lots of kills per round. Here's the playoff bracket. So we are going to start off with 3rd versus 4th place, Vasco versus Cara House. And the winner of that will go up against Evolution Power, who did get 2nd place, seeding And the winner of that match will go up against Baisha Gaming in the finals, who will be waiting and watching all these matches, no doubt. So let's introduce Vasco Esports. You should know them by now if you have been watching this entire tournament of CFSI.
This entire tournament of CFSI 2024, we fly through 4 days. Now we're left to the last day as Vasco Esports are now present to you guys. Once again, the roster looking so strong. Fefe, the IGL, has been pulling up a lot of weight for his team. And VNC,
oh, here we
MG
go.
Action, and Vasco is going to be doing
here we
their,
go.
their good old share and readying themselves up. And we're going to hear a lot of noise. But this time around, the mic is going to be hooked up on that one. So unfortunately, we don't get to hear it. But if you do
it's
tune
okay,
in,
we can still hear it all the way from their room.
Oh, yeah. But if you do tune into like the grand finals or any of the offline events, then you will get to listen to how loud they can get.
And these guys,
cheering.
They're just going to be there, right? We do have the new point system for this year, and already they're building up some points. I wouldn't doubt that Vasco make it into some of the big international tournaments as this year comes around. So if you do want to hear that, you can watch the VOD, or you can wait for that tournament. That does happen later on in the year. But yeah, Vasco, definitely one of our stronger teams here. You know, they only got 3rd place behind Evolution Power and Baisha, essentially just based on like 1 map difference or 8 rounds difference if we're thinking about them and Evolution Power. So extremely close with those 2 Chinese teams. We did also see them actually take out Baisha in a best of 3. So that's part of the reason why they were up towards the top in terms of standings as well. So absolutely a contender, and I would say they are the favorites coming into this match against Kara House. But as Lucas was saying in the introduction video, you know, they were able to take down some big names in APAC Spring, and they have confidence. You know, they've been around for a long time. They've kept the same roster for a very long time, and perhaps that camaraderie, that chemistry between the players can get them across the line against a very strong team of Vasco.
Kara House, they have a huge wall to take a leap, but here it is. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Vasco fighting this. That was a very Korean way to say it, but the Brazilian way to do it is going to be Vamos, Vasco, something like that. But at the end of the day, they will wrap up their cheering for the IGL. And yesterday we just talked about how IGLs don't usually put up a lot of big numbers, but this guy is going to be able to do so, and let's see if he is able to continue on with that today. VNC, he had some huge moves here and there, but MG, this guy has been rolling 5s and 6s throughout the whole tournament. So as long as he can maintain with the consistency, then we might be able to see an overthrow of Vasco taking down all the top teams. Well, it looks like we're going to be ready to take a look at their stats out here. A quick reminder, as the stats are the finalized stats out of the group stages, as MG is going to sit on 1.53 after 4 days of a lot of crossfire.
It's very difficult. I mean, this is an invitational. Every single team is strong, even the teams that didn't make it into playoffs, so it's not easy to put up huge numbers. But you can see their match history here over the course of CFSI 2024. They defeated Kara House before. They also took down Baisha Gaming. The only team they lost to was Evolution Power. So we'll see how that does work out, as here is Kara House Esports. And these guys also having some great success, but not quite as much as Vasco. They're going to have to turn the tables going up against the Brazilian team tonight.
Their roster: Shady, Rambo, Dola, Lucas, Kimbum, and AQ, who is only there for moral support. But Rambo having some big days here and there. Dola having some big days definitely yesterday. Shady also hitting some good shots, but at the end of the day, a couple players are still going to be quiet on this team, and they definitely need to get online too.
Oh boy, here we go.
Bring their team back up, and Dola gonna give that quick finger heart and feel a little happy about that. Lucas, give us a quick wave to it as well.
I love the energy from these Kara House guys.
We really do.
Everybody's got their own individual personality as well. Oh, today Kimbum not going for the double hand wave, went for the single hand wave, changing the meta of his greeting to us. I mean, oh, look at that. Dola is becoming a bear as we go.
Kara House really has to change the meta, because if they don't, they will get knocked up by Vasco in the playoffs. And
that is true.
We won't get to see more of Kara House later tonight if they do get knocked out. So let's see if that is going to be happening. But the stats were just up there, and we're going to be looking at their team data. So they did lose against Vasco, Baisha, and Evolution Power, but some way, somehow, they were able to make it into the playoffs. by an inch, barely making it.
Yeah, they made it past Pacific Mocta. Pacific Mocta only had one win in the group stage, so again, it's very difficult. It's very competitive in the CFSI. So at the end of the day, even though Cara House only got 2 wins, they're still one of the best teams in the world. That's just the way it works. And, you know, we do have our key players here. Speaking of which, we were talking about MG, how consistent he has been. He is going to be going up against Rambo, the sniper player on the side of Cara House Esports, who also has been he's had some really high highs. I would say he's not been as consistent as MG, but certainly has the ability to put up some huge numbers.
Eagle Eye gets banned out as we do start off the ban pick. Subbase gets banned out instantly. So that's going to kick us off with Ankara's map number 1. Compound is map number 2.
Yeah, Mexico,
so
Black Widow.
We get to see Mexico like 100% for sure indeed this time. Finally, I was rooting for one. So Black Widow map number 4 and Port as map number 5.
Yeah, you asked, I think it was Fefe yesterday, you're like, oh, what about this Port map? You guys like this map? You gonna pull it out? He's like, you'll see tomorrow. That tomorrow is now today, and we see that Port is map number 5. So not necessarily favoring it over other maps. And see if we do get to that map number 5. I'm not sure if we will, to be honest.
Not sure, to be honest, for sure indeed, but for now, the maps, just for the guys that are just tuning in right now, we are going to be kicking off in Ankara, Compound, and then Mexico's map, the Black Widow map for Port. So, very classic and default maps for the first 2 maps. Ankara and Compound, of course, not necessarily being too one-sided and whatnot, but Mexico is going to be map number 3. It's very global risk favorite map. Black Widow back to normal and Port back to normal, so we're gonna have a spiced up roster of maps out here. Yeah, so we're gonna be waiting just a little bit more until our players get fully readied up. We had some see from Vasco yesterday. They had to swap out their headsets, and today it does seem to be on the side of Cara House to fix up some issues with their sounds. So quick reminder that today is the final day of the CFS 2024 Invitational, where players are finally going to have a chance to take their shot at $100,000. But at the end of the day, it's the party of the global Crossfire scene, and everyone gets a piece. Even though you did not make it onto the playoffs, you still get about $7 grand.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad, not half bad, but you definitely want the biggest dough out of all, because number 1 spot, you're granted $40,000.
Yeah, you want to pick up that big prize pool. You want to get that money for first place. And Baisha just gets to wait back in the first seed and wait for whichever team is going to challenge them. They've already netted themselves at least 2nd place prize money, so feeling pretty good about their chances of getting a decent stack of cash. But looks like the map is loaded up and everybody is ready to go. We've got headsets on, so should be into this first map of Ankara in just a moment.
In just a moment, as we are now ready into the lobby, the players are ready to get through into the game as well. But some way, somehow, which team will come out on top? Because last time, Cara House, they almost made it to that number 1 spot. They won 2 series in a row, and then at the end of the day, they were knocked out by the number 1 seeding. So we're gonna have to figure something out. But yeah, players now have some extra time to talk about tactics and whatnot. Might as well as bring the last bits of their strats out on the board, because if not, there's no more chance.
Absolutely. Just gotta... Yeah, there is a meow in the song. Why is there a meow in the song?
There actually is a meow in the song.
I don't really like we've got so far that we get to the meow in the song. I never do, because we never got that far.
We finally have some meow.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow.
I mean, given how, over-vibing the song is, and all of a sudden the meows there to kind of like pacify us and not electrify us, like Kendrick said in his lyrics.
Absolutely.
For the guys that were that have been catching up to the American hip-hop scene, there has been a big diss going on. And, a couple lyrics that we can put to use here.
Yeah. Most of them we can't, because
they're
not safe for broadcast. and that's fine.
It's not broadcast-free lyrics for sure. It's definitely PG-19, so gonna have to leave most out of that. But just a quick reminder, once again, we have the 3rd and the 4th place placement match to happen right now, and then the winner of this will go against Evolution Power to decide who comes in 3rd. And after everything is finished, we're gonna have that fight for #1 spot. Whoever wins that is gonna have a chance to take a shot at Baisha Gaming, the biggest shark of all time.
Yeah. Whoa. We're breaking down the beat now. We're changing the tempo on the song.
I love it. I mean, I absolutely love this. I definitely love it.
Yeah.
But it looks like we are ready to go right into the game as the players have reconnected and joined back into the lobby. Hopefully this time around we are able to load into the game without any possible issues. As finally looks like we are ready to get it going. Crossfire Invitational 2024 brought to you by Small Gate Entertainment, and the viewers out there watching this, you guys must be interested to see whoever wins out of this one. Vasco Esports versus Kara House. We'll have to wait and see what happens, as Kara House is going to be on the defending side of Ankara. And last couple times when Kara House played on Global Risk on Ankara, it did not turn out that great. So Vasco is willing to take that blacklist side into their arms. We have a couple players creeping down towards the middle with the C4 joining forces as well. We'll install that. MG is going to be looking out towards a long and see if he can catch kills. In the meantime, Rambo going a little bit aggressive down towards B connector, going for some pot shots, and may just be able to catch a slight shot on towards action. There we go. Finally, kind of expected that to happen. Dola, in the meantime, swung out from middle, using Rambo's shot to bait the enemy players to look the other way around, and was able to capitalize on top of that. And second kill coming out from Rambo. And Vasco, all of a sudden, after a minute passed into the round, only Silva and MG left alive. Silva trying to make the best out of it. He's going to try to swing in towards middle, but who's waiting right there? It's going to be Dola, and he's been hitting that shot lately. Ever since yesterday, he's been on point with this sharp shooting. So let's see if Silva can make out of it. No, he cannot. Dola finds yet another headshot. And as like you've said, Dola, the only player on top of the kill per round, I believe, for the side of Kara House.
Yeah. He definitely is. He and I believe Action was up there for the side of Vasco in terms of kills per round. Obviously different from KD, and then we also had the headshot per kill rate. MG, 30 seconds left. He's trying to get going here on the side of himself. He is 1 versus 4. Actually 5. Nobody's really taking any damage here on the side of Kara House, so MG's kind of playing with this food here, seeing what he can see, maybe trying to get some information on how they're set up or something. But at the end of the day, not really a big deal at all. As the first round just go heavily in favor of Kara House. A nice little 1-0 lead for them. And it does look like Vasco is going to back up and expect some pressure, actually, from the side of Kara House, which we can see is not actually coming through. They do have two guys in mid, though, so definitely expecting some pressure to come down the middle of the map.
Some pressure down towards the middle for sure, but this time around, Vasco is going to be opting off for that quick A hit. It does feel like all 4 players, all 5, including MG, is going to be ready outside with the lineups by Fefe. So Pop Flash and Pop Smoke, and they'll be popping some smoke. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. But here is the setups being thrown out and the go side given. Lucas from the backside is going to swing out, get a double kill though. Eventually traded out, but MG is going to have to gun down more players, and somehow Action is going to salvage that round for Vasco as he does pick up another kill on towards Dola. MG barely hanging in there with about 10 HP, but still he is alive and has the C4. But the nade from Rambo, he can always put that out towards the bomb site for the plant and take kill onto MG. But MG not interested in getting the plant done just yet. He's going to burn that sweet time. They do have enough time to make a rotation out from A towards B if possible. I'm not exactly sure what they are opting out to do just yet, but Action patiently waiting. And is going to be able to pick off Shady jumping on top of the bomb site to the bottom side of it.
Yeah, I think in general, good idea to just back out of the A site and Essentially, what that allows you to do is it forces the global risk. They essentially have to kind of put one to one side and one to the other side. Otherwise, you know, they have to roam around the map as two, and that kind of puts you in a place where you can be more passive. You can wait for them to push into you, which gives you the advantage, or they'll be alone. But as we can see, Rambo's got a massive flank. They're not going to see him at all, as they are trying to check his flank, but Rambo is on the chase now. We'll see if they spot him. If they look behind them, MG is spotting at the door, but he's going to be the first one to go down. The M4 spray comes through, and Rambo will pick up the second round just like that. Goes for the big wraparound and gets huge value.
It looks like Rambo booked it in time and was able to get that double kill, as Action had to get the bomb planted, as there was only 18 seconds remaining onto the clock. And going to round number 3, the past 2 rounds definitely going Kara House's way. First one very swift, and second one had to come down to the wire, but Rambo was able to clutch this one out. The nade from the player Dola, or Shady, sorry, rather. He's going to find some value, but the replay right here, that man spray down with the M4 is going to do good for both of those kills, and Rambo's going to be able to secure the round for his team. Whilst all that, back into round number 3, we do have a quick rotation out from B, as they did clear out office area, and then the C4 getting picked up to go in down towards A. Last time it did not quite work out. I mean, it really had to come down to Action gunning down 3 players by himself to take the bomb site, but they spent too much of that sweet time, and Rambo wasn't able to pull off that rotation. Now Kimbum thinking about poking prodding in towards vents. I don't know if this is the right idea, because Vasco is quick to trade these kind of kills on the entrance of the bomb sites.
Let's see how they want to get this one going. That's 3 flashes over the top, but Lucas going to avoid most of them. Trying to land the spray, but he will not be clean with it. You see Vasco just hanging in the doorway, waiting for him to peek and immediately shoot him down. Nice patience from them, and that allows them to get onto the site pretty much unscathed. Action is pretty low, but at least he is alive at this point in time. Shady, you see he's picked up an arm as well. Trying to land some of these shots through the smoke, but this is one of the most difficult angles to take, actually, as Rambo is going to get that shot onto Action, who was incredibly low, and down will go Dola. Meanwhile, Shady asking Dola to help him out, but it's not quite going to happen. It's now just going to be shot in the back is Rambo, and Vasco Esports is on the board with a very nice A push.
Very nice A push indeed. Last time it did not work out, but this time Vasco is going to nail it, and is going to be able to find themselves another round. It's going to be 2-1. Still, Kara House is going to make a lead out of this one. Good value taken from Kara House. He's going to take away about 30-40 HP from VNC. In the meantime, expecting nobody to come through A, they're going to have 4 players down towards B. Is going to be Kara House. I'm not exactly sure if that is going to be the right choice, as now finally Shady's going to move himself over towards the A bomb site. Rambo in a duel. He had some success the very first round coming to this map with the AWM in towards underpass, but this time he's going to just back out. No real reason to risk anything out of here, so he's just going to fall back into the B bomb site without doing too much.
Yeah, always a fun peek. You send your partner to jump forward, and then you just peek the angle. First guy's there for distraction's sake.
And sometimes it does get wonky.
Yeah. So. You got to be careful with that. Can be a little bit risky, but it's pretty good against snipers who are trying to hold just the one specific angle. And you can kind of throw off their crosshair a little bit. Lucas here in the air duct, waiting for this push, aggressively positioned. Is he? Let's see how much value he can get, as that's the headshot versus spray gets 2. As Pepe tries to charge in afterwards. Now Action just going to go in with a pistol and line that one up. Picks up the kill onto Lucas, who is already very low.
That's all down to Shade to hold this one down, but he cannot. And Kara House, I don't know what was going on, because Lucas gave his team the information that 3 players picked right into him, and they were pretty slow on the rotation, and I think that may have been a mistake here. Yeah. The bomb site now is completely taken and overthrown by Vasco here.
Absolutely. I think the second they see that many people, they gotta at least send one person over.
Yeah, not the whole team, but at least extra reinforcements should have been given.
And if they back away, they can always rotate back towards mid or towards B, right? So I think you're definitely right in this case. Maybe a little bit slow rotation, and the entry kill from Action was just way too good. Let's see if Kimbum can shore up the round for his team, but Silva, no, is going to take him down. Now Rambo going to be spotted. You see they're buying time, and Rambo just going to be taken down. Silva, nice defense on top of that A site. But yeah, I mean, that entry kill from Action really put an end to the one-man defense that was on that site after the first guy got picked off. Lucas doing a lot of work in air duct, but the follow-up defense was not there.
Follow-up defense not being there, like you said. I mean, had they sent at least one more player, not even into the bomb site, but towards spawn, then it would have made the A take substantially harder for the side of Vasco, but it looks like it did not happen. The history cannot be corrected once it's been marked. As now we are tied back on 2-on-2. In the meantime, Action is way out in the middle, looking for any possible connector push. But it looks like it does seem to be Shady. He's going to be on top of Underpass, and Action is going to be below it, so they're not going to see each other for now. C4, though, still lingering outside of B, and after a couple successful A runs, we might be able to see Vasco leading themselves in towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, well, they're going to wait for now and just go in towards mid, maybe go B bottom, maybe go into the front yard. Rambo waiting here on the B side for this push to come through. And let's see who does charge in first. Is VNC going to very slowly peek that corner. If there's a sniper there, that's a free kill on him. But they have cut all sound, and Rambo is not going to see them. The timing, very unfortunate. As Rambo going to be seen, he does get that kill on the MG. And now the whole team's coming in. I think he heard them, as now Rambo should be ready for this one. We do have the flash in, but now he's being spammed. Up on top of that one, Dola able to come in from the office and just spray them down and get huge play from that side. And now you see only two members of Vasco here on the A site, or rather the B site, and they will get this plant down.
The bomb does get planted, but it's going to be a hard hold. As all three players of Caraus has a pretty good boxed-in position to hold onto Vasco. Flashes and nades flying left and right, trying to hold onto the bomb site, but not enough utils are there. And now Action swings down, gets a double, makes it to a 1v1. So all of a sudden, seemingly very doable. Kimdom gets tapped out, and Action's gonna clutch this one out with a hell of a spray down of his own. And all of a sudden, Caraus is looking very shaken here.
Action's out for blood today. I mean, the guy essentially saved the rounds there for Vasco. They got onto the B site. It was a bit dicey. Dolo's getting huge kills. Rambo was staying alive for way too long. And they're getting flanked and stuff, but still Action able to pick up 3 kills in that round to save it for them.
The plant, like, it was canceled a couple times and then finally got planted. So Vasco was thinking, can they make a rotation through spawn to A? Because it's definitely easier to hold as 2 people against 3, and eventually they had nowhere else to go. So it's like, yeah, get and let's just get the plant down on B, and that's what happened. So we will have to wait and see what happens, as Vasco now is going to be testing the water out towards A. All 5 players are gathered out here. A couple quick hops to not get spotted, but the lineup is being readied up here. So this might just be a actual full send down towards the A-bomb site.
I wouldn't be too surprised. Very common. Lucas in the corner. He does get the 1 kill. Got Kimbum on top of the site, and the rotation is coming in pretty quick this time. Shady gets in, but Fefe picks up 3. And the angle there on the stairs from him was immaculate. He gets in and just totally shuts down everybody on the side of Cara House. Nice grenade kill does come in and gets Fefe at the end of the day, so they get revenge. Also, Action gonna go down here. Little chance for the side of Cara House on the retake.
Rambo's just gunned one down through the smoke, so he's gonna do that. Rambo to the side of Vasco once again, but the bomb did get planted, and now Action is not there, who clutched it last round, but the bomb site being A, I think Vasco has a pretty good chance to take it down, but MG gets spotted out, and Silva with 20 HP will have to make this work, but he does find 1. Second, he cannot, as Dola swings out on the second part of the staircases and are able to find the kill and the drop and the defuse. as we are now going to be exchanging rounds. Tied back on 3-on-3.
Yeah, you saw Silva there. Very nice job to peek on the first guy and get revenge for MG. MG was in a very wonky spot, very unexpected, but unfortunately he gets spotted from quarters, and I think he didn't really factor that in. And Silva, he was so low on health. I thought he would get the first kill and then back and try to buy time, right? As now MG gonna get revenge here onto Rambo. Rambo trying to get aggressive out of the duct, and that's not going to work for him. MG was so ready for that.
And the ragdoll just flying out of vents into nowhere by Narnia. That was quite interesting to see, but already a player down is going to be Carahouse. 4v5 with 2 players already dipping out of B and going quite aggressive into B long to gain a bit more ground. Sure, they're trying to do that. Split the map, not by the horizontal, but on the vertical. That is going to happen here as Kimbum is going to be a solo player holding down onto the bomb site. Will have to jump in towards Small, gets spotted out, but in the process he does put some bullets into his Fefe. And now the setups are being thrown out. And Vasco, once again, has taken full control of A. In the meantime, MG lingering into one, gets 2 with a pistol. This guy is out of his mind right now.
Yeah, and he heard them coming, so he was just able to line it up so easily as they were trying to go for the long rotation out from office, which we have seen before. We have seen players trying to flank in from quarters, but yeah, they get punished this time around. MG, very nice read, and that is essentially going to put an end to the round. Also, he got the first pick. You remember, he got the first one, and that left only one person on A, as Carahouse seems somewhat reluctant to put too many people on A at this point. And they get the one, and then, you know, the push on A is just easy.
And a quick reminder, Silva's second death by nade was on the book as well. Right nice. On the money, Rambo. I think this is the second kill from Rambo, too. By nade onto Silva. So we're repeating what just happened a couple of rounds ago. So unfortunately, continues for Carahouse. As Dola now swings out, gets a drop from BNC. Kimbum does find one more frag to add on top of that. So Vasco down 2 players, have to fall back, but the C4 is down towards the Nectar as they swing into Dola. I don't know if you want to do that to a guy who's been feeling it tonight. Gets one more with the pistol to make a 3K player, and action nade from the graveyard is going to do it, but it only leaves MG all alone to the clutch.
Yeah, MG here, a lot to do. He has done quite a lot for his team already. I mean, he got 3 kills in the last round, and in a very flashy fashion, so no guarantee that he won't get 4 here, but Kimbum, very nice timing, is going to peek out and get MG down before any of that clutch factor even begins. So 4-4, and we're going to begin the night with a 5-4 half eventually. Obviously not sure who will take the lead here in the first half, but it's only fitting that making it down to the final day of CFSI, this does happen. Now Shady and the guys pushing out from A. And
2 minutes left on the clock, and Shady picks up a quick double to start us off. Looking for a third. Shady, the spot action, who was jumping behind the boxes, so Shady just falls back out of this one for now. He'll have a better, more passive angle to hold on to, and finally decides to fall fully back out.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit in connector for now, and down a couple of guys here on the side of Vasco. They still hold on to 3 alms, although looks like, yeah, Fefe's going to go back and trade. So thought maybe Silva would be the one, because we have seen Fefe in the past pick up the alm and utilize that to great effect. Actually, they both are going to change the rifles. Probably a good idea, especially from the Blacklist side. He's going to make a play here. As that nade was magnetized to Shady, doing half his health. They try to push into A. As a 1-for-1 trade, they take down Rambo. And now a chance for them to plant onto the A site and get this one going 4v5. Or rather, I should say 2v3. Let's see how they can manage this. As both Kimbum and his buddy, looks like Dola, are going to push in from behind, from the quarters area, in towards A. But they're waiting for Shady to get into position from the fence.
Once he arrives onto the fence, the rest of Carahouse, including Dola and Kimbum, should be swinging in any moment soon, but there's only 18 seconds in action, and Silva, they have to hold this one down. Peeks out, fall back, action swings out, has no more bullets! as Shady can quickly pistol him down, and Carahouse is going to be able to finish the first half in their favor. It's going to be yet another 5-4 half, like you said.
Yep. At the end of the day, very nice call from Shady. Says, okay, cut sound, wait for it, and then you guys poke first. The two of you go together, you know, one guy jump in, essentially draw the aggro, second guy is hitting the shots, and then I'm going to come in after you get their attention and essentially flank from the fence. And with that man advantage, they're able to get the job done. So very nice round. Getting aggressive from the GR side was Carahouse. And now they have the advantage going into the second half where they will be playing on the Blacklist side. So I would say at this point, their map pick of Ankara is looking pretty good for them. We did see the last time around these two teams faced off, Vasco was able to take Ankara 10-8.
10-8, right. It had to come down to the very last round too.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like you said, we definitely have to wait and see what goes on, but looks like we are getting ready to go into the second half of all things of the first game of the playoffs tonight. So far, I can't really say nobody is kind of having a huge amount of lead on top of each other in terms of not just rounds, but skills as well.
Yeah, it feels like a very balanced lobby at this point.
Yeah, it's very balanced for sure. Like they're exchanging rounds, exchanging gunfights. It's not like one side is completely dominating over the other. So definitely what we wanted to see had to get out of the group stages to come into the playoffs to make us right here, put us right here at the balanced lobbies and the top level quality Crossfire brought to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a great way to start off our first best of 5 of the evening. We have 2 more after this first one, and that does bring us the potential for 15 maps today. If it does go full set, full maps for all 3 best of 5s.
Let's make a guess. Of the 15 maps, in theory, we can play all 15 maps. So, or of the 15 maps that gets played, what do you think is going to be that one map nobody wants to play and gets banned out completely?
Well, we only have 2 choices, right? Because Eagle Eye and Subbase have been banned out. It's definitely going to be Eagle Eye.
I don't know. I feel like one team might just go for Eagle Eye, and I think that is going to be Evolution Power.
Yeah, Evolution Power, love it.
But, like, let's say Vasco or Carahouse gets to play against Evolution Power anyways, and they would rather ban Subbase out of them instead of Eagle Eye, so I think Subbase might be the map that actually gets banned out completely throughout this whole playoff.
Well, it's definitely going to be one of those 2.
One of those 2.
It's going to be Eagle Eye or Subbase that we don't see today. I mean, there's also the chance that
you would have said Mexico, but
yeah,
no one knew about this. You would have 100% said Mexico.
I would have said Mexico. It's true.
It gets played today.
100%.
But now we are back on the second half of the match number 1. As we are going to be looking the sides being switched in Carahouse, we'll now have to run into Vasco holding on to the bomb sites. And Fefe yesterday on Cara, he was holding these pushes down by himself almost.
Yeah, he was doing a great job. It was like 577-esque with how well he was doing. Actually, he's going to spot that angle. Doesn't quite land the spray he was looking for. Does a little bit of damage to Shady. But at least he can say, hey, there's one guy in connector poking out from quarters. So that's pretty interesting. Wouldn't mind if they sent one guy into mid, and they'll do that right now. Action rotating just a little bit, just in case. Got some flashes over the top as well, so now they got to scramble over towards the A site. Dola gets that first kill, and Lucas comes in for a second one. Action, though, grenade and a headshot, as he will be the savior of the A shot site. He will immediately go down, though, and Rambo and Shady trade it back. Now it's all up to MG in the 1v2. A situation he finds himself in very often.
Very often indeed, and this time looking to clutch this one out. He has a nade, has a flash to work with. Shady could be spotted out here any moment soon if he swings a little too wide. MG has a good angle, as he's going to be coming in from the end. So he gets the first drop. He needs to find one more. Gets the pistol out, but Rambo has an arm and is going to be looking right by the stair where MG's... No, MG. He's going to go on the other side, and Rambo has absolutely no idea, but MG does whiff the shot, takes the pistol out. 11 seconds is more than enough. It looks like he just won't be able to find that shot. And Carahouse is going to start leading out. It's going to be 6-4. on the round score, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. MG's going to be kicking himself for missing that shot. You saw Rambo wasn't thinking about that stairwell at all. And MG just snuck up, had the perfect shot, but he just took it a little bit too quickly. And unfortunately, that means that he misses. Rambo's able to stabilize and survive and win the round.
Definitely not a 6 being rolled, probably a 4 or 5. And haven't seen MG miss those kind of shots in the past 4 days, but today is like the first one. So a little bit of work to be done to the side of MG. But in the meantime, we do have Lucas kind of swung up pretty deep in middle. Because we haven't seen any of these players really going deep in middle for the first half. So might actually be the first time seeing someone actually do a mid push and send it fully down there by himself, gunning down players after players like YH did it. So hoping to get one. But it looks like a minute 20 has been left onto the clock, and fake nades are being thrown down towards A. It's sold off as action does rotate out from middle towards A, and all of a sudden, Silva takes a whole bunch of damage and will have to back out from B long.
Yeah, it's going to bring action back over towards B. And that does appear to be correct for now, although they don't have to commit into this one. MG holding the underpass, waiting for somebody to peek that. Does look like there is at least one person, Lucas here, who can be checking that angle. And VNC is going to be the first one to go down, actually. Snipe in the air duct from the side of Rambo. But we do see Vasco. They're still sticking around the B site. I think that Cara House are giving time for them to rotate over towards A, but Vasco have still read this as a B push. And we see action hanging around mid. He is going to go back towards A.
Vents will take down Rambo to clear it out, and now action comes back on towards B. MG finds an opening to Lucas, and Shady doesn't come Silva, so it all comes down to can MG hold off the bomb site. Action will go down. MG took a whole bunch and will have to fall back at the bomb to skip the hunter, but it's going to be down to 2-2-2. 2v2, rather doable than the last one where MG had to face two players by himself. Fefe's going to get the opening of the Dola, leaving Shady all alone. MG has a nade. Are we going to see another potato kill? Valdez looking for one, waiting for one, as Shady in a pretty decent spot to get hit by a nade.
Yeah, I think you might as well throw it if you know that he's low, but they need to get on the site right now. Shady is not looking behind him as a tap on the bomb, and now they know where he is, and Fefe can just protect MG, who will get that defuse in. So now, back and forth we go. Another round here in favor of Vasco, going to put us at 6-5 in favor of Cara House, but still a chance here for Vasco. I'd still say it's more difficult for them, especially from the GR side of this map, but anything is possible. Just depends on how the players play.
Anything is indeed possible as one side of A long here. Having Lucas go down towards middle. Once again, haven't really seen Lucas go deep in middle. He kind of just poke and prods out towards connector and falls back in. But this time, Vents maybe of the contest here, as we do have VNC always kind of lurking and looking. That was Fefe who swung out last time to take the kill onto Rambo, so VNC never really interested in going too aggressive, but the nades are flying above his head. So, he's going to back up from Vents swiftly and play the site position, rather. Top flashes are coming through, and now the go sign has been given. VNC gets one. Fefe swings out and tries to bomb it, almost get the second, but not quite there as MG. From out of nowhere, we'll find an option of the Dola, so down to a 3v2. The bomb definitely has enough time to be planted, but already a big flank being coming out from action. So if Karaos is not aware of this information, with another player Silva coming from the back, then this will be an easy retake for the side of Vasco.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to play it similarly to how Cara House played it, but MG is not pushing. He's actually being a bit slow. Silva didn't see him on the right there. Okay, Action's going to see him and take him down, and that's going to be an easy cleanup. The second Rambo goes down. Shady's like, oh boy, they must be coming up those stairs. Well, they were a little bit closer than he expected. 6-6 now in this first map.
6-6. We are tied back up once again. We were tied one time in 4-on-4, and then now we're tied at 6-6. So let's see who can finally get a stepping lead out of the tie. Getting the tiebreaker. Cara House back out towards A long, and not exactly sure what they're willing to do, as That A hit got the bomb down, but took too many casualties, losing 3 players. So not exactly sure what they are willing to do at this point in time, as we're burning the clock down in round number 13 as we speak.
Round number 13 already. Getting down to the wire here on this map. Car House, I feel like their last couple of pushes were pretty good, but their post plans weren't great. And already Shady's took a bunch of damage. Just in the middle of the map, just kind of standing there, and now Grenade gonna chip away at Rambo, do about 8 health. We have a little contingency that might push into A once again, but that would be a 3-on-3 push, which they do not want, as Action has come over just to throw a smoke in. Meanwhile, still a couple of guys in mid trying to create a distraction, but there's nobody even there on the side of Vasco, so I don't think they're going to respond to that very well at all. Shady does come in, takes out MG just like that in the underpass.
Fefe is the only player holding it down now. He's going to get dropped, and the bomb site is open as VNC. Tries to do the best of what he can do in fences. Gets one, takes a whole bunch. Silva from flank though is going to find Shady, so all of a sudden, down 3v2. Rambo finally gets the drop to VNC, leaving Silva all alone. As now Rambo in fences, looking right towards where Silva is at. I'm not sure if this 1v3 is going to be possible, Valdez.
Well, the grenade does some damage, but not looking too easy for him as he is going around the corner, takes out Rambo, doesn't know where the other 2 guys are. No, the pistol kill is clean, but 3 people is too much. Car House get in, they pick up a 7th round. It does feel like this time around their post plant's definitely much better. They're able to take the A site, and I like that kind of split push they had going with a couple of guys pushing through mid while they slowly approach the A site.
That fake down towards middle sent VNC and Action out from A. Had they held it down, then could have been an easy mowdown, but eventually with no information, there isn't much for the side of Vasco to do in that case of scenario. Minute 50 left on the clock, and looking at yet another 3-player gathered outside of A with the C4. VNC rather passive. I mean, the player himself is quite aggressive, but when it comes to Ankara and Vents, he plays it quite passive, so it's quite contradicting, but it's what it is. We've never seen VNC pop up from Vents early on, like 577 or YH or any of the other aggressive players does. And then we go on other maps, VNC just goes like, I don't care, I'm just gonna run in and then find 2 kills on my own. So that's what happened, and finally Karaos is gonna be going for that mid take. It's gonna be a real one too this time.
Yeah, they got 4 players coming in here, and this time MG has been pushed back to the B site, so not gonna hold under pass at this point in time. Action gonna be the first guy to get contact, it does look like, as Flash is even thrown in towards spawn, where no one is at this point but Action. Here he goes, he has to look away, he does chip away a little bit, but there's so many people in his face, you can't take them all down, as the push is good from the side of Kara House. They are considering this B site absolutely at this point in time, but MG gonna line it up and makes that easier for his team.
Easy lineup it was, but now he has players coming up and over. Can't get the second shot, we'll have to take out a pistol. Support has arrived. Silva and VNC is gonna get a piece each, leaving Rambo all alone. Rambo has to do Rambo things. He gets one, not even a rifle, as he's gonna now get a rifle from the dead body of the enemy, but MG swings out, gets the kill, and Vasco will find one more round to themselves.
Now 7-7 here on this first map. It's so close that it might be one of those maps that really decides the series, you know? Gets one of the teams into a really good mindset winning a close round, and then the other one obviously can be a bit destroyed, but we'll see. Their mentals are stronger than I give them credit for, probably. As Rambo here, waiting down, he is going to pick up Silva. Will he expect other people to peek him? I mean, he's going to get peeked by so many different angles, but Dola is there as well to help him out, as Rambo still just trying to survive down there, but Dola's support actually was enough to get them in position. and essentially say no and keep his buddy Rambo alive.
Rambo is still alive, but so alive is MG as well. Action now swinging. Yeah, Rambo had a good idea, but goes down to Action. But now on a 2v4, gonna be a tough hold as the C4 is moving in towards B long, which is completely wide open. So is the bomb set as well. So Dola lurking in middle. He has to go down if Vasco wants any chance.
Yeah, I mean, they know that he can't escape, but the issue is that Vasco are losing so much time by trying to hold him against the wall, and Dola's like, okay, I'll just stand here. And eventually, even if I go down, like, my job is done, right? Like, only 30 seconds, now they gotta rush to the site. They don't even know what site it is. They don't even know where the bomb is planted. They're going the wrong way.
They're going to A.
Yeah, and Vasco's like, all right, we gotta rush into A and stop this. No, it's not on A.
No, I didn't know Vasco was Canadian. It's like, hey. It's like, hey. Yeah, no, it's not A. It's down towards B, and there's only 14 seconds remaining, and there's not much of time left for MG and VNC to clutch this one out. Rather, they're just gonna use this time to talk about tactics, as Karaos surely will pick up their 8th round. It's gonna be 8-7. So both of these teams really fighting tooth and nails there and bringing everything down to the wire. Vasco, they need to pick up a round to tie it back up. There's not enough rounds left in map number 1. If they start losing one more, then that's going to be the map point.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that round is going to be pretty devastating. I don't even know if they had much time to discuss really what happened, but just kind of had the blinders on and said, okay, we have to take out Dola before we do anything. And Karahouse's response was excellent. They just left him there. They said, okay, Dola, sorry, buddy, but we got to go plant this bomb. I'm sure he understood. This time VNC is going to get aggressive, but immediately flash and trade it back. Nicely done by Karahouse. Fefe not going to hit the spray, but Action is there, and now Fefe is going to hit the headshot with the pistol. Gives them a great chance here, but King Bunk just trade one back. Action, though, will hold the top of the site, and that will net the 8th rounds now for Vasco Esports. Will we get extra rounds at this point? It's looking pretty likely with how back and forth it is.
Running headshot from Fefe with a pistol is going to completely take the wind out of sails for the side of Karaos on that tick. 8-8, like you said, all this, we're tied back up. And MG now decides to go aggressive, and this is what we want to see from MG. I rolled a 4. Doesn't matter. I will, just tilt the dice to go towards 6, and exactly he does that. As now Karaos will have to play with a man down. 4v5. Kim Bum went down to that early frag, and all of a sudden, it does look in favor of Vasco so much.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, Karahouse can still get a nice push onto A, but at this point, if Vasco are able to trade back some kills, that'll still be worth for them. As I was saying, now there's only 2 guys left here for Karahouse, and they didn't even get on top of the site, so this is delayed. It gives time for 3 members of Vasco to get towards the site where only 2 members of Karahouse are looking to plant. So definitely a very good spot here for Vasco as the plant is going to be big, and now Luke is just going to fight them, but it's only Rambo here, and he will be taken down. Action just getting so consistent here when they need it most, and Vasco will pick up their 9th round.
Action absolutely being the killing machine here, getting a 2nd kill yesterday and getting, not yesterday, I mean he had a bunch of kills yesterday too. Last round he got 2 kills, this round he got 2 kills, and coming into this current round he's looking for more kills as well. So we'll have to wait and see what happens, but it looks like Vasco is going to put themselves onto the map point. 9-8. So Karahouse needs to pick something up here to go into the overtime.
Let's see how this one goes. Karahouse, 1 round. This is one of those moments where I think I would get really nervous if I were a pro gamer. It's like, oh, there's only 1 round, and even if we win it, we just tie it up and we go into extra rounds. Like, that's not very good odds for us at this point in time, but you just got to take it round by round, as it looks like maybe a poking grenade, because they're not actually pushing in here towards A, as we can see. Very spread out. Very much, I think, trying to bait Vasco into thinking they're pushing A, and perhaps rotating and trying to flank too early, because they have 2 guys that are covering the flanks, 1 in mid and 1 towards the doors to office, actually. So definitely making sure they have all their bases covered. and trying to wait for Vasco to make the first move. But credit to Vasco, they're not overextending either. They're just waiting for a push to come in.
All their bases covered indeed, and Vasco is really willing to close this one out. They don't want to take this into overtime and reveal more of their tactics. Action almost going down there as he was prodding down towards middle, but only 40 seconds remaining. The setups are being thrown out towards A. Fake being sold towards A. 3 players from Cara House going on a mission. They cannot come back home. Dare is throwing themselves, throwing their lives into the hole of fire, as they're going to get covered, and this fake is going to be successful as the last player on the B bomb site's going to rotate out. That's going to be Silva leaving. The bomb plant should happen from Dola. So the fake is completely sold, and Cara House won't be able to get the bomb planted.
Plant is going to come down, but Cara House still down. Remember, let's see how this retake looks. We also have Lucas going for a very big flank. Rambo is going to even things up, gives them a pretty good shot at tying this one up. Silva going to get on top of the bomb site here and try to push forward first himself. Rambo, another shot will go down onto VNZ. Another big chance here for the side of Cara House. And Lucas on the flank, he gets 2 just like that, a couple of headshots. And we will go into extra rounds as Cara House pulling out the mind games to tie it up.
Strategic maneuvers from the Vietnamese team of Cara House. Eventually we'll be able to find that round needed to take us into overtime. And some way, somehow, sending 3 players down A, toss out those A's, make it look like it's the main angle of attack, and then all of Vasco, even Silva, who kind of lingered around the B bomb site, eventually had to fall back out as one. That was the moment. The rest of the Cara House goes right on top of it, gets the bomb planted, set themselves in. Rambo picking up a bunch of kills on top of Watchtower too. Even tell me a better story than this of Crossfire Tactics.
It's pretty difficult to do so. I mean, Cara House, they pull out all the stops there for that last round. They know how critical it is, how crucial it is to not drop this first map, especially because it's their map pick of Ankara. They want to take this map. And the last time these two teams did meet head-to-head, it was super close. And once again, we're back here, and this time we're going to extra rounds as well. So very curious to see how this one is going to finish off.
But looks like we are ready to go into the overtime, the very first round of it. Best out of 7 make the 4th round. We'll take map number 1 as Shady is going to open on towards Action, who has been hitting some naughty shots. As Vasco down a player will have to play and scramble up with only 4, not 5. Some over nades as well being thrown from the side of Cara House. 2 minutes onto the clock, and already Vasco kind of being tucked in. But Shady picking up another kill of his own. It's going to be Pepe going down, and Vasco all of a sudden only looking to close the first round here, not in their favor.
Yeah, so Shady, the IGL, just decides, okay, I'm just going to win this round for my team. That's what he did. He came into this round, he's like, you know what? I'm going to come out and I'm going to win it. And he just got aggressive with the Alm, and we saw that Vasco were going down mid, they were going down towards office, and just kind of running in, not a lot of utility, not checking all the boxes, and it was just free hunting season for Shady. And now you can say the same here for the side of Dola, who's also picked up 2 kills. Shady will get his 3rd, and that is a very one-sided round to start us off in favor of Cara House.
I mean, if you get it, you get it, and Shady's gonna do it, and he does it. So that's how the story unfolded for the last round there. And now, with only 2 rounds left into this first half of the overtime, Vasco decides to smoke off down towards the middle as Action fell to the the lightning thunder from the gun of Shady. As now they're going to be aggressing slowly, pushing the smoke and clearing the angles down towards middle. See if they can find an underpass push, but we've seen that underpass push not work out just because of Dola holding on towards long, and he definitely plays this one out smart. He always delays enough time to spring back out and be acting as a lurker almost. So Rambo in the process is going to be finding some shots down towards underpass, but not going to quite hit. And he himself also will be able to fall back without losing his life.
They're coming in here, though. It looks like 4 members of Vasco trying to make their way in. Silva is going to be the lurker that is fighting against Dola. He goes down, and now Fefe does take out Rambo. They know that Dola is still in office, so they can smoke this off and get this plant down and be in a decent spot, but delaying the plant, actually. Just waiting for somebody on the side of Car House to push in first. And now they should get this plant down in due time.
Oh, 100%. They knew Dola was in offices. Because when the armor is holding underpass, that means somebody has to be lingering in that office area. Maybe not, they don't necessarily have to be on top of that office steps, but they can always be like hiding by the boxes. But swinging out, it's going to be Shady and Dola going down instantly. Now Kimbum gets knocked up by MG, and then she picks up a third kill of his own. Now we're tied back up to 10-10. MG, like I said, roll the 4, I'll make it a 5, and I'll make it a 6 myself.
Yeah, I feel like Kara House, they tried to rush that retake a little bit. They ran on in one by one. And we'll have to wait and see how this final round of the first set of extra rounds does go. Rambo waiting in this one, but Action has snuck in, it looks like. I don't think that Rambo spotted him.
100%
so,
not.
yeah, he's just going to get peeked, and Action takes a huge kill on a Rambo.
Action dropping Rambo is going to be opening and the most important kill, as Shady did not go for the AWM. So Kara House losing that long-range fight ability, that may cost them another round here. A little too early to say that, as we still have Dola and the rest of the team still alive for standing strong. 2 players down towards middle, leaving B kind of open, and having the C4 lingering outside of B may hint to us that Vasco wants to move in. But there's definitely enough time onto the clock, and they can always make a rotation out from it if they ever want to do so. So we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, Vasco certainly taking their time with this one. And Dola, he wants some information. He wants to see if he can spot anybody on the side of Vasco just to find out what they're doing at this point. He's got some help from Shady, so the two of them going to look to clear middle of the map. Action just lurking here, and he is going to get the drop on him, but he can't hit the shot. So Dola takes him down, and they say, huh, that's weird. Why is Action hanging out in the middle by himself? Well, this push is coming in towards B. Smokes are down. You see now Vasco are going to back away, but MG gets that one big snipe on a Dola in mid, and that's going to make it advantage Vasco once again.
And Vasco is going to book it towards A, knowing some sort of rotation has come out. And Lucas swinging out from middle is going to find a bunch of damage to Silva and a bullet onto VNC, but already MG has made step on towards the bomb site. Lucas trying to hold this one down, but looks like he cannot. The smoke has been put out, and VNC's going to jump spot him out. He's going to cut down Fefe. No, Fefe with a 180 going to drop that headshot. And MG picking up Shady, who's coming into Fences. Eventually, yeah, Fefe, he falls down from the stairs, and he didn't have enough HP, so he does take the fall damage. But MG quick to pistol the final player out, and it looks like the first half is going to be in favor of Vasco. That's going to be 11-10. Very close rounds here, but looks like Vasco will have one more to it.
Yeah, we saw that Fefe was cackling after that one. He knows that was a pretty funny moment, but at the end of the day, I'm surprised that Vasco got away with that one. It was pretty telegraphed. Like, they knew it. They knew the rotation was coming in. They got a bunch of damage down, but just rushed it a little bit. Like that spray on the Fefe's, that spray rather onto Fefe's back was just not the greatest thing I've ever seen. And I think just rushing a little bit, like he's a better player than that, but yeah, Vasco able to pull off the crazy rotatos, and it does work out for them.
Rotados?
Yeah, rotatos, whatever you want to call them. So now Kara House from the Blacklist side. I mean, the ratios are staying pretty even at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if they get 2 and we go to a golden round.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of hoping for a golden round to make things all exciting. But as we can see, Vasco was able to pick up 5 rounds in the second half as Global Risk side, so it still does favor them a little bit more, maybe by like 5 to 10% chance margin. So not much, but in a high level of Crossfire, highest level, of course, in the world, that 5% margin may cause a lot of difference. Minute 30, and Kara House is going to be playing this on out very slow. The C4 only rotating in towards spawn and maybe down towards B once again. Alright, he's just gonna juggle himself around the staircase and see what goes from there. Lucas out towards middle. We've seen him not swing from time to time, but he did once and eventually got kicked out by action from middle, so he's not really willing to do it this time. Is the choice.
Yeah. I don't blame him, but
we cannot.
Yeah, just cutting all sound here. We do see 3 members. Also, Shady is rotating over, as is Dola, but that's a lot of information as Action gonna poke his head out. He does get taken down, but now they know they're all coming in from mid. Still advantage over to the side of Kara House. MG looking to hold it down, and he gets that win against Shady. Now he's looking for a second, as he will take so much power out of this one. And now Silva right there to support his buddy MG. Dola going to be spotted here too. Super low, taken out by Silva. And just like that, they see the push coming. They take it apart one by one. And it is pretty much a done deal unless Rambo truly goes Rambo like in the movies, right? Well, he picks up 2.
He's going for it.
He picks up 2, and I mean, there's not that much time, so he's got to push the angle right now. Like, he needs to get in there, and he's just going to be sprayed down through the box. I knew exactly where he was with the jump peek. Very nicely done by Silva. 2 kills over to MG as well. And just like that, Vasco Esports, they're 1 round away from taking this first map.
Match point as 12 rounds being picked up by the side of Vasco. 12-10, Carahouse will need to find the last 2. Otherwise, it will be it for map number 1. But look at Vasco's positioning, having 2 players down in offices, playing out very aggressively. And Carahouse, they're going to be gathered outside of A. Might not be the right choice here, as Fefe and VNC, they were having a strong hold onto the bomb sites from time to time. As we now look at Fefe cocking a nade, waiting for the moment, waiting for the chance. As VNC holds on to the nade as well. The resmoke comes through, so that does delay the push of Carahouse. The fake nades being thrown out by Rambo and towards middle kind of delays. The nades are now being thrown out. The go sign has been given. Let's see. Go, go, go is going to be Carahouse going on to the bomb site with all guns blazing from VNC, and Fefe picks up with 3 kills and make that 4th triple kill for VNC to hold the bomb site down. And Rambo going down to the arm of MG, and Vasco is going to be able to secure map number 1 of Ankara to themselves. It's going to be 13-10. Had to come down to the overtime, but eventually Vasco is going to lead out the series 1-0.
Yeah, Kara House, they forced it into overtime, into extra rounds, but that is when Vasco reached their true potential. Those rounds in the extra rounds were really, I think, some of the best crossfire we've seen from the side of Vasco. MG really pulling it in, pulling it up to the highest level, and even VNC there, the spray on top of A. You see, not a huge overreaction from the guys. They're just like, yeah, we really killed it there at the end. So props to Vasco. I think Kara House was pretty much fine. You know, they tried multiple different angles of attack, and even on the GR side as well, trying to take down Vasco, but it just was not enough. And honestly, big props to Vasco. They absolutely deserved that first map. So big advantage to them now, because we're going into Compound, which was Vasco's first map of choice.
That indeed was Vasco's first map of choice, but it looks like we are ready to take a look at the highlights here. Good shots from Action, just tapping heads after heads. Look at that too, even through the smoke he can find headshots after headshots. So the guy is saving his team from going out. As I do have the prize structure, so 4th place gets $11,000. 3rd place gets $50,000. 2nd gets $20,000. So that is a lot of difference in terms of money. So might as well just bring your team all the way up to the top, higher than before, highest as you can get. As $100,000 are the total number of money being spread out between the teams that are playing. Not only in playoffs, but the group stage players also get $7,000 of assurance. You get money for participating as well, so everyone gets a piece. It's a party.
Yes, a party of money. Everybody's favorite kind.
Money is party.
Yeah. Money brings the party, no doubt. There are some huge rounds here. I mean, this is a big one from MG. He's got Silva come over from office. And that essentially just shuts down the push. I mean, Cara House, was it the cleanest Blacklist side ever? Maybe not, but really, I don't want to take anything away from them. It was essentially just Vasco playing a huge overtime to them. And MG finishes it off right down that angle. And 13-10, we see that Action puts up the best numbers here in both KD and kills per round. Headshot rate will go over to VNC. And even on the side of Cara House, you had 3 guys that were 1 KD or above, so not a bad performance from them either. A very close map to start us off. And we can only hope we go all the way to Port for map 5.
We are hoping to go all the way into overtime, all the way into map 5 as the first one. We do finish in 13-10. We didn't get to see that golden round there, but at the end of the day, Vasco will have to take this one to overtime and eventually win this one out. As map number 1 of Ankara will go towards the side of Vasco. But in the moment, we are waiting for the players of Cara House and Vasco to get ready to be connected into the lobby to ready us up for map number 2. I believe it's going to be Compound, and then map number 3 is going to be Mexico. So
yeah.
Speaking of probabilities, Cara House has a pretty good chance to take down Vasco on Compound, especially Compound being the map being so large. The aggression of Cara House can easily break through the defense of Vasco. And then going into Mexico is still Cara House's map. I do feel like Vasco doesn't play Mexico all that often, and Cara House does it because APAC loves that map. So we have a pretty good chance of going to map number 5, like you said. So we get to see Black Widow and Port as well. So we'll have to wait and see what happens as we now get to see the 10 screen split between all the players that are currently participating in the lobby already. VNC's webcam, it's always coming in from the side, most likely because he doesn't want to position his webcam on top of the monitor. We respect the settings of our players.
Oh yeah. And you see that.
If you want the keyboard sideways, you can do it sideways. If you want to play standing up,
what about upside down?
Upside down? I haven't thought about that, but might as well just put it upside down. Maybe MG has it upside down, but our production has flipped the screen.
Maybe, yeah.
Upside down once again,
we'll
so
never
it's
know.
downside up.
Maybe. Well, Compound, Vasco's map pick, but as you mentioned, Cara House, you know, they're not totally pushed out of this map just because it's, you know, their map pick, Vasco's map pick, or by any means.
Rotation is a lot harder on this map, and it's going to be a problem for Vasco to hold on.
We did
lose the bomb site.
The last time these two teams played, they did actually play on Compound for 3rd map, and it did go the way of Vasco. It was 10-6. Besides that, we also had, so the one time that Vasco fell on this map, it was against Evolution Power Game. That was a 10-5. So that's the one time. The one other time that they lost on this map, Cara House have only played it once, and that was against Vasco. So definitely not a map that they have picked many a time. Generally just going for the more standard maps of Ankara, Black Widow, and Port.
We'll have to wait and see as Vasco. They're going to kick us off in the blacklist side, and they will have to break the defense if they want to pick up some rounds here. We do have MG up in Watchtower, but having a good read is going to be a nade stack coming his way. Unfortunately for Cara House, MG gets to live another day and another round. Minute onto the clock, and looks like the aggression may just happen down towards the A bomb site being held down by Rambo and Kimbum. Kimbum, though, is going to have a slow day yet again. I think he only had about 4 or 5 kills coming in out of Ankara, as most of the work has been done by Dola and Rambo. For now,
yeah,
out of A, and they gather back down towards middle.
I think that Cara House, they've been together as a 4-man unit for an extremely long period of time. Even back towards 2021, and maybe even before that. So it's been a while, as here comes a lot of them into the A site, but we do see Cara House is ready to go. Kimbum gonna put up 3 kills, as that is the caster blessing. You say, oh, I don't know about this guy. All of a sudden he pops off. That's the way it goes as MG comes in, and he will get a headshot there finally with a pistol, but only with 15 seconds left. He is going to go down to a nade as Dola says, I don't even need to shoot you. Just going to use this here potato.
Ouch! French fries flying his way. Fortunately, Vasco's going to drop that for her first round. And like I said, the caster curse, or the caster praise, whatever you want to call it, Kimbum shows exactly to us why he is on this roster. Picks up a quick triple to win the round for his team eventually. And now moving into round number 2, Vasco is going to be coming in down double pillars. We do have a nade being cocked by Dola. It could make some value out of that one. But the replay here coming in towards A, and somehow Kim picks up a huge triple. Nobody looking towards that A connector. So that was some naughty triple kill coming out.
Naughty, naughty. Yeah, he made them look silly on that A site. I think that Vasco, you know, they bought a lot of time. They waited as long as they possibly could, and then they just kind of went mid to A. A little bit lackluster. Like, MG was following up from long, but he was a little bit late as well. So wasn't quite meant to be for that push. I think was not the most impactful one, I would say, out of what I've seen from the side of Vasco on this map. So they're going to try once again, this time through A long, although Kimbum is doing the jump spotting here at the box. And so he is going to take a little bit of damage, but he already probably saw at least one person. And that should give a little bit of information. And you see they've got 3 people here on the A site now. Vasco could rotate, though. They could easily just go mid to B from this point in time.
Well, there's only 49 seconds remaining. Too much compound happening to me right now, but the setups are now being thrown out towards A, and the send is going to be down towards B. As Rambo's holding a good angle, finds one opening. Shady with an arm as well as waiting deep in the servers as well. So Vasco is now boxed in. Their death stuck, can't go anywhere but fall to the hands of Rambo. Almost going for the third, but VNC quick to spray him down. 19 seconds and they will have to go somewhere. There's not enough time. The MG goes down as well to make things worse. 10 seconds and ticking. Silva coming in from the backside while waiting in the bomb sites by Kimbum. VNC all alone. 4 seconds and he's got no interest in going down just yet. So Carry House is going to be able to secure the second round by time. It's going to be down to 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. I think that they had a great read on that one. Rambo just hiding in spawn, waiting for the push to come in. The smoke as well, right in front of the B door, was critical. I would assume that's from the side of Cara House because it really made the push from Vasco very difficult, because now you're going mid to B, you're trying to push into B, or at least into the spawn, but you got to go through a full smoke, and there's 2 snipers covering both sides. It's a full crossfire in the game of Crossfire.
Dola, he was just tap shooting for the gap of the window, and VNC right ran in.
Yeah.
Just crossing to lose his head up. Yes, sticks his head out. Probably not the right time to do so, but he does go down, and does slow down the push from Vasco as they're going to be gathered outside B. Shady thinking of swinging out. Extra close to do that. Dola finds a second of his own. In the process, Silva goes down. Triple kill already for Dola. Can he finally get the ace, and says no?
MG.
This is going to be MG.
What a guy. That was kind of insane. And now just running into mid is Rambo, assuming, just straight up assuming that the ally of MG would be with him. And Action's like, okay, thank you for the free kill. Now he's on the run. As we do have a flash thrown in as well just to delay the push of Kimbum, but Action is waiting for it. Going to spot him again, stays alive. And this bomb is going all the way over to A. Meanwhile, Action trying to push into this one.
Ooh, what if Kimbum does catch MG on the rotation here?
I think he heard him.
No problem, but Action will put some bullets, and MG is going to be able to get into the bomb site without dying. Action will find the bullets onto Kimbum to take the kill, and we are going to have 2-1 on the scoreboard. And just outside of B, bunch of bodies laying around. Even Mega V Stallion is going to sing that song, Body, to us viewers. But for now, Vasco finally picks up a round. They need to make a foothold into coming into compound. It's going to be 2-1, and looks like they want to go down towards double pillars once again. It was a successful trade. Like, not the most successful trades of all time, but if you are able to take down Dola and Shady and lose 3 players, it's not the worst of all things. So we'll have to wait and see if they're willing to do it this time again. Dola waiting, VNC, the charge is going to be swinging in. Shady, though, is going to wait with an arm, and VNC smartly crouch walking. It's going to be Fefe going down, who was a little bit careless, and the mistake will punish him. In the meantime, Kimbum swings out. Action goes down. Dola, though, waiting on the other side of all things. Can he line up 2 headshots?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they just have 2 guys covering this room over and over, and once again, they try to address it here on the side of Vasco. They got away with it last round, but they're not going to get away with it this time. They're just taking way too many casualties on their way through that crossfire that was set up. As our production is showing us, the bomb is way back outside of pillars, just towards spawn, honestly. It's going to take them a while to pick going up. There's still time, but a nice little spread here from the side of Kara House. And at the end of the day, I think Vasco, you just want to push one site and hope that a spread comes in and you can win a 2v2. It's not an easy call by any means, but it's kind of what you have to do at this point.
I mean, if it's a 2v4, it might as well as go down towards servers. It's easier to hold, given if you're able to clear out the site even on 1v3 clutches. Oh, the barrel is seen. The barrel is seen, and Shady somehow gets a jump onto MG, but VNC props open the bomb site. He has to go pick the C4 back up. So that does delay the time, and the rotation should soon arrive. VNC now posting for the bomb plant in a spot where he can find wall bangs, but Kimbum's gonna move in time. And Kara House will be able to find their 3rd. It's gonna be 3-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, at the end of the day, just maybe expecting a rotation to come out. We saw, as there's Kimbum. He was gone there for a second, just bending over, maybe fixing something. But, yeah, nice try from the side of VNC to try to get that at the end of the day. Kimbum having a big round and having a big day out ever since you said, you know, maybe he has been struggling, and now he's getting on top of the scoreboards for his team. It's just the way it works. And again, they have a big stack here towards the B room, and I think Vasco are going to have to look elsewhere because they've tried a couple of rounds in a row to do this. I know they want to take control of that if they do want to push mid to B as well, but if there is a big committal on that room, you might just have to go into A. And it didn't work for the first round, but send it a little bit earlier.
I mean, we haven't seen a mid tick, and this is going to be a dry push down towards A, and this is catching Kara House off guard. Lucas is going to go down, and looks like this one area is going to be fully controlled by Vasco, and they can start picking off players, rotating in one by one. Rambo goes down to the Zane as well, and Kempo goes down to Fefe. Exactly what I was talking about. Dry push into the players that are not least expecting this. And eventually the bomb does get planted and leaves Shady and Dola to the clutch. So far, Shady not expecting MG to be up on the launch tower. Dola eating a bunch of bullets to his way. How is he even alive? Shady does find Silva for the pistol kill. Not going to happen as Fefe quickly jumps down, guns him out from the lobby.
It's 15 seconds.
There's not enough time for Dola. This is 100% around towards the side of Vasco. It's going to be 3-2. In just about 8 seconds, we'll see the scoreboard update. But yeah, definitely got to compliment Vasco for this one. They read how their set down towards servers may have caused Karas to invest extra players down towards holding down double pillars, and then this time they just go run down towards middle with 0 utils being thrown out.
Yeah.
So, worked out like a magic.
Compound is a pretty wide map. You can still get pretty fast rotations if you do go down mid, and if they're going to stack one side of the map and they get that read, it is very easy to just send in a flash, send in the smoke onto the site, and essentially take it. So they get that going. Shady up here in the watchtower, and is going to pick up a free kill onto Action. Will be able to escape as well because nobody else was there on the side of Vasco in mid. Generally, if somebody does that, you see some kind of punish come through, but not if nobody else is there. So Shady, nice little angle from him. He's been so good at getting aggressive as a sniper from Global Risk. I mean, this is like kind of his thing. I feel like he should do it more often, but you can't do it every round, then it just becomes predictable and you just die. So kind of like these rounds where Shady pops off.
Shady popping off. But minute 30 left on the clock, and down on member is going to be Vasco. And not exactly sure where they want to go. They already used the card to go down towards middle, and they still hold on to every single util, so they can always see something and work something with the smokes they have, but not exactly sure what the angle of attack is going to be. Rambo spots all three players jumping, but he does whiff the first shot, and Vasco's going to be quick to moving in, but they're going to be greeted by the triple player setup of Kara House holding onto the A-bomb side.
Yeah, still a decent spot for them. They're down a man, but they get spawn rather for free. And now Rambo, he's just not hitting his shots. Lucas there from the window is going to help him out. And now Kimbum is here as well. And Lucas and Kimbum, they save their sniper. And we even have Dola coming in from behind to clean that one up. 4-2 in favor of Kara House, as so far they have locked the door in Vasco's face for the majority of these rounds.
You said Vasco has picked Compound, right?
Yes.
And this is not going right for them. Losing 4 rounds, and there's 3 rounds left of the first half, and Vasco will need to find any of these. And so far, it just feels to me that it feels quite impossible to not pick up any of the 3, so we'll have to wait and see. Action in last round. Shady's aggressive push costed him his life, so gonna be playing a little bit more passive coming into round number 7.
Yeah, I would definitely expect him to do so. And I'm just hanging around mid, just waiting. But the issue is that Kara House is not winning a lot of rounds by getting super aggressive. Outside of Shady, you know, poking his head out and doing his thing every once in a while. It's mainly just been by holding key parts of the map. And Vasco have not really been able to break into those very easily. Their mid-to-B pushes have not worked. They're going to try to go for it again here, and this time the smoke setup not available, it looks like, for the side of Kara House, but they still do have this crossfire going, as that's going to be a very nice jump peek in from the side of MG, but they... Oh, wow, another shot from MG. He's just waiting for him to hit that doorway, and now it is a free servers over to the side of Vasco. Dola is here. Quite spotted him out. Fefe might have seen his head there, and you know what? With the grenade coming through, looks like maybe they do know he is here.
And Action will tap the head of Dola, who was coming in from double pillars side. Bomb tower sticking down on Rambo, and Kimbum has the ultimate 2v5 to make things even worse. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Rather just use this time to talk over some tactics, but Vasco trying to find their third and bring us closer to a tie is going to have a successful mid-to-B execution, and it works out like a magic. MG at for kill. Kimbum taking a bunch. Is going to fall back. Eventually goes out to Silva. And we will have Vasco picking up their 3rd round. 4-3 on the scoreboard. And looks like mid has been working out for Vasco. Not because of Vasco taking mid nicely. It's more of just Kara House not being able to control mid at all. Come down to that, but Pillars now being contested. Lucas taking a bunch. Nola swings out, gets one like a straight by VNC instantly. And Lucas trying to get more, but he cannot, as Shady gets a collateral. Silva and VNC goes down in a single bullet. And MJ in Action is now left scratching their heads like, oh, what happened?
What are we gonna do? That's the question. But they spot Shady again, and maybe they just run in a straight line. Maybe that's the call here. But all 3 members were angling towards B. Now it's gonna be 2 of them. Ooh, Shady. A little bit awkward falling down there, but that is just fine. Actually gonna throw in a grenade. It's not gonna hit anyone. They look to back out of this room. We also do have Rambo on a bit of a solo mission, pushing out of A and looking to get the flank onto these 2 members. Let's see where he waits. Ooh. I do like this spot. This is rarely checked.
It's not only rarely checked, he has a really good angle, and you can start shooting first is what I essentially want to talk about. Action swings out, gets knocked out. The bomb is down too. And now MG comes around the corner, gets the frag, but now the information has been passed down. Well, eventually Shady and Kimbum's going to go for that 1-1 split. And now begins the game of hide and seek, because Kimbum and Shady, they can hide by the bomb sites, not in the bomb site and somewhere near the bomb site. Just listen for the bomb plan and, you know, peek out and take the kill easily. So let's see if MG can win the game of Tom and Jerry as he jumps out the blue site. Kimbum can't do much with the pistol. Put to a good use, tapping the player out. But MG last time, he had no bullets, and he's not going to go for the reload. 7 bullets in there. Shady did arrive for the support, and finally MG gets the reload done.
He has no idea which angle Shady's coming in just yet. He's still checking all of them, but now he's going to know 100%, and he hits that shot. MG in a huge clutch moment against so many 1v1s. He takes them all down. And he will pick up a 4th round here for Vasco. He's keeping them in it, essentially, and that is a big one for him. 9 kills, rather, in the 8 rounds here. And now Sylvie just going to get a grenade kill here on the Shady. Must have done some extra damage ahead of time because he just went down to the grenade.
But yeah, eventually MG, Vasco's making MG pull off those 1v2 clutches like hot knife through butter. Easy said than done. Or easy done now, that being said. So another round seemingly going towards the side of Vasco as, like you said, Shady going down to the nade, the Silva, and Kimbum going out in the gunplay. The replay here from MG. 1 tap to Kimbum. He couldn't do much, and then somehow MG knowing this, crazy. And he's going to be able to secure the round for his team. But down 2 members coming into round number 9. This is, of course, the last round of the first half. The C4 is going to be picked up by Fefe in a moment. As we have VNC kind of tucked up in the long corners. See if he can swing any moment soon. But there's only a minute left on the clock, and now Vasco has to see if they can just move in as a whole.
Yeah, looks like they are going to cut down and just wait and see if anyone wants to try to get aggressive, and they will, but it is Lucas who pops out in mid and just gets a free kill, but now Dola, Dola is quick with it. MG could not even react. And now as Vasco, you're in a very awkward spot. What do you do with this one? It looks like they want to back away, actually, and go towards B, I suppose. Maybe try to re-peek towards where Dola is, but at this point in time, it could definitely go either way. As Lucas once again going to pop out. Perfect timing from him, but Action does trade it back. And now 2 members of Vasco pushing in towards B.
Servers is going to be off the choice, but Dola has arrived already for reinforcements. And Silva almost going down, but Action will find the better of Dola. So Servers is now completely wide open. Rambo has to do it all. Silva's got that wallbang angle already set up. Rambo did come in, does go out. So finally, Vasco's going to pick up their 5th. It's going to be a 5-4 half once again. Valdez.
Yeah, and 3 rounds in a row for Vasco on this one. So some really close ones as well. I mean, that one went down to the wire in a 2v2, and they handled it very nicely. You know, they back away, they push in. They also had the lead earlier on. It was like 5v3, and then, you know, 1 by 1. They got caught out, as speaking of which, we did have MG trying to push up mid, and he does get sniped down by Rambo, who was waiting for it. So that's not going to be a good start for Vasco this time around.
No, not at all. Especially that's MG going down, but Action could come in huge here. By the box, this brings out, but there's too many of Cara House to handle. He goes down to the trade as well. Fefe doesn't do a favor. Down, out towards the middle, but is that going to be enough? Probably not. As Vasco is going to have to play with 2 players down. VNC on the rotation gets a good drop onto Lucas. Lucas was ready, but it looks like VNC found the better of the player. As Fefe now hot shots down towards the middle. We are equalized back on 3 to make things a little bit better for the side of Vasco. Although the health situation seems to be pretty equal on both of these teams as well. Now, Carrihouse coming on top of Connector, going closer towards A, but VNC's position right behind the boxes. Action failed to do so in the B connector. Can VNC do it out in A long? He's waiting. He didn't check. VNC was looking at the wrong time, and the bomb site is now being contested. Fefe did arrive for the support. I think he should have spotted the tip of the leg there, and now he's calling it for support. He swings out, gets 1. but only one and only 49 seconds. The bomb is now going to get planted.
See, Silva's got to get in pretty quickly. He wants to take that trade against Shady. Tons of damage on a Shady through the office wall. And now a chance. Silva 100 health and an M4 against 2 super low health guys. This is like the dream scenario if you're going to try to clutch. As he spots him, but he gets shot in the head by Shady with the quick shot. Shady will tie things up once again. We saw a bunch of early pickoffs from the side of Car House onto Vasco in the beginning of that round, but Vasco were able to trade it back and make it actually a pretty close round. So shout out to them. Could have easily just been a one-sided round to Car House, but it didn't quite end up that way.
And then now I'm thinking to myself, if MG didn't go down in the middle, then this round could have been Vasco's, and they're probably going back to that last round and thinking to themselves like, nah, why did we go out a little too aggressive? So this time, both players are going to be playing pretty passive. Actually, MG and MG is going to go for some punches, and now the aggression is going to come down towards A. The support has to arrive. Action will find one in heaven, second one in heaven. For the third, not going to happen, but VNC from out all the way in a long. Find that drop into Lucas, and that leaves Shady to do the work. Does get the kill, and he is the only player alive. Gets the bomb planted. Fefe in a 1v1, and he will not miss these shots. And the bomb should be defused, and Vasco will pick up their number 6.
Yeah, I like that aggressive swing, actually, from Shady on long. That's really the only reason why he was able to make it interesting, is that he really got the jump on that member of Vasco and picked up that 1v1 in his favor, got that bomb planted. But at the end of the day, Fefe just too strong. Very aggressive push from the side of Car House, and it nearly worked out for them. Don't see that all the time on this map. As now, speaking of aggressive pushes, Vasco pushing out of pillars themselves, maybe looking to go for a little scrap in mid.
Scrap in middle, of course. Nola goes in, Nola goes down. And Lucas goes down to the gun of Silva as well. So all of a sudden, Vasco trying to get map number 2 to themselves as well, especially this being their map pick too. Kind of struggled in the first half, but coming into the second half, the aggression is absolutely paying them dividends. Picking off 2 kills down towards middle already, and having no interest in holding double pillars. They're going to book it again. And Shady and Rambo has to start clearing out double pillars by themselves.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy for them. Lots of work on their shoulders. I liked how they kind of had a crossfire. MG getting aggressive from mid, and then the 2 guys that were pushing through the pillars stairs. That was, nice little amount of support from MG from mid. You don't see that all the time, especially because MG was in kind of a vulnerable spot by pushing out. But it worked out with flying colors, as now Silva gonna shoot Shady a bunch and gets out after getting the information. Has VNC and Fefe here. So that's not the way you're gonna go. Car House are like, okay, we're gonna back away. We don't want to go this way. They're gonna leave Rambo actually for now.
Not.
Yeah, just kidding.
Well, only 40 seconds, and Car House has to make the best out of this round with only 3 players. They're going to smoke off down towards middle and have a flank sent by Rambo down towards A. I'm not even sure what the plan is, but actually quickly taps that one and sprays on the second. The bomb is down, and Rambo is left all alone. I'm not sure what he can do with only 19 seconds being tucked up outside of servers here, all this.
Well, he's going to try to make a highlight reel, essentially, but he's not winning any rounds this time around. But he's going to get some pretty cool shots down, and that is about it. As the timer ticks down, will be 7-5 in favor of Vasco Esports right now, looking to potentially pick up the 2-0 lead here in this first best of 5 of our playoffs. And at this point, Car House really struggling from the Blacklist side. Their pushes have not been very clean, and Vasco have been just one step ahead with their aggression.
Aggression indeed, and Car House is going to be gathering themselves outside of servers, outside of double pillars, and now start clearing it. As MG is going to be looking down towards middle, and it's going to be Silva, who is holding it by himself. Could be problematic. And here's the go sign. As Karaus is going to start moving in. Can Silva pull off the 5-7-7? We'll have to wait and see what happens. The setups are now being thrown out. So Karaus not really opting to go in down there just yet. Is going to adjust themselves and have a pretty passive rotation. The C4 still outside of pillars. I'm not exactly sure what they want to do here.
Yeah, well, they definitely wanted to rush down and take down Silva, but that didn't work. So now they're just going to drop the bomb off and rotate out of here, because if you're pushing into 3 people that are situated in a good spot with utility setups and stuff like that on the servers, it's not going to happen unless you're, you know, hitting some insane shots and the enemies are missing all of theirs. So smart by Kara House to say, okay, they're probably this part was pretty funny. Probably just going to back away, or rather they're going to group up here on the B site, so we should just back away as a team and regroup to go elsewhere. We do have Kimbum and Rambo still sticking around, still hoping somebody will push out and try to get info, but so far that has not happened from Vasco.
I mean, we'll have to see what goes. Flashes out towards B, sent as a fake, and the C4 actually coming out towards A long. Could be an issue. 26 seconds and the main push is now coming down towards A, but they still have 2 players on the bomb side. MG finds one, Action finds one, MG finds a second kill up on Evan, and the dreams of Kara House is completely crushed, and Rambo is dead, stuck here once again, the same spot of the windows outside servers, and maybe he has to go for that pistol kill. Not gonna land that either. It looks like Vasco will pick up round number 8.
Yeah, the thing is that Kara House, their strategy they're using would work against a different team. If people are constantly rotating, constantly checking and poking their heads out, sure. But Vasco are just sticking to the sites. And they're just saying, okay, come at us, try to go for a push. And Kara House are trying to do all these fancy different like split pushes, and they got Rambo moving in and poking his head in and making noise, and Kimbum running in by himself on a B and just dying. But that means you only have 3 people on the actual push onto A, and they just have MG watching the door. They've got a guy in the front smoking it off. You know, you need more manpower if you're actually going to make a normal push work when Vasco are playing this kind of defensive setup. So it just feels like right now Vasco are 1 step ahead of them strategically.
MG and Action has 23 kills between the 2. These 2 is just being the double engine, just moving Vasco forward right now. And 8-5. 1 more round away from map point, and they're going to be playing pretty default. And this time the C4 coming in towards A, out towards connector probably is the plan, but Action is going to be holding down towards middle with the support of 2 more players deep down towards B actually. So this mid take could go once again in the hands of Vasco.
Yeah, I would expect that they are ready for this. Fefe watching. Action watching, some flashes, some smoke over the top as well, and Action just gonna throw a nade in, and then now Fefe and BNC try to peek up, but they immediately both get taken down by Lucas, who is quick on the shots. Also, Dola gonna take down Action, who was trying to move through the smoke, and this time around, a standard push from the side of Kara House, and it catches them off guard. The shots on the entry from Lucas are really what, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back on that one, and just had the waterfall begin. Now MG's going to go down. They found the hiding spot. And so 8-6 now in favor of Vasco.
Let's rock and roll. I mean, one mistake from Vasco is they're swinging into the push 1 by 1, especially the 2 players that was playing outside of B. They should have swinged it together rather than peeking 1 by 1, because Lucas could easily spray transfer over and over and over again until all 30 bullets is over. So those kind of small mistakes is going to cost Vasco a round, and we're going to be looking at 8-6 on the scoreboard. And Kara House has 2 more rounds to catch up to go on to tie here. After a successful mid take, we're going to be looking at a default split come out from both of these teams as well.
Yeah, generally if you're both going to swing the corner together, you do like a countdown, right? You do like 3, 2, 1, and then you both swing it. Seemed like maybe somebody went on 1 and then the other guy went on go or something. It just looked a little bit discombobulated, as you were mentioning. So kind of unfortunate. And Lucas, good enough to hit those shots. VNC here on the jump peak is going to spot a couple of guys here in a room. Takes a bit of damage, but at the end of the day, it's still worth it to stop them from pushing down a long. And Kara House looking to maybe go in through mid. This has been working for them, especially when you consider that last round where they absolutely flattened them. As now Dola, though, is going to be taken down. VNC with the opportunistic peek coming out here from the A door. It's going to show that they're not coming in. Silva also getting the off man, the lurk man, as Shady will go down, and now Fefe also going to pick up an M4 shot. Rambo is alone, and it's looking like Vasco maybe going to pick up this 9th round for themselves and bring them to map points to go 2-0. There it is, a 9th round secured by Vasco on Compact.
This time around, Vasco was completely ready to take and hold on to the push Kara House was going to give to them. So now we are at map point, like I said, Valdez, 9-6. And Vasco needs to find one more round to take the map of Compound after they stole it away from Ankara from the side of Kara House. So let's see if Kara House can bring it back. 3 more rounds to go into overtime, and it will be the second overtime of the playoffs, so we'll have to wait and see if that is going to be possible. But 2 minutes left on the clock, and it looks like Kara House wants to send it down towards middle. Do you think it's the right choice, Wallace? Because it's been blockaded off last round.
I don't mind it, though. I still feel like it's the strongest strategy from Blacklist on this map, and they're just going to send it one more time. This is the same strategy we just saw the previous round, as everybody will be in Shroud of Smoke. As, I mean, do they even know they're in? It seems like they do with the flash in, but still just holding, and nobody's actually looking at Spawn behind action. If they slow pushed into him, okay, he's going to turn around a little bit. He doesn't know 100% where they are right now. And so kind of a sneaky maneuver from Kara House to push into Spawn and just wait.
And they double kill quickly with an 8K. Action will return a favor, gets a double of his own. To 3v2 and make that 3v1 is Dola. So quick on the aiming. And she goes down without noticing where he died from. All of a sudden, we are at 9-7 as Kara House will start catching up to that of Vasco.
Yeah, still a chance here to pick up 2 rounds. We've seen these teams, the largest streak any team has gone on has been 3 rounds in a row. Both sides have gotten 3 rounds in a row at some point in this map and the previous map as well. And at this point, I mean, Kara House, if they continue to get some really strong pushes in, it's a pretty good shot for them to get the job done. And Vasco, you see, they're just going to hold standard for now. VNC's going to check the box a little bit ahead, maybe try to get slightly earlier information. They've got a guy looking towards Spawn. They've got a couple of guys in B room just waiting for a push. And Kara House considering a gun change here for Rambo. He goes from AK to M4. And just going to try to use that extra firepower. As here's the replay. Rambo, just really nice flick there. And then we have to watch Dola as well. The first one's good. The second one is just insane. Second flick to take that headshot down.
But looks like Kara House is going to be sending it down towards the middle with only a minute left on the clock. Nate's being thrown out. Go, go, go. They have taken spawn area. Now coming up to the heaven is going to be Action and MG finding a kill each. Lucas does return a favor onto Action. Doesn't get the kill, but looks like the hold is there. Fefe's going to find a quick headshot as well. Shady does drop VNC, but MG does go down in the one tap to Shady, and Lucas will find one tip of his own as well. Silva, last player alive, but the HP situation onto Lucas and Shady is not that great. The bomb does get planted now. That's already right to the quick spray down and a double kill. And Vasco is going to secure map number 2 of Compound to themselves. It's going to be a 10-7 on the scoreline.
I mean, you can see he's got a big smile on his face after that one. He pushes early, and they just don't see him. And with the M4, huge penetrative force, and just able to take them both down just like that. Insane stuff as A close map, not quite as close as the first one, but it once again goes in favor of Vasco Esports. So guys, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break and come back for map number 3, which will be Mexico. Be right back. Well, that was map number 2, and it also went in favor of Vasco Esports. So now We do have map number 3 on the way, Mexico, which was Carahouse's pick. They'll have to start a comeback there. Let's take a look at some of the numbers here. We did have MG up on top of Action and Fefe right behind Action with the highest kills per round. And then on the side of Carahouse, Dola once again putting up the numbers, as did Shady to a certain extent, but just not enough. Not enough, and I think this wasn't really an individual issue. I think that Carahouse really struggled a bit from the Blacklist side of Compound, and we saw that. We saw part of the reason why Vasco liked to pick this map first for themselves.
Yeah, and carrying Compound going towards Vasco, but now we do move to map number 3, Sicko of all things. I'm really hoping to see the Mexico happen, but it looks like from here on, the maps do feel in favor of Carahouse. Of course, Mexico being one of the stronger maps for Carahouse. Followed up by that is going to be Black Widow, so the question really comes down to, will we see map number 5 today?
It's a good question. I mean, in any of the series, right? Like, do we think that the next one will go 5 maps? Do we think this one will go 5 maps? All good questions. I'm not so sure. I think for this one, Vasco kind of have the ball rolling in a big way. They look very confident, they look comfortable, everybody's happy, laughing. On the side of Carahouse, obviously down a couple of maps, not nearly as comfortable. And, you know, if they can get something going, if they can win Mexico, that can be pretty huge for themselves to, you know, begin the comeback, begin the reverse sweep, because mentally for Vasco, if they go down 1 or 2 maps, it's going to be rough for them to finish it off, but we'll see.
Now Vasco is going to be defending against Carahouse, and already some bullets being exchanged. Nades flying left and right, so fast-paced hold downs and aggressions. And Nade's going to find some Gavalli onto Rambo, as Vasco is going to start us off with a 50 hit points taken away. At the moment, minute 50, and then quiet down towards middle as the smokes are being put out, and more Nades flying away and sees way, as he himself is going to be ticked out for half HP as well.
Yeah, Mexico, definitely one of these maps where we chill out for a while. Took a look at the best stats player, Dola, just up there in terms of many different stats. That's one of our best. And, you know, it's just hard to convert some of those stats into the stats that matter, which is round wins, match wins against really strong teams. It can be very difficult. Carahouse thinking about pushing through the water.
Contested by Action in the moment. Looks like they will just have to fall back out of water. Noticing, I mean, they were hoping that nobody was watching outside of water, so they can kind of sneak through it and try to still flank, but looks like they have figured out somebody is already watching on the other side of all things, and they'll have to come back down towards A. But look at position of VNC. He's already tucked by the box with the support of Silva, so even if the flashes and smokes come out, VNC can always spring out in time, but MG says no to it already. Takes down Lucas. So Carahouse already mightily struggling. Only 35 seconds are left on the clock, and they'll have to give it a go sign. Go, go, go! All guns blazing. Dola's gonna take down VNC, and he's gonna start leading the charge in towards middle, but MG's nailed right on the money as we speak. That's gonna take down Dola. 3 versus 4, and MG and the bomb site split the shot, but Action will spring out, gets a double kill. And looks like Vasco will start us off nicely with the first round going to that way.
Yeah, really, it just comes down to MG hitting that first shot, takes a lot of power out of the push into mid. He hits another one with the nade, and he buys a decent amount of time on the B site as well. Pretty desperate from the side of Carahouse, I believe, and now VNC, he wants to poke in here. They're getting pretty aggressive on the side of Vasco. You don't need to do this, but Vasco's saying, why not? Let's send it. Action gonna pick up another grenade kill, and now advantage once again towards Vasco. We do have 4 versus 3, but pretty low health bars on Fefe in Action, you could say.
I mean, every single player in Vasco knows how to land those nades right on bullseye, as if they're playing darts. Is gonna hit those nades like nothing. And for now, after dropping 2 players outside of A in a skirmish there, was going to be coming down towards water. And this one, it's more like they're forced to come down towards water rather than having a choice because they believe A is completely blockaded off and they will have to come down towards middle with a fake flash being thrown down. They're going to try to regain control of middle. I don't know if that's going to be possible because we have Action tucked up in the corner, and any moment soon, Fefe can arrive for support. MG can always kind of find a deeper angle to look down towards middle, look down towards spawn. So we do see the C4 and Lucas being stuck down towards middle, and look at Action. He's looking to creep up, but Shady quickly gets the aim down, and all of a sudden, B is completely isolated. Will Cara House realize this?
Yeah, it's just MG over there, and now Kimbum, he's lurking over towards A by himself. MG just going to charge into them with the pistol, and this fight going to be won by Kimbum, as meanwhile, we did have that push coming into B, so immediate cleanup from the side of Cara House. They just take a bunch of great trades, 1v1s essentially, and Kimbum as well with the 1v2, and that will just win them the round. They don't even have to play post-plant. That's pretty rare to see from the Blacklist side of Mexico, so a great start here for Cara House.
Definitely a great start for sure indeed, as they are able to tie this back up to 1-1. And like we've said many a times, Mexico is definitely a global risk side of the map, and you don't want to drop any rounds. We've seen some crazy comebacks on this map. You come out 8-1 on the global risk and go to the blacklist, lose 9 in a row and lose the map. So you don't want to give a foothold for Cara House if you're a Vasco fan and Vasco player. So, but they have already dropped one. Dropping more will be an issue.
Yeah, definitely will. We'll see if they can hold on from here. Do have a nade over the top. Gonna do a little bit to the top of the head of Lucas. MG as well, getting a pretty aggressive angle. Might be able to catch Rambo as the flashes come over the over the top rather. Trying to push into mid, but they don't actually follow up onto this. Now the flashes come in, and now the push comes in. Silva, though, from the side of A, he picks up 2. MG and Fefe get 1 apiece. As that aggression from MG does end up paying off, as well as from Silva. But now Shady, all alone, has to go 1v2. Still a decent chance for him with this health bar here, but no utility for Shady, so he's just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way.
The good old-fashioned way of dry peeking into the corners and try to clear out the angles by yourself. But Action is waiting. It looks like both players have seen each other. Here come the shots, and Shady will take a bullet down to 70 HP and a dream. Action swing out. Buck gets knocked out. Down to a 1v1. But MG, he still has the frag grenade. And if it's right on the money, he might be able to take the one here. But it looks like Shady has a better angle. Finds the final bullet. And then it looks like Cara House will lead out one more round. It's going to be 2-1. As I thought 1 would be plenty, and 2 is more than enough. And if they find the third one, then Mexico could be going most likely towards the side of Cara House.
It's a good start, no doubt. I think that Vasco definitely getting a little bit too tricky, and some of the trades they're taking later on are just straight up not good. And Cara House are taking advantage of it every single time. MG, a push through mid, actually, through the water. Fefe is able to trade one back, and he's got a fantastic angle. He does run out of bullets, though, as I think they do believe that Rambo's over there. They are going to spot that nade coming in. So now they have taken over control of the middle of the map now, Cara House, but Rambo going to be isolated by Silva. And a pretty good shot here for Vasco. Takes some good trades as Fefe gets one, Action gets the other, and they're back on the map here with 2 rounds taken down.
2-2, we are tied. And Vasco now looking for the third is going to be sending 3 players down towards middle. So B is being left out there, and that expectation that Cara House might be hitting A is actually correct, as all 5 players are going to be waiting outside of A corridor as well. Some grenades being thrown. Silva may eat that. It looks like he's not going to get ticked away. As now, Vasco is going to be set up in a default position to hold onto the bomb sites.
Yeah, just get 3 people in mid, and 1 guy to cover under, and 1 guy to cover the stairs on the left side of the map. Throwing a bunch of smokes at the entrance to mid, and you're feeling pretty good from the Global Risk side. We do have 2 people coming over here. Make it 3, actually. Are they just going to go for straight up push up the stairs into the A site? Looks like it for now with all these people coming in. Maybe trying to catch someone peeking, but as we can see, it's just MG watching this angle with Silva nearby on the site.
But at the same time, MG does not miss the opening picks. No, he's going to readjust himself to not look at the staircase, and that will be it for now. Minute left with the top flash coming through. Here is the go sign from staircase to go with all guns blazing, but Silva puts Speed Pulse onto a Shady, quickly gets up a double to open the bomb site up, but at the same time, we still have VNC and Action alive. Action took a bunch in the process, and the nade will push him away from the double doors. The bomb will soon be planted here.
That plant comes down, and they do not really have an angle on this one. I think they're considering just pushing through the smoke at this point. You don't really have enough time to rotate all the way around, although VNC is going to try, and they might look to pincer attack with this one, but Rambo is checking it. And he's going to have the off angle for anyone who tries to rotate here. You see VNC trying to check it himself, but not going to get the drop on that. His flash over the top action, just going to try to send it, but Rambo says no. And already 3 rounds on the blacklist side here for Kara House. We're off to a fantastic start here. That one just a great push onto A, and it just felt like Vasco was not ready for it.
Oh, Vasco was 100% not ready for it. Like, had they expected something coming that way, then MG would have been way far back, having a gap to only look at the players coming in, and the rest of the riflers would be ready up close. But eventually, the round is going to go towards Kara House. Like I've said before, 1 is the foothold, 2 is enough, and 3 is more than you need to get yourself going in the blacklist side of Mexico. And they have already picked up 3, and any more rounds from here now on is a bonus, honestly speaking. So Kara House will do that. In the meantime, they are going to be playing pretty passive while Vasco gets a little bit more aggressive down towards middle. The nades are being thrown left and right, but not going to be on the mark. Nobody is going to take a damage from it.
Yeah, no damage just yet. Kara House cutting noise for a long period of time, and then will eventually show off what kind of push they will look for. At this point, kind of just seems like they were waiting to grab any aggression from Vasco. Although it does seem like MG and those guys have kind of given up on that idea. And they don't have MG actually on the A site anymore. They've got him just looking at Waterway. And the riflers to hold down any rush that does come in towards mid or towards the A site.
Less than a minute here. And Vasco to hold down towards A, and Kara House to go down towards A. Or is that a fake? Not exactly sure what they're willing to do. But now the setups are being thrown out down towards middle. And it looks like Kara House with the top pop flash is going to spring out. Kembum leading the charge with Shady. Can Silva, VNC, Pepe holding them down. All guns blazing. Pepe goes down across, but VNC swings out, gets a huge double kill. And now, all down to the hands of player Rambo. Not gonna happen as MG was looking at underpass, even though the main aggression was coming down towards middle. Was gonna be able to catch off the rotation, and Vasco is gonna be able to tie it back up to 3-on-3.
Yeah, we just saw how happy VNC was in that moment. It's pretty daunting, right? You've got 5 people, well, as we know, it was 4 people rushing into mid. Everybody is shooting at one angle, right? So you, as the global risk player, you need to pop out and somehow find the exact right timing to not get shot and also get your own spray down. And it can be pretty daunting, but VNC able to get that job done, as it was a pretty standard just push into mid. Looks like they might send it a bit earlier this time with a utility grenade locked and ready to go, it does look like, for Dola.
Well, we will have to wait and see what happens from here now on, but tied back on 3-on-3. Kara House is going to be gathered outside of... Oh, the nade's going to find so much value. Another nade cocked, but it looks like it's not going to be thrown just yet. Another nade, please, from Vasco, and that will do so much damage. Easy 200. But the go sign is given. They're going to send it down, but looks like the gun power from Silva is good for 2. For a third, and he does get the third and gets the 4th. As MG earlier took a kill with the AWM, and Vasco's going to be able to hold down middle without losing too many players. It's going to be 4-on-3. Vasco finally leading out, and honestly speaking, if Vasco wants any chance, they will have to pick up the remainder of the 2 rounds in the first half, because otherwise, Carahouse will easily take Mexico away from them.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see what that second half looks like as well, but in general, as you mentioned, 3 rounds is pretty comfortable. And, I mean, Carahouse, they had some really fancy tech on this map. Like, the pushes were pretty cool. They had through waterway, through the stairs. It felt like they were taking advantage of the, you know, lack of defense just straight on the sites from Vasco. But now they've just gone for 2 very plain standard pushes into mid, and that's where Vasco's setup is going to shine. So I'm a little bit disappointed that Carahouse have kind of gone back to the standard when what wasn't standard was working so well early on. But here we go once again. They're going to push in. Silva does get that big spray from A, and meanwhile trying to push in underneath is Rambo. He's going to get some kill here onto Silva. As Fefe, I think he should have spotted him as well. And now just 1 person on each site here for the side of Vasco. We have Fefe trying to rotate pretty fast, and Action should know this push is coming in.
Now on a 1-1 split, but the total number of players are going to be 4 down to 2-on-2. Action is sprayed down quickly by Shady, but Fefe did come around the corner. Will find the headshot down to a 1v1 now. Rambo in dire hopes to get the bomb planted and win the round. Fefe's down low. 1 more bullet will do it, but it looks like he's out, and we'll have to go for the pistol. First 2 is going to miss. The nade is going to be tossed, and Fefe swings around the corner, and the blast bullet from the pistol is going to hit. And Carahouse is going to find the 4th round of Mexico, and all of a sudden, Carahouse looking to bounce back after losing 2 maps in a row is going to find the 4th on the blacklist side. We're tied to 4-4 with the last round remaining onto the first half.
Yeah, 4 rounds already for Carahouse. A chance to pick up a 5th round from the blacklist side. That time, just the Flash is repositioned a little bit, I think, to get whoever was playing that back box and mid out of there, and that essentially gave them just a bit of extra power on that mid push. And also Rambo going through the waterway, this time getting the value that they needed out of him, which doesn't always happen. We do have the C4 over on the left side of the map. It looks like they might want to go for an A push once again, just up the stairs and down into the A site. Let's see if Vasco has any read on this at all. As a decent amount of utility already thrown into mid just to get them off of the smell of this push. You see Silva also looking into mid, but now Shady going to move in by himself. This actual push is coming in here. MG does get 1. He's going to pick up 2. MG huge to try to hold down the site. Action as well, trying to swing in, but Shady getting 3 kills of his own. Giving them a decent shot here as now MG up against Shady, the 1v1. He's got VNC on the way, looking to help him out as well. And MG's just doing a song and a dance, just trying to distract him, and that will be VNC to get the shot down. At least Vasco will pick up 5 rounds here on the Global Risk side.
5-4 half. I mean, if it's any of the other maps, then I would say Vasco is in a good form to close the match out. But 5 rounds only on the Global Risk side of Mexico. It's more like you dropped it 7-2 or 2-7. So we will have to wait and see what happens from here now on. And so now we have the switch of the sides. Vasco is going to be on the attacking angle, and Carahouse is going to be defending on the Global Risk.
Yeah, let's see what this blacklist side looks like for the side of Vasco as well, because we saw some tricky stuff from Carahouse. They were getting a lot of great plays going, a lot of great pushes that it seemed like Vasco could not quite handle. The sprays were just a bit better aggressively from Carahouse. You'll note here that Carahouse have elected to give up the middle of the map. A bit of a dry, slow push from the side of Vasco that we don't see any. A little bit of spamming behind the box. Maybe they saw Rambo running away, but essentially Carahouse have elected to give up the middle of the map, which you don't generally see.
Yeah, it's like giving away half of the ground of your own to the real estate. Even though Mexico being small and all angles are kind of like conjected together, so real estate is real estate, and middle is also quite important, as they can always close off 2 different angles and just run down towards B and just aggress it like as if they're rushing down A. So Mid control definitely quite important, but now MG up and over on top of stairs, looking to spring if a flashbang is thrown over by Silva. Gonna have a 3-2 split as they did give up middle, and here is the go sign towards A. Can they hold this one down? The real question. Flashes up and over. VNC finds one. Looking for the second, swings out, gets the kill, and the drop onto Shady. This goes down as well, so the bomb should be picked up and planted for now, but somehow Kimbo and Rambo was able to come out from the smoke and hold on to the angle. MG! From Narnia is going to land that off shot. Now Kimbo trying to get the best out of everyone else. He's going to find straight onto action. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Somehow, Vasco was going to be able to find the first blacklist round to themselves. It's going to be 6-4.
Yeah, we talked about it a lot during that round, but that's part of the issue of giving up mid for free is that they just get this massive 5-man push on the A and they just brute force it. Like, you just throw enough flashes in there and you get enough people onto the site. Like, yeah, we did see a couple of kills go in the way of Kara House, but they will take that site unless something goes terribly wrong for them. So, and you can get some quick rotations over, but you're just not going to be there on time, and trying to retake A is like trying to pull teeth. I mean, it's not easy. And Vasco were like, okay, you want to give up mid? We're just going to save all of our utility. Remember, they dry peaked in the mid, so now, you know, a bit more of a standard setup here from Kara House. See if it works out for them. Rambo, as Lucas goes down to a grenade already. Fefe has been so good at landing those grenade hits.
Looks like Vasco did a nade stack, so no bullets needed for Lucas to go down. One potato does half, another one does the rest of the HP, so 2 potatoes was enough. And now rest of Vasco is gonna go for a reset rather than pressuring down towards middle. They do understand that Kara House could go aggressive here, and all of a sudden MG gets picked off as Dola goes way too out of mind and way too aggressive through stairs, gets the kill and backs out as we are equalized back down to 4-4.
Let's see how this is going to go. They're going to push straight onto A, just straight right through the front door. Just a couple of flashes and that's it. Dola, they should know where he is, but they got to deal with Kimbom on the right side as well. Dola will be taken out, and that is massive for Vasco here on the attack of this site. The plant is coming down, and all of a sudden, Vasco's blacklist side on this map is looking stellar as they make their way in. Only a couple of guys left here. 7 health left on Kimbom. And this is just not an easy retake. Kimbom desperate to try to find someone. And Rambo, he has been so clutch in the past, but they know exactly where he is, and everybody just spams that box. And that is a 7th round to Vasco, as they're only 3 rounds away from taking this first match already.
All of a sudden, Vasco showing the caliber is going to be able to pick up 2 rounds in a row, but the real question is, can they continue on with the trend or be shut down? Because once the aggression halt is put there, and looks like the aggression is going to be coming out from the side of Kara, they're going to be running out. Nola gets picked up by action, and now the rest of them is going to be pushing up the staircase.
Oh boy.
Shady does find MG, but he went down too, and all of a sudden, this round, yet another round looking better to the side of Vasco.
Yeah, Kara House just trying to get some big cheeky push going, and you know, at the end of the day, it's just really rough for them. At least Rambo's gonna pick up 2, gives him a good shot, but now the spray on the left side, it's action, taking down Shady, and Vasco taking down their 8th round of this map. Vasco are just steamrolling them now from the blacklist side. Doesn't matter what map this is at the end of the day, if Vasco are gonna play this well.
Just need to pick up 2 more rounds. Vasco have to close the series out and go climb up the ladder for the playoffs. But for now, we just can't say Karaos is out already. There's still enough rounds left for them to make something happen. After a failed aggression, they're going to be playing stuck down towards A, a 4-man stack. They're going to give a middle. Only Kimbom is kind of just lurking on top of water, but look at the creeping down towards the middle. Rambo does find the pick onto MG. That's an opening. But we still do have action creeping up, and Rambo gets traded instantly. And all of a sudden, Dola can put some bullets, and the rest of Action and VNC can easily wrap around and get some flanks in.
Guys, you forgot the bomb. They're just going for like crazy wraparound plays, and they're pushing him pretty far. Okay, it looks like Silva will pick up the bomb, but at this point in time, we do have Kara House cleaning this up pretty well. And, okay, Silva's going to get the drop on a Shady. You know, they are really making this round pretty hectic, and Kara House aren't really sure which angle they're going to be coming in from is really the issue. But Dola holding down the site, but Silva has been so good on this map. He's got 16 kills. He's going to pick up a kill, and he gets this bomb plant down on A. And it's 2v1. This is looking excellent once again for Vasco. I don't know how they're managing to make this Blacklist side look so favored.
And now Kimbum onto the clutch. Can he do it? No, he cannot. VNC will quickly find the head. And looks like Vasco is on the map point and the match point of the series, Valdez.
It's looking very likely that they take it down here, and the epic music will begin because they've done it. They've made it to at least overtime on the third map, and it could be their third map in a row for the side of Vasco. Kara House have tried so hard to put a stop to Vasco here from the Global Risk side, but they have found zero luck.
Zero luck indeed. We'll have to wait and see what is going to happen. As now Vasco, after two successful big aggressions, gonna play this one out pretty slow with only that kind of poke and prodding. See if we can get any out of that mission he is on right now.
He's trying to see what he can see down the stairs, and there are 3 people on the east side for the side of Kara House. They're essentially giving up mid again, and again, it's really risky, right? Maybe you get a bunch of utility if they try to take mid and nobody's there, and then perhaps you can hold on to a site that way after Vasco use a bunch of utility. But the issue is that Vasco is very willing to just dry peek in a mid. They haven't used anything. Like a couple of smokes, you know? I guess one smoke from the side of Vasco, that's it. Just at the front of A. And now they have control of mid.
The bait stack
man.
towards the containers. Lucas and Dola instantly taken out from the fight. They have to rotate out from there and find the better position to hold, as now only 47 seconds remaining, and they crippled 2 players of Kara House already. Let's see if Rambo and the rest of Kara House can hold this one down.
Let's see, as now they've got a stack on top of Rambo here as well. They are charging in. He does get that spray going, though, right on time to just stop the push, but the rest of the push is coming in from underneath as well. Action looking for some, and a big stack here from the side of Kara House. Pepe, he's not able to hit the spray, though, and it looks like they might be holding on for one more round. Only 10 seconds left, and MG says, screw it, we're not winning this round. I'm just gonna back away. But again, we could have this epic music for 5 more rounds in a row. Vasco have already put themselves in a great spot. Kara House are holding on by a thread at this point. It is very desperate from their side.
Sometimes a thread is all you need to make yourself back out of the labyrinth. And it looks like Kara House needs to find 4 more. Will they do it? That was the real question here.
I'd say it's pretty unlikely, but, you know, you got to start every comeback somewhere. As here we go. Nice peek in from Action, but there's so many other members of Kara House right there. Unfortunately for them, Dola also going to go down, and early on as well. So now, already a manpower advantage here for the side of Vasco. It looks like they might want to go waterway as a team. All 4 members rushing towards this part of the map. It's only going to be Rambo holding this angle. And, you know, if it's 5v5, going water can be risky. But if it's 4v3, okay, Kimbum is going to get over here, so they've got that extra man. It looks like they have read the timing of this rotation pretty well. Now can they hit their shots?
They have a really good crossfire setup, and Vasco start moving in. There's the first kill in the second. Now Kimbum swings out, gets a kill on his own, but Action gets a double kill. Down to a 1v1. He's down low. He's got only 9 HP, but a 1v1. And Action has been clutching in these kind of moments. He does have a smoke, he does have a flash, he does have a frag grenade. So if he can utilize that, he can make this round and make the round for his team. for now. Lucas himself is going to be tucked by the Cubby of A. And Action is going to use the sweet time to himself. He still has about a minute to work with. That's definitely more than enough to make the decisions, the right decisions, so to speak.
Yeah, the issue for Action is that he would love to just sit on a site and defend, but from the Blacklist side, he's going to eventually have to push, and it's really just the luxury of Lucas to be able to sit by the tractor and just wait. And Action's going to be the one who makes the first move towards B, and it does look like Action will get a free plant on B. Lucas will have to respond afterwards, and you know, Action, he is very much down on health, but if he can hit the headshots like he always does, and he can maintain a very long angle, as you're able to do many times on B, it's not looking that bad for him. I like this plant as well.
Action's planting wide in the open too, and now he has so many angles he can take, and that leaves Lucas in so many questions. 1v1 goes on the box. It's going to be Action, and Lucas can easily catch that. It looks like holding on to the thread, Kara House will find one more round. As we are going to be getting closer to the overtime. 9-6 on the scoreline.
Yeah, not looking too happy on the side of Kara House. You still see their smiles on the side of Vasco. They know they have tons and tons of time, but that one was a pretty close round. I like what Action was trying to do, actually. You know, he was trying to rotate around the back. He wanted to get the long angle with his AK, low on health, but unfortunately just bad timing for him. Not due to his fault, really, and Lucas got the drop on him, so nicely done for Lucas, I suppose. And now we move into round number 16. Vasco, what's going to be the choice for them this time around? As once again, no real setup in mid for the side of Kara House. And Vasco will just take it for free.
Vasco's also going to test the water. They don't want to go a little too aggressive, as Dola was exchanging bullets once again. Minute 30, and Vasco definitely approaching this round with a bit more composure. They're always looking for their 6. They're always looking for any possible rotations. And, yeah, for now, it's going to be very passive for both of these teams here.
Yeah, just waiting for it. But control that Vasco have over mid still feels pretty good. They're going to flash Fefe into the side stairs there and actually just seat MG to watch this box here.
This is the calm before the storm, and looks like they're going to storm middle through under. Not exactly sure if Vasco is aware of this. There's 49 seconds and ticking, and the goal side is given. Rambo goes for a spray down, not gonna hit it. Action's gonna gun down one play quickly. Fefe as well, finding a quick headshot onto Kemba. And B is completely open. The one through the smoke though is gonna land a lucky shot to Fefe as an equalizer, but the bomb will be planted out way and open. You have Shady and Lucas on the rotation in towards the backside, takes down Action. Uh-oh is the right term to say right here, right now, as it's only down to MG and Silva. MG finds one.
It's defused.
The defuse is going to come through.
Yeah, just like that. You saw Dola, he was able to put his face on the line, get in front of everyone else. And due to the plant, it was a little bit too close to the containers, to the weapon ammunition. And yeah, he was able to duck behind it and then fuse down, easy peasy. Action, you know, he tried to go for the peek, but there were 2 people that peeked him at the same time, so pretty rough for him to win that one. Kara House are making this comeback a real thing. Just 2 rounds away, and you know, 5 rounds from the side of Global Risk. We've seen crazier things than that. To do it in a row is impressive, but it's absolutely doable. Kara House now, they're finally beginning to get some momentum behind them to try to make this possible.
Surely does look possible now at this point. Picking up 3 in a row now. So the momentum definitely has kicked in. As now Kara House is looking for their 4th to continue on with the pattern and go for the comeback here. Minute 30, and Vasco is going to do that same old, clear out middle. Don't rush it just yet. Some comms being given here as well. As Vasco is going to back out of middle this time.
I think Vasco should just go for an A hit. You know, if Carhouse are going to give up the middle of the map, you can just take it, get some flashes in. They got one of their first Blacklist rounds in that manner, and I think it's a decent strategy. As far as we know, there are 3 people and potentially 4 people to rotate over to A, though, so maybe trying to factor that in, and perhaps they don't quite want to go on to A just yet. Little grenade hits Dola on the site. Some smokes over the top. Does it look like we have some presence over towards A, so perhaps a push in there.
Setups right now thrown out, and looks like the A hit is happening right now. Curtis will comes in. It's actually like a brave man he is. Takes down Dola to open us up, and Lucas can't do much when he's getting stormed by the other players of Vasco. The bomb now gets planted, and look at the positioning of Vasco. They're going to take the strongest defending positions ever. 3v4 with the bomb being planted. The timer against them. I don't think this is possible. Carhouse with the Rambo will find a quick headshot to Fefe to open us up. 3-on-3, but only 20 seconds. So much time. So less of a time to make things happen. Kimbo swings in. Shady gets a double. Rambo finds the kill and quickly goes to defuse. And all of a sudden, Valdez, I think the dream might be coming true right now. Holding on to a threat and making a comeback.
Yeah, it might just happen. I mean, this is potential. By the way, if Carhouse, they force overtime, they win overtime, we go to another map, and maybe they take that one. Maybe we go all the way to port. Could still happen at this point in time. Never say never, as they say. Vasco, they got to the Dorset. They got 1 round away. And this epic music has been playing in the background this entire time because Vasco's on the doorstep of winning the match, but it's only making Carahouse's comeback more epic at this point in time. So
Shady is sitting on 19 kills.
Yeah.
This guy is feeling it right now.
It's Shady versus Silva, right? Silva on 18. Who's going to end up with more kills at the end is the real question. Who's going to win this match, most importantly, or this map first?
And Vasco wouldn't want to go into overtime for sure, because they will have to end up on the blacklist side of all things. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see what goes on from here. Now, 1 minute 30 seconds left onto the clock. Vasco starting to creep in down towards the middle. And so far, we question. But here's the ghost sign. We'll talk about that later. Now they're going to be fully sending it, but they're going to get both down. Send them to Motown, baby. 3 players down already. And all of a sudden, Shady's just looking for more bullets. MJ took a bunch for action. He gets one, the Nate misses 2. MJ in action is barely holding it in there, but can they make this clutch shot? Kimbo on top of boxes. I don't think Vasco realizes they're going to be playing with fire here. Kimbo gets a quick double spray down. And boy, oh boy, they're going to hold on to the threat and go right into overtime.
9-9 is the score. We go to extra rounds, and at this point, who knows who's going to win? 5 rounds in a row to the side of Carhouse. And Vasco just could not put the final nail in the coffin. Of course, they'll have another opportunity as we do go into extra rounds. And I really don't know who to favor at this point. I think Carhouse were very slow to get it started on the side of Global Risk. But once they got it going, they really just shut the door in their face. Like, Vasco really struggled from there. And now I don't know what we're in for. Action's got his head down.
Action's got it. Oh man, they're trying to stay hydrated and get on top of the game. Didn't quite happen on the first 2 halves, and now we are getting ready to go into the overtime. I never expected Mexico to come this tight. I honestly thought that this was a swift sail for Carhouse to take it, but eventually Vasco's going to show the caliber in some way, somehow. We're going to overtime, so let's wait and see what will end up happening.
Seems like MG's going for a little walk. I don't know where he's going in the middle of the map, but Action also going to go.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what really happens, as we're going to have a quick swap by the players, so we'll have to wait and see what goes on. But it looks like the players are going to take a little quick break to get some fresh air and get some water and stay hydrated and come back into the game. Us casters, apparently we are out of water, so we're going to have to go with our raw voice and deliver the game to you guys right in front of your screen.
Yeah, and it's only the beginning. This is the first best of 5. We have potentially 2 more maps in this one after the overtime, and then we could get into Evolution Power Gaming, who are probably just watching this one, kind of shaking their heads like, what is going on this Mexico? And trying to study it, thinking to themselves, maybe we should pick Mexico into Vasco if they do get through. Yeah, this has been a very interesting comeback from Cara House.
That is true. But if I was Evolution Power, I wouldn't want to pick Mexico because of how they won 4 rounds of Blacklist in a row. It comes to show how Vasco actually knows how to play the Blacklist side. Karaos being able to pick up the 5 rounds to come to a comeback only because the map is so global risk favored and it's heavy towards the global risk side. But at the end of the day, Cara House did make a comeback as we are now going into overtime. For the guys that are just tuning in, Vasco has picked up 2 maps in a row. And now we are on map number 3 of Mexico. As we are going into overtime, we are tied on 9-9. So let's get ready to rumble. And yeah, let's see what goes from here.
Yeah, well, it is going to be Cara House starting out on the Blacklist side. And we get to see if they can replicate some of those results they had. They got 4 rounds from the Blacklist side the last time around. So same as Vasco, obviously. That's why we have this tiebreaker. And Cara House maybe expecting a little push to come in at this point, but just waiting, clearing out all the angles, waiting for the push to come in. Rambo just pushing by himself up the stairs. And he's not going to see anyone. Let's see if they can clear this out in mid. Of course, Vasco not going to elect to do the strategy where you leave mid open. I'm not a big fan of that one myself either.
No, probably not. And yeah, the main difference between Vasco and Karaos is that Vasco will take control of middle and Karaos will give up. It's a little bit more risky. They're expecting the gunplay. Slobo's going to take down Dola. BNC to open there's Lucas as well. That adds onto the casualty. Kimbum goes down. And Shady and Rambo is left all alone with C4 down towards middle. But yeah, a couple nades are going to be thrown over. It's going to hit action for half. So it's on the money, but looks like there's not much for Shady and Rambo to do.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty rough for them, 2v4. But yeah, okay, Action's going to get the drop on a Rambo. And Shady just has to kind of peek in here. He does get the 1 kill. Doesn't take any damage himself. Might even be able to get this plant and make things interesting. But for now, just going to continue to be on the move. Not a bad idea, but MG will take him down with a quick headshot with his own M4. So Vasco get on the board early on the GR side. And that one, not very close. I feel like, you know, they try to push it a bit, and those guys in the front line, BNC and Silva, have just been so good at making sure those sprays are on point. And it has been a bit of a iffy spot for Cara House. They haven't had to get a lot of mid control because of these 2 players.
That is true at this time. Cara House is going to be playing a default passive setup and see what goes from there. And we, yeah, going back to what I was saying about taking mid control in Mexico. If you gain control of middle, what happens is that if you can hold it down, you win the round there. If you do get crushed, you lose the round there. But for Cara House, what they're doing is they're giving up middle and sending the players down closer to the bomb site. Then what happens is, even if you lose a couple players, you still have a good chance to hold at the bomb site. But at the same time, if the enemy decides to go into the bomb site that you're not covering, then the enemy wins the round. So the risk factor kind of lays between here and there. And the risk goes to the MG as he picks up a quick double kill. Almost got the 3rd and much damage. Silva's going to quickly spray down 2 and get the C4 down as well. Action wraps up the round, and Vasco is going to pick up their 2nd round coming into overtime, and they will need all 3 of these, because theoretically speaking, they can lose the next 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, if they charge an MG who is holding the angle of water, and there's no flash on him, he's going to hit the shot. And he hit the first one, he hit the second one, they didn't flash it afterwards either. Silva once again headshot through the smoke, and the guys of Cara House can't find any angle struggle to get in onto mid. Grenade to take him out with the 2 grenade stack. Rambo is alone. They don't know where he is, but they know where the bomb is. He is going to be spotted looking the wrong way. So 3 rounds in a row go the way of Vasco. Seems like they're not messing around anymore. Of course, they got the start on GR, and they got 3 rounds in a row. We could see the same thing happen by Cara House. Let's see if they do.
Double time for Vasco, rapidly picking up 3 rounds, and now they're looking for their 4th of the overtime to close the map out. And not only that, close the series out. And like I've said before, you gain $4,000 more by climbing up the ladder just once. So you climb it up twice, then you gain $10,000 more. So definitely a lot of money is on the line. And #1 spot, you get $40,000.
Not half bad. A lot of money, a lot of pride. You know, you want to take your region to the top. You want to be the team that represents your region. You want everybody to remember Cara House. You want everybody to remember Vasco. And both of these teams are trying their absolute hardest to do that at this point in time. But looking pretty good for Vasco again. They are once again on the doorstep. The epic music begins again. Will it be the epic music of Cara House's comeback again? That's the question.
Looks like Cara House is going to be going down towards middle aggressively this time, not giving control away. And Vasco is going to see if they can poke a prod into the smokes. Some nade and smokes being thrown out as a setup, and all of a sudden Cara House looks very startled as they're going to have a few players down towards A-bombs. They took a bunch of damage to Shady. Lucas is going to open up for a BNC. Silva from middle though is going to be good for a single kill. Not sure if that was good for a second as he went down. Shady down very low. All down to the hands of Action and MG. The nade is going to pop, and Action is going to find the kill to Shady. MG versus World. 1v3 and a Dream has the arm to work with it. The nade and the flash, but the nades are now flying his way. I'm not sure if MG can do this one, Valdez.
It's not looking very likely for him. He is being wrapped around on at this moment. And they're going to respect him, actually. You see Rambo is not going to charge into it just yet. There it is, the headshot through the box from Kim Bum. It's the first round going the way of Cara House's GR side, 12-10.
So Valdez, if Cara House wins all 3, then Vasco will have to play on the blacklist side. Is that what's going on?
Not 100% sure. I don't remember what the ruling is on that. Who does start on the final side? But MG gets a massive pickoff here right from the get-go. They might not even have to think about it if Vasco can end this match here.
I mean, Vasco, they're twisting their body, really rooting to win out here. They don't want to risk the series going on to map number 4. Black Widow also somewhat in favor of Cara House. So setups are now thrown, and Vasco, there is no way back home. They're going to be sending it down towards middle. They're going to get pressured in all 4 angles. BNC gets a kill. Dola swings out. JD gets a double to Dola. Shady picks up a double to wrap up the round. Then all of a sudden, second round is going to be picked up on the second half towards Cara House. And now we are left with a single round of all things.
Yeah, really excellent, really excellent retake there mid. Just the delayed push to come in, and it looks like Vasco were just not ready for that new flash as Lucas kind of hanging out by himself, and now BNC picks up 2, he picks up 3, picks up a 4th kill as well, and now MG is going to end it, and there you go, they finally get the job done. It takes 13 rounds on 2 maps and 10 on compound, but they finally put an end to this match. And Cara House, unfortunately, will fall down 0-3, but Vasco, a pretty amazing end to it all. Cara House, a really good job, very nice try to come back in that multiple times. But at the end of the day, Vasco will be moving on up against Evolution Power Gaming.
BNC said, screw this, and he took the gun to the pedal and took 4K. And now our victor right here, who's going to come out on top of Cara House, was eventually Vasco Esports. Now they have climbed up the ladder, and they're going to be in that number 3 for now. Set summary out, though, 13-11, so it's going to be the second overtime map of tonight. As Mexico, as Cash thought it was going to be Cara House's map, but Caster Curse comes in on, and Vasco will be able to take Mexico away from Carahouse and at the same time be able to close out the series 3-0.
Jesus Silva on top of the scoreline there, but in terms of kills per round, it went to Shady. Poor guy, IGLing the team, getting the highest stats on his team at the same time, just as a team not able to put it all together here for Carahouse. So Vasco Esports, 2 overtimes and 2 maps that they win in overtime. They went on their map pick of Compound in regular rounds, and it just ends up being a 3-0, but a lengthy one at that. So Vasco, certainly a big victory here tonight, and it will be Action, the match MVP, to take it all down. We only have 2 regions left here at CFSI. It's China and Brazil.
China and Brazil to fight off each other, but Action will be the MVP. Not sure if we're going to get the interview off, but we're going to be readying Action up just in case we do have an interview. In the meantime, just to go back on the aftermath, Carahouse will be knocked out in a 3-0. Vietnam is going to be gone from the playoffs. They are going to mark in number 4th spot. They have earned $11,000 as their prize money. Philippines as well, and Unknights as well, they have gained $7,000 each, I believe. So they still get a piece of the cake as well. But Vasco, now they secure $15,000 in their pocket, and now they're fighting for the $20,000 spot.
Yeah, the money definitely important, but I'm sure for Vasco, they want to replicate the results they had against Baisha early on in the group stage. They want to take them down, but they got to get through Evolution Power Gaming first, and the results for them against that team were a loss, actually. I think it was 1-2 in favor of Evolution Power Gaming, so certainly something to look forward to when we do move into this second best of 5 of the day, as Evolution Power should be the favorites, but Vasco are going to be very warmed up, right? So that's something they have going for themselves, whereas Evolution Power, their advantage is that they got to rest, they got to watch this whole 3 maps of Vasco winning, and get some extra information through that. So,
and also, you may say this is wrong, but it's actually better. I personally feel like it's better for Vasco to come out as a loss in the group stage because A, you don't reveal much of your tactics, and B, you can actually study into the strength of your enemies because Evolution Power won against them. So I think Evolution Power has more to lose in contradicts to the actual rounds they won on the group stage coming into the playoffs. So as long as Vasco survived, they are going to be able to capitalize on top of that. Looks like we are ready to interview our MVP Action.
Action, congratulations, taking the 3-0 victory here tonight against Carahouse. How does it feel to win in such one-sided fashion?
Parabéns a Candeia por ganhar o jogo de hoje 3-0. Como você se sente ao ganhar o jogo de hoje?
Me sinto feliz, obviamente. É uma partida que a gente se preparou bastante. Então, a gente agora... o esperado era a gente passar, que a gente estudou bastante. Então, a gente queria passar e agora que vai vir os jogos, na nossa opinião, que é mais difíceis e contra a China, mas estamos preparados.
I'm really happy because we prepared so much to advance to the second game, and now it comes the cut games against China.
So you personally favor the AK over the M4. Is it because you can get one-tap headshot because you're tapping heads after heads? And are you willing to do that to Evolution Power next game?
Então, você joga geralmente de AK. Parece que você prefere o AK porque ele pode matar com um tiro na cabeça. Você vai usar a AK para jogar contra EP ou você pretende mudar?
Contra a EP eu vou jogar provavelmente de AK. Mas a M4 às vezes eu puxo, mas eu não gosto muito, prefiro AK. Mas que o TP vai rolar uma alpezinha aí.
Yes, I will use the AK, but we can change it with the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. So you have to go into a best of 5 against Evolution Power Gaming, who you guys did fall against the last time around in the group stage. What are you guys going to do mentally and in the game to change the result this time and bring pride to Brazil?
Com o resultado do jogo da FP na fase de grupos, vocês ficaram terceiro e acabaram ficando no último lugar no playoff. Acabaram jogando o jogo contra o quarto lugar dos playoffs. O que vocês vão fazer para ganhar contra a IP, para fazer essa revanche?
Contra a IP, a gente erramos muita coisa ali que já foi resolvida, a gente está resolvendo, inclusive o processo. Mas a gente tem meio que deu errado contra a IP, a gente está se preparando e agora a gente vai com tudo, matar ou morrer, sem errar.
Yes, we made some mistakes against CP, but we practiced a lot, and then now it's time to go. You have to win against them.
Absolutely. Well, we definitely have a lot of faith in you guys after the 3-0 victory, but that's going to do it for this interview. Thank you, Action. Congratulations on the victory and best of luck up against Evolution Power Gaming.
Parabéns mais uma vez pela vitória. Boa sorte no próximo jogo.
Obrigado.
Thank you.
Best of luck, best of luck. As that will be our next best of 5. You may have guessed already. Evolution Power Gaming up against Vasco Esports. And they're going to try to turn the tables into this best of 5. But guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break and come back with that second best of 5 of the day here at the playoffs of CFSI 2024. Don't go anywhere.
Boa.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advanced to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
He hasn't made life easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Zhui. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
Well, here we are back at the CFSI 2024, and we're getting ready for the second match of the night. Already, Vasco Esports was able to take 3-0 here, and that was a pretty one-sided affair, although it did go down to 2 overtimes, as we did see Vasco Esports were put to the test. It was 13-10 on the first map of Ankara that went to the overtimes, and then the second map compounds the choice of the side of Vasco Esports. And then we did, of course, go to Mexico, where it was 13-11. It was very, very close. And honestly, I wasn't sure that they were going to close that one out, but Vasco just barely got across the line, and now they got to go up against a really strong Chinese team.
Evolution Power, of course, is a strong team, and Vasco Esports will need to do what they can do to take down the team. We'll have to wait and see what happens as Vasco Esports, after taking 3 quick maps, is now going to have to see if they can even come out alive on top of Evolution Power. They did, as a matter of fact, they did lose to Evolution Power one time in the group stage, and now they have to face them off again. But like I said before, before the break, the loss in the group stages actually may turn out to be a better thing. You get to learn the strength of the enemy team and use that to your advantage and see what goes from there on.
Yeah, I think, if you get just like an easy win over your opponents, and it doesn't leave you with a lot of information on like, what do we need to improve on? What did we do wrong? What can we kind of look at from this team? What did they do well? Stuff like that. You can kind of ignore all of that if you just win. And it's like, okay, well, we won, so we don't really have to think about it too much. But they're going to have that extra bit of motivation to come back now against Evolution Power and prepare extra hard. And that's exactly what Action said in his interview preparing for this match. Here is Evolution Power, their opponents, Minnow first, and YZK, Zay, and of course YH for the last player here that will be playing. We have MZin and 18 also on the roster. And this team so far able to get into second place by getting 8 better round score than Vasco.
8 better round score than Vasco for sure, but at the end of the day, Vasco wasn't going to be able to come out alive from the firefight against Cara House, so now Evolution Power will have to decide whether can they come out on top of that survivor, or will they fall victim to Vasco's caliber. But for now, all of Evolution Power kind of tucked up and all ready to get going. Nobody really smiling and smirking now. They're taking this with all seriousness, especially Zay as well, with the straight face as well. Let's take a look at their stats, as it's going to be first. They're going to be on top of 1.30. So I do feel like the armors in this tournament in general are overdoing and overworking for their team in comparison to the previous invitations.
Yeah, I mean, I think that happens more often than not in general, but I think especially even more so in this tournament, as you're saying. So definitely the big match here is the one in the middle, them up against Vasco Esports. Evolution Power Gaming taking the 2-1 there. Evolution Power Gaming did fall to Baisha Gaming, as we did see. That is also what happened in the CFPL finals. Evolution Power was able to start off with 2 wins there, and then they went down in a reverse sweep, but that's a different tournament. And so let's take a look once again at Vasco. We have Fefe VNC, MG, Action, and Silva.
Don't forget Ditama.
Don't forget him.
Do not forget him, because I believe he is here with us in Korea as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's not playing. He's benched right now, but just in case, if any of the players don't feel great, he can always hop in on the seat and get it going. As Vasco Esports, after coming out alive after 3 quick maps, well, not so quick as it went into the overtime.
What's Fefe doing?
Fefe taking selfies, I believe.
He's recording something. It does seem like we have some kind of issue there on the computer of VNC again. I don't know what happens with this guy, but hopefully we can get that solved. And
oh yeah, it's going to be fixed in a moment. In the worst case scenario, we'll just swap out the PCs. Us at Smallgate, we always provide extra gears just in case something goes bad. Extra keyboards, extra headsets. We saw the headsets get replaced yesterday. The PCs as well, just in case we got a bunch of clients installed onto it too. So the problems will be solved quick. The stats are out there and some big numbers by MG and Action. What is he doing?
He's putting up some numbers. He's putting up some big numbers, that's for sure. He's got the highest kills per round and headshot kill for his team. We're taking another look at the group stage matches that Vasco did play. Again,
Only
the
loss.
important one is in the middle.
Only loss he has is going to be against Evolution Power Gaming, but they were able to make it pretty close. It was 2-1. It wasn't a clean 2-0 loss. The key players up there is going to be First versus MG, so it's going to be the duel between the armors, as if they're playing fencing. Yeah, whichever one can come out on top is going to be important. Especially now they get to play all 5 maps, and most of the maps, given long-range fights, are going to be happening, except Mexico. So it should really just come down to who can find the better of the enemy. But here are the map ban picks. Evolution Power versus Vasco. Port gets banned out instantly by Vasco. Looks like they have no idea. They don't want to play Port against Evolution Power. Eagle Eye finally. Black Widow gets picked first. Eagle Eye comes in second. Mexico. And then Sub Base comes in fourth. And Compound will be our last map to be played. Just gonna write them down real quick. But Sub Base getting played as well. So looks like our expectations of having a map that does not get played is not going to happen, because Mexico gets played twice in a row, and then Sub Base coming into play this time around. So interesting to see, because Port is seemingly one of the best maps for Vasco, but them banning it out is something that I did not expect to happen.
Yeah, the pick ban here is very strange, to be honest. I mean, also the fact that they save Compound for last and they select Mexico. I mean, it just feels like they have a totally different map pick ban strategy against Evolution Power than they did against Car House. They're like, okay. Right. But the interesting thing is that it doesn't feel like they're target picking against Evolution Power. It's more so that they're just not picking their comfort, which is weird, right? Like, we assumed that Port is their comfort. We assumed that Compound is their comfort. They ban one, and then they just don't pick the other. I do wonder why. I mean, I guess it has something to do with Evolution Power also being pretty good on those maps. But at the end of the day, I do feel like this should favor Evolution Power Gaming then by the end of it all in terms of this pick ban. But, I mean, especially with Eagle Eye. I mean, Vasco looked pretty good on the map.
I think the main reason for them to ban Port out is they've seen Evolution Power play really well in Port, even though it being one of the better maps for Vasco. You don't want to take, you don't want to put the enemy in the comfort zone of their own, so might as well as do that. At the same time, it does throw off the enemy in terms of map ban picks. Port is gone. Now Evolution Power is scratching their heads thinking, what is Vasco doing? And maybe that curiosity will kick into play and then cause some troubles, cause some delays in the thought process of the players of Evolution Power, eventually allowing that slight room for Vasco to start winning some rounds here. But quick reminder, Black Widow is map number 1, right? And then Eagle Eye coming in second. Mexico gets played as the third map as well. Sub Base as map number 4, and Compound is left out there as map number 5. Port gets banned out, and Ankara gets banned out.
Yeah, I was looking at the map bans, or rather the maps that were played between these two teams, and one of them was Port, and that's where Evolution Power won in a 10-5. So I think that's part of the reason why Vasco banned the Port, because they might be comfortable, but as you mentioned before, Evolution Power kind of bodied them on that map. So I think it's fair that they're like, okay, don't really want to play on that map. Also, Compound was the other map that, you know, Vasco Esports got beat on against this team, so they just don't elect to pick it. So it just looks very different compared to what we saw Vasco do against other teams, and that's because of Vasco's immediate experience against Evolution Power Gaming, right? So they've changed up their strategy. Black Widow, in terms of results on that map, let me take a quick look, because that was the map where Vasco Esports took down Evolution Power Gaming, the first map. So, again, very much so going ahead and saying, okay, this is where we did well against this team, this is where we didn't. And then the whole kind of map ban pick is like formed based off of that. The Mexico is a really interesting pick, though, because number 3 comes in. The Black Widow, you understand. The Eagle Eye for your EP makes total sense, right? It's their favorite map. But Mexico coming in for the third map, I mean, I guess they just won on it, so perhaps they're feeling like, okay, we have a pretty good read on this, and maybe Evolution Power don't. But we have not seen these two teams play a lot of Mexico. In fact, I don't think Evolution Power played it at all, just because teams don't generally play on Mexico. It's not a very popular map. So Vasco perhaps saying, okay, we have a bit more extra practice on this one, and we're going to use it to try to snipe them out in map 3.
Yeah, for now, though, we are just waiting for the players to connect into the lobby, giving a quick restart to the computers to have a full gaming and competition experience to the players. You don't want any lags that could be caused, and you don't want any problems. So we are just getting readied up as we do speak. Looks like we should be ready any moment soon. So we're going to take a look at the players. They're already talking about some strats and tactics, and for Evolution Power even, they have to try to get into the heads of Vasco, because that man pig is out of expectation completely.
I wonder what YZK is eating over there. It looks pretty tasty. I suppose we'll never know. Maybe if he gets MVP, we can ask him. I will actually ask him. I'll be like, quick question, I just want to know.
We can definitely get through and see what goes from there. Yeah, but for now, first is going to be the key player for the team. And then MG as well is getting his setup fixed. So we'll have to wait for that to be fixed as a small game. We are going to try to fix these problems in an instant. So we have a bunch of engineers already on the problems, on the issue. We're not leaving the players alone. So.
Yeah. You got guys on the phone. We got other concerned referees standing nearby. I think it's pretty interesting timing, given that MG just played a full 3 maps.
Is that Alex in the background? Because apparently what I heard is Alex is on off-site, where Vasco is at right now. So
could be.
Could be. Good old names, good old faces. But at the same time, just getting the issues fixed. So we don't have to talk about that anymore, as we can just talk a little bit more about the game. Black Widow, I feel like Vasco has a really good shot, given that Evolution Power has to come in this one with cold hands, and Vasco's already coming in hot, as they took 3 maps off of Evolution Kara House, and then now getting to face against Evolution Power. I do believe the momentum do still exist, even if you are playing against a strong enemy, and if you're able to just continue on with the flow. Let the waterfall begin, and some way, somehow, we may be able to see Brazil coming on top against Evolution Power.
Yeah, I'd say in terms of odds coming into the series, I would certainly favor Evolution Power gaming. There's always that like mystical feeling that a lot of players talk about as well, which is like Chinese teams don't fully try until playoffs, but I do feel like besides that, if we just ignore that, even on top of it all, Evolution Power did win 2 maps against Vasco, 10-5, 10-5, right? So that did happen. I'm not going to ignore it. I think that there is a history between these two teams in recent times where Vasco Esports are going to have to really revamp their play in order to have a good chance against this team, because Evolution Power, they are really, really strong. I mean, this is a team that consistently challenges Baisha in their region, as MG going aggressive. Action as well. Here come Vasco trying to get at the faces of EP, and it's working out, even though that first kill did not go very well. And Minnow kind of got a free one onto MG, but after that, we did see that Vasco looking pretty good, although now Silva able to trade one back, as YH, of course, lurking by himself out there on a long, as he does.
So the Armors gets picked off early on. Minnow takes the kill onto MG, and then first swings out at the wrong time, gets punished. And eventually, Vasco is going to be able to find the better of themselves and get a man advantage, as we do have an Action and Silva on a 1-1 split. And YZK is kind of dead stuck, having no idea where to go. Does have all 3 utils and the AWM, but rifle would have been better of the choice, I feel like. And yes, indeed, he will pick up the rifle and goes for the reload. For now, A is kind of left unwatched, as we have Silva out in towards A long. I think it's a smarter play, and have the enemy plant the bomb. It's 2v1. Wait for your teammate to rotate in. And same is what Action is doing. I think he's tucked inside the windows. He's not on the bomb site, so he's just watching his 6. if the bomb gets planted, he will call for support. So that's exactly what these two players are doing right now. 50 seconds remaining, and YZK is able to get on top of bomb site. He did check inside of windows as well, so he gets the bomb down. And now Action, not hearing the bomb timer going off, will be rotating in towards the A bomb site. Let's see what he's going to do. Nades are flying out. YZK is going to book it towards Catwalk by hiding by pillars. This is actually gets caught by Silva and takes a bunch of damage, and eventually Action comes out from windows, swinging out, gets the kill. And Vasco is going to start us off with a round win. It's going to be 1-0 on Black Widow even. So that is something we did not expect to happen, but eventually Vasco is showing why they are here and showing to us the caliber.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they handled that very well. I liked their aggression from the Global Risk side. They got in their faces early on, and they're going to do it again. YH by himself over at Waters. As VNC also trying to push up through Road, he is going to get punished relatively quickly. So Evolution Power, they get a trade back, and they are looking now to go right back down middle, try to retake part of the map that should be theirs. Action on the off angle. You've got Fefe looking down here as well. And Fefe is in position, but that entry from Zayn, very clean. MG spotted as well. It's a flash, does come in. MG gets the one kill, Silva gets another, but it's still advantage here to the side of EP. As Minnow trying to throw a bunch of nades down. Seems like they have a decent idea of where Silva is, but can they get this going as well, with Silva still hanging around on the A side, still a decent amount of time. It looks like First is going to wrap all the way back around, just to spot if anyone is going for the flank.
Anyone going for the flank indeed, but Silva, he has done 1v2 clutches from time to time, and he may just do one more here in round number 2. As 56 seconds remain, and looks like Evolution Power is willing to split down on towards A bomb site. We do have First on the M4, and is kind of creeping in towards A long. Silva, down stuck in A bomb site. I'm not exactly sure what he wants to do here. I think it's better if you're solo to be inside of windows and listen to the sound and try to take one frag and make it down to 1v1, given the bomb gets planted, so the timer now will tick against him. But 1v1, so in a 1v2, you want to make it down to a 1v1 rather than in the bomb site trying to take a 2 frag. But Silva is going to make that decision and takes down First. The process down to a 1v1. Minna takes a bunch through the boxes, and the box wall things are on point tonight, guys. Double kill for Silva, and Vasco's going to lead out 2-2-0.
Yeah, very nicely done. Silva just holds on to the angle, and EP runs straight at him. He had a fantastic position to deal with exactly what Evolution Power threw in towards him. As now Evolution Power trying to get back. YH's flash is jumping up against the wall, but Fefe swings out real wide. Doesn't expect Minnow to be out there as well. And, well, they're able to take him down. Once again, advantage over to the side of Evolution Power. That hasn't stopped Vasco from taking rounds, though, as they have really been stepped up to the plate. I think especially in these early rounds, as we talked about before, Vasco is very warmed up. They're very pumped up. They're ready to go. They're playing their best game, whereas Evolution Power will need a little bit extra to get online. But still, it's a great look from Vasco.
Great look from Vasco. Indeed, Action on 3 kills and Silva on 4 kills. MG a little bit quiet, but doesn't matter. His teammates are there to provide. And we are now seeing a B hit coming through, but Silva has a really good angle, sprays on one. PNC springs out and gets one as well, but Mino will clean up the bomb site by himself on an M4. Some way, somehow picks up a double, but the rotation did come in from Action and MG. And no flank is to be found, as MG now left all alone in a 1v3 and a dream, but he does get one. He gets second with the pistol. He does not care. He has a general idea where First is. Even at the M4 shooting from him First is going to reveal his position. The 1v3 clutch is getting closer from a dream to a reality now here, Valdez.
Yeah, I mean, MG knows exactly the angle he's going to take. He knows where the bomb is. Now, there is a chance a flank could have come in, so MG has to check that. But now he's going to run straight into First. He does miss that shot. And First grabs the bomb. So now First could run away. But he is considering another peek. He's thinking about, if MG's going to follow at any point. First will be ready with a pistol to shoot him down. Knows that MG is very, very low, so he wants to go for the quick shots. Another missed shot from the side of MG. And now First is on the run towards the A site.
Oh, MG reads this like a bucket in his own, a rotation of his own as well. On towards Catwalk is what MG's thinking to do, and they're going to meet each other. And First gets gunned down, and the pistol is good! And MG's going to pick up a triple kill. And all of a sudden, Vasco is on a steam right now.
Vasco will not be stopped. These early rounds are all theirs. And their global risk side has looked strong. It's been close. I mean, Evolution Power have been getting advantages in manpower. They've been getting some nice pickoffs. And yet it hasn't mattered all too much. You said that MG maybe a little bit quiet in the first couple of rounds, but he picks up 4 kills. And now he is on fire. And he's looking for more, right? He wants to ride this wave. He wants to continue with the momentum. He wants to poke out of road. But he is going to back away eventually, as nobody on the side of EP will show. YZK continuing just to look through the doors. And this time, Vasco don't push out totally as a team, as we're taking a look once again at the replay. As MG, he hits him in the foot, and then just one-taps him with the pistol.
Like in the split second when MG legged First, I thought First was going to take the kill, but MG just quick on reaction time will press that number 2, take the pistol out, and gun First down. And Action finally taking the kill back onto YH. These 2 players had a skirmish going outside of B, and they took some damage in the process, but at the end of the day, it was better. Action find the kill, and MG springs out from windows, gets the kill onto Zay. And now down and under press, there are going to be 2 players ready to gun down more players. Minor does go on top of the bomb site, and YZK has crossed Catwalk without going down. But down 3v4, and I'm not exactly sure what Evolution Power is willing to do here. They are going to go for the plant, but MG instantly takes down Minor for that. Down to a 4v2 now. I'm not sure if the clutch can happen. They get the bomb planted using the smoke, but Fefe quickly calming down YZK. First takes a bunch of the damage from the leg shot, and all guns blazing from Vasco. They will swing out at the same time. Get the bomb defused, and Vasco is rolling hot. 4-0.
You see everybody's really hyped up. Even VNC's smacking his hands together. Everybody's yelling and getting pumped. And for a good reason. I mean, they're smacking down Evolution Power at this moment in time. The beginning of this map is all Vasco's, and it's not particularly close. MG was fantastic in that moment. The timing of him to actually hop out of the window and get the snipe and essentially stop the plant and not give them a chance. And it was already 4v3, so that made it a 4v2 situation in favor of Vasco. Just controlling the early parts of these rounds, and in the clutch moments, they're also getting the job done. So, at first, we can say, okay, Vasco, they're really warmed up. Things are looking really good for them because they're coming off a big win against Carahouse. But eventually, if they just continue winning, it becomes more of an issue. Okay, is Evolution Power actually a match for these guys? Or is Vasco just better?
Vasco just seems to be better in the moment. I mean, Evolution Power is looking to gear back up, is going to find the kill onto MG down towards middle. So First is finally kind of getting warmed up. Like we said before, Vasco has already played a series, and Evolution Power has to come into this one cold-handed. Eventually, Nate is going to do work action, though. Going aggressive down towards B. VNC quickly sprays out 2 onto Catwalk, and all of a sudden, YZK gets gunned down by Fefe in middle. What is going on? Everything is going wrong for Evolution Power right now. First is dead stuck by him, so the flash is going to blind him out, and all of a sudden, down to a 1v3, dancing with VNC by the boxes. First has no idea, but VNC is going to get jumped down and gunned down in the process, down to a 2v1. 48 seconds remaining, and Fefe is going to gun down First, and Vasco is going to roll. It's going to be 5-0 on the scoreboard here with only 4 more rounds to go for the first half.
Yeah, they're just continuing to roll Vas or EP. 5-0 is kind of an insane score to have this early on. Minnow says, okay, enough of this. I will control mid. He takes a huge helping of damage on top of that as, first not looking quite the right way in action. It's going to take down first the main clutch man on the side, and now VNC, he's on point as well. Man, Vasco are just looking insane right now. I mean, every single player is having a huge map.
Not a single player is falling behind to the side of Vasco. I mean, as you can see on the bottom right, Action 6 kills, Fefe 4 kills, Silva 6, MG 6, and then VNC is all having like 5 kills to himself as well. So everyone is performing out. And now Action on top of boxes will take down Zay while he was on low HP. So the value has been realized. YZK swings out from middle, takes down VNC, but he himself took a bunch, and the C4 is down in the B corridors as well. So I'm not sure if YZK can clutch this one out, man. MG even has a frag grenade. So that 21 HP, definitely not enough in a 1v2 on a team that is definitely feeling it right now.
Oh, yeah. It's really rough to play FPS against 5 guys who just can't miss their shots. Like, it feels like they are absolutely immortal at this point in time. But YZK, very nice angle. But Silva is going to spot him and immediately hits the headshot. Didn't even have to headshot him. But, you know, might as well. Might as well. 6-0 now on map number 1. Certainly not what we expected. I mean, Vasco coming out strong on Black Widow again. Not too crazy, but this strong, definitely a pretty big leap.
Overkill, but it did not matter at the end of the day as they are able to find their number 6 in terms of round score. Action now, with all confidence, going to start swinging out. Calvin and eventually drops Mino. What is going on to Evolution Power right now? Everything is not going right in their way.
I mean, Vasco have been given a pretty long leash to just hop down catwalk and spray out the windows and get a lot of damage done, a lot of pickoffs done. And you see Minno's trying to do his best to stop that. He's trying to challenge it, but Action's just on his game. He's picking up his 8th kill now. And we do have a pretty big push coming in towards the storage here. Action is going to position pretty far up because even if he goes down below health, it is fine. Insane flick actually from first there, but Action gets the kill even super low, and now MG trying to help out against this push through storage. He's going to back away for now and just wait for his teammates to come over. Not a bad idea, as they do have the rifles in this close quarters on the B side. Is Fefe going to hit him through the door, and now Shay's going to go down. 2 wall bangs from Fefe, and it's a 7th round in a row for Vasco.
7th round in a row, and what is going on to Evolution Power right now? They're about to drop the first half, not being able to pick up a single round there. And eventually, Fefe does get gunned down by Mino in the process. A quick wall bang coming through. In some way, somehow, and Silva and Action will pick up a piece each. Down to a 3-on-3, but I'm not exactly sure what will happen from now here on then on. Because VNC holding down towards middle. First, this gun down action, that does open up a gate, but the C4 is down all the way deep in spawn. VNC goes down in the process, and MG all alone. But Valdez, why does it feel only so possible for a 1v3 clutch to happen right now?
It is MG. I think that's the big reason, right? If it was anyone else, no offense to anyone else on the side of Vasco, but this guy is kind of the clutch king on your team. And he's about to get the big wraparound and spot the bomb. If he can do that, I mean, legitimately, he's got a pretty good spot, especially as a sniper. Okay, he sees the bomb. And now he's going to say, well, where is everybody? And right now, YZK, this is really going to come down to timing. Who spots who first?
It's going to have to come down to the wire. He gets spotted. Now he gets stepped out. MG now gets... Oh, YZK. He shot that AK. Now MG has a good idea of where YZK is. And he instantly punishes him out. Down to first. 1v1. I'm not sure if this round is going to go towards Evolution Power now.
First has got the angle, though. He spotted his head. But he needs to hit that shot. Because now MG can play the clock. Right, he can say, okay, you got to get the bomb and you got to plant it right now. So First is the one who has to make the move. There's only 30 seconds left.
And now MG is going to go for the rifle. So up and close, he's going to be hiding by the B bomb site and go himself rotate down towards spawn area. First does pick up the C4. Is he? No, he not yet. 24 seconds, and First has to play against the imaginary enemy of MG, and he's going to pick up the C4 and run.
He needs to run. He needs to run to the site.
Oh, no, he's got no time. Even if he runs, I don't think he has time to plant.
I think you might be right.
You need 3 seconds, and...
Yeah, no, he's out of
got no time. He's got no time.
And MG's going to hear this as well. And MG just has to say, he doesn't even need to get the kill.
Hide now. He's going to hide now. There we go. MG.
Oh, my God.
Runs out.
MG almost threw that.
Oh,
I mean, if he gets killed, that's the end of the round in favor of EP. But he was playing the clock. That was excellently done by MG. And it was real close to not being excellently done right at the end. 8-0. 8-0.
8-0 about to be 9-0. Action springs out, gets a quick double kill. C4 is down towards A long as well. And what in the world is going on to Evolution Power? Michael and First left all alone. In less than 15 seconds into this round, they drop 3 players in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, it just feels like Vasco, the way these players are moving is kind of on another level right now. First going to be spotted in action. This is his home ground. Like, he was born there.
13 kills in 8 rounds. Yeah. What is going on?
Well, Evolution Power did not expect to be met with this much power, let's just say. 9-0, and that's the first time we've had that all tournament long.
I mean, it's not even on the map that is imbalanced like Mexico. This is Black Widow of all things, and it looks like Vasco is just going to be able to manly handle one hell out of Evolution Power right now.
Yeah, the movement I saw on long was just insane. Here comes Silva. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. He could have had YH, but Minnow is there as well watching it. YH is going to spot the long push, but the hit from VNC is huge. And now Minnow's taking damage. YH is going to go down as well. And they're just going to get a free plant onto hey, we haven't seen many bomb plants just because Evolution Power couldn't do it. They couldn't get bomb plants.
Evolution Power couldn't cut it. And now with 2 players onto A down, the bomb getting planted.
They should plant it, right?
The retake is not going to be possible. Oh, no, the bomb is crossing now because MG was holding on to it. And
what is that? What is happening right now?
What was that? Action's going to headshot YZK out from the lobby.
Are they about
everything
to 10-0
is going
them?
wrong. This is the first 10-0 Valdez.
It's gonna happen. Minnow, it's 24 seconds. He's not even gonna try.
10-0 brewing in the pot.
He's not even going. He's given up.
Oh, he 100% given up this round. And Silva's, oh my gosh, that just adds on to it. 9 seconds of ticking.
They want the kill.
100%.
Can they get it? It's the other question. Looks like nobody else is going to peek him, and Minnow just runs away.
Yeah,
He's like,
Minnow has no interest in
at least my KD was good, right? Well, the match score wasn't great. 10-0 as Vasco, what has gotten into these guys? They absolutely steamrolled them.
I mean, my times in first-person shooter casting has never seen a play like Minnow not trying, even if it's the last round. Might as give it a go, but at the end of the day, Vasco is going to take set number 1 of Black Widow, not dropping a single round. That is 10-0, first 10-0 of this Invitational as well.
It's just so incredibly rare, and it looks like Action's giving like a speech right now. You know, everybody's getting so hyped in there. And it's understandable. I mean, they know they've pulled off history. Like, has any team ever 10-0 to Chinese top team? I don't know if that's ever happened. Ever.
Has
in the history of Crossfire, it's like 11 years.
Has any team 10-0'd Evolution Power of all things of this roster is the real question too, because even Baisha can drop a 10-0 against this team.
I don't think anyone, like, I don't think this would have happened. And there were so many close rounds early on, right? I remember early on, I'm like, oh, it looks like Evolution Power, you know, struggling a little bit, and it seems like these Vasco guys are really on point. But I didn't expect them to win 10 in a row.
And now Baisha is logging on to Crossfire, trying to get warmed up before it's too late. And yeah, Vasco completely manhandling one hell out of Evolution Power in a 10-0. A score that I do not believe right now, that is in front of my eyes right now, but it's there. It's facts. It's done. It's sealed.
It actually happened.
It actually happened.
I think I've only cast one other 10-0 in all my years of casting Crossfire.
And I'm glad to do your second 10-0 with you, Val, this year. So
it's a big moment. Even if Vasco like get rolled from here, like maybe Evolution Power, they like sit down, they're like, okay, it's time to like turn this ship around, and they have like a great day and they win somehow. Even then, this is still historic. I mean, 10-0.
Gosh.
Take a look at the numbers. 3 KD, 2 players, Action and Silva. Then you've got 2.67 KD from MG. Fefe's on 1. Action 1.5 kills per round.
That's utterly nasty. Having 2 players on 3.0, you don't see that often. And now Evolution Power is in trouble because, of course, they're going to go into map number 2 of Eagle Eye. It's their choice, it's their favorite, and they do play better. But now, seeing that 10-0 on a map, Black Widow, which honestly isn't the best map for Vasco, and they still manhandle Evolution Power 10-0, are we looking at something brewing in the pot right now?
Yeah, I think it's a good point. I mean, Vasco, they did at least beat Evolution Power Gaming on Black Widow the last time they played. That was the one map that Vasco got. So at least there is a little bit of history there to say, like, okay, Vasco, at least against this team, have some success. So they were able to replicate that today, obviously in a much bigger way. Because, like, 10-5 is one thing. That's a dominant win. 10-7 is, like, kind of your average win. And then if you get down to, like, 10-3, 10-2, that's, like, absolute domination. But 10-0 is, like, almost double that. You know, it's exponential, right?
And also the desk gets hyped up, too, because Vasco coming into this Invitational is, of course, the definite underdog against Evolution Power or Baisha Gaming. But underdog? Petting the heck out of Evolution Power 10-0? You don't see that. You never see that, especially in first-person shooter and especially in Crossfire. In some way, somehow, these guys are doing it. And if the underdog comes out on top, then we are going to get hyped up. It's bound to happen. And let's see if Evolution Power could make this happen once again to map number 2, Eagle Eye. This is their worst map, and this is the best map of Evolution Power. So if they can do it, then we have a really good chance of Vasco just doing it to Baisha as well, who they're about to face against if they come out alive against Evolution Power.
Yeah, the 10-0 Evolution Power will have to somehow reset their brains and just somehow get back on the horse. It's not going to be easy, but as you mentioned, it's their best map. They love this place. They're going to come into it very strong, and we'll see if they can get a big win going for themselves. But
Vasco quickly sending it down to his middle. Lino's waiting, gets one, Silva trades him out, and eventually the fast aggression coming out from Vasco is going to allow them to go into B bomb site as Fefe knocks out YZK. YH is on the rotation trying to get a piece of his own, but it looks like YH only gets one as MG drops first. Down to 2-on-2, such a fast-paced action. MG will knock out YH. They will find the refrag, but down to a 1v1. Action in a duel. Zay takes a bunch, but Zay will tap out Action. And somehow, Evolution Power will find the round, but it had to come down to the wire.
Yeah, it really did. And, you know, at least, finally, Evolution Power got one victory, right? That was good to see. They finally got the win that they were looking for from the entire first map. And, you know, it came in a very close one. Evolution Power still have a long way to go. Let's see. First is looking at this little new cubby that was added in Eagle Eye 2.0.
Eagle Eye 2.0 with little strategic updates.
Yeah, little
had to plug that
little house. Yeah, little house area that you can go into. And now YZK holding the other arm, holding the other angle towards Hotel.
But gone down.
Yeah, Fefe just pushed earlier, and he didn't expect it, you know? Fefe got in underneath him, and YZK didn't even have a chance. I mean, he's been shot, scoped, looking at the wrong area. So now, an advantage towards the side of Vasco.
And honestly speaking, the reason why Vasco was considered the underdogs to Evolution Power was because of the individual gunplay on Evolution Power seems to be stronger. But now look at what is happening right now. Every single player on Vasco is on a heat, and if that happens, then we can't say Evolution Power shoots better than Vasco. The results will tell right now.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter where you're from or who you are. If as you said, like if everybody's on a heater, then it becomes a problem for the team going up against them. Zay is able to push out into mid, but MG immediately trades that back, just holds that angle, knows he has to run out of there to survive for the rest of the map, so MG just waits, takes him down.
Look at Fefe, he's made himself all the way down to the bomb site. The C4 is rotating in, Mino's on top of bridge, and he gets gunned down by MG as he looks the other way around. What the hell is going on? It's only down to first, 1v4 and a dream, I mean, of not getting knocked out.
They knew that MG had just sniped from mid. I guess they thought they were going to push right down the middle afterwards, but that is not the case. Vasco just going to take the round just like that. I mean, it seems like there's definitely a bit of confusion on the side of Evolution Power. Yes, they won that first round, but the second round looked like they were having a lot of issues in terms of communications. And Vasco, as we've said many a time, they're still on their heater, so they're going to take that round down pretty easily.
And everything is going against Evolution Power. Okay, first of all, the map ban picks, the thoughts are getting in their heads, and they drop the map number 1, 10-0. And those two factors are now getting into the heads, and probably that's why Mina was looking the other way around. These little things, these little details are biting in the toenail of the players of Evolution Power right now. It's distracting them, and it's causing problems. They now thinking about swinging out wide. He's gonna go for the spray down, gets instantly traded. You shouldn't do that though. If you're on the global risk side, in the process, Action will also gun down YH, and only a minute has passed into the round, and Evolution Power is gonna drop 2 players.
Yeah, it's a great start once again. Action just hitting that headshot. I know you asked in the interview, you were like, hey, you thinking about picking up that M4 from time to time? He's like, well, based on the situation, but very, very comfortable on the AK. I don't think he's going to be going over to that M4 anytime soon. I think he's just fine on this one. Minnow, very nice spray down, but VNC also really fantastic with the headshots. He's going to hit that one immediately onto Minnow.
My God, what is going on? Looks like the players of Evolution Power has lost the sense of focus and is not being able to hit their shots. Only 50 seconds remain, and now with only 2 players alive, they'll have to go for the 1-1 split. First gets gunned down by Action, and gets to live another day and not take any damage, but the aggression is now coming First's way. And all guns blazing, and First missing that off shot is going to be critical as Vasco is now going to swarm the side, and YZK has it all to do. Has the has a nade, as we do see VNC down pretty low. We'll have to wait and see if we can put to a good use, but the bomb did get planted and the timer is against them. That frag is not going anywhere close. He gets 1. 1 is all he needs, but he needs to find 2 more against players like Action and Silva, of all things.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but that shot was pretty insane still. But 19 seconds, the crossfire is here. They're watching this exact angle, and Action's just jump peeking and distracting him for Silva to hop up and get the kill.
That box, Eagle Eye 2.0, it's impenetrable, it's changed, it's been patched, and YZK cannot get the wall bank through, so everything, even the patches, is not going in his way, as Vasco will pick up that 2 rounds to themselves, as Minnow's going to gun down Fefe quickly. It's going to be down to a 4-on-5.
Yeah, they've gotten a lot more coverage over this hotel area. They're not just leaving YZK to snipe by himself at this point, so I feel like that little adjustment from the side of Evolution Power has been good. And on the other hand, I feel like Fefe getting pretty aggressive that time around. I suppose at least if he goes down, he can shot call a little bit better for the team. That's one of the benefits of being the IGL and going down, I suppose, or lurking elsewhere on the map. We oftentimes do see. But, yeah, just going to be down a member. Maybe a chance for Evolution Power to make this a bit more interesting, a bit closer in this series.
Indeed, and First finally gets a kill to himself after 3 rounds going into the 4th. So, Yeah, first kill going towards Evolution Power. First, YZK guns down V as he was trying to creep in towards middle. In the meantime, only MG and Action is alive. We'll have to wait and see what happens from here then on. Only a minute left onto the clock. We'll have to wait and see what happens from here now on.
Action kind of out here in the middle of A by himself. He did get the first kill, but MG alone against 4 people. The guy is kind of insane, but this might be too much to ask. Let's see. Let's see if he can do it. Now he's got to look more than one direction. And yeah, that's going to be the end of that one. So 2-2. Vasco still in a pretty decent spot here, but at the same time, we do see Evolution Power taking a very dominant round. So cool to see that this is becoming a little bit more even than 10-0, which is not what I was expecting to see from the series.
And the nade from Venom was not going anywhere but into Narnia. Had that bounce in the right direction. Could have done a decent amount of value towards the 2 players who was holding it down. Eventually, they gain control of Mattel and is able to back out while gaining territory. And as you can see on the minimap on the top left side, this is the problem with Eagle Eye. If one choke point gets pushed, instantly the rest has to fall back and get tucked up. And right now, Vasco is doing a really good job in cornering the players that have been present. As Zay and YH brings up, a Fefe quickly trades out one. Zay gets knocked up from MG miles away. And all of a sudden, Evolution Power is mightily struggling to take any form of lead against Vasco Esports right now.
Yeah, you know, they're trying to change up the tempo. They're trying to get in their face, the faces of Vasco, but it's not necessarily working out for them. We have this bomb over towards Hotel. 4 members of Vasco looking to push this one. Now, instead of First is getting some nice information, at least that they're not pushing long A. They don't exactly know if mid is coming through or if long B is coming through. As we know, it is going to be long B. YZK having to catch this angle, but he just can't shoot anything. Hits the side of the car, and there we go. It's going to hit B and C. Now he's going to pick up another one, but MG and Fefe immediately trade it back. And First has it all to do by himself, 1v2.
1v2, the smoke not helping him either. The C4 should be picked up by MG here any moment soon to be planted. But now First is on the run with the pistol. Gets one. Versus duel. MG, oh, so close. They're going to cross paths. 26 seconds, and MG is looking for the kill here. As First is going to start running and rotating back out towards the long side of spawn. And now with only 18 seconds, MG has to risk it. Has to go to pick up the C4. But First has no interest. I don't think Evolution Power realizes the C4 has been downed. And now here comes the bomb plant.
The bomb plant comes in, and First is still looking for MG to get aggressive. He expects him to push up into this window and try to peek it. But as we know, MG is not doing that at all. He's clearing out Hotel. He's wrapping back around, and he's about to get this huge flank on the First. First has no idea. He might look behind him at exactly this moment, though. The timing is decent as the tap comes in, and the pistol shot from MG will lock down the round. MG picks up another one for Vasco and gives them the lead once again.
7th kill towards the hand of MG, and 3rd round towards Vasco. And Evolution Power is definitely struggling right now to do anything against the Brazilian team right now. So the tempo play, going fast, going slow, it's absolutely startling the minds of Evolution Power. Zay now getting completely frustrated. Is gonna rush out. Why is he rushing out of Hotel? Why? You don't do that on the global risk side.
It's yeah, I think it's getting to them a bit. And Zay, one of the younger players on the team, he's fragging out, and I think he's just trying to take risky angles in order to get his team ahead. I understand that frustration. He wants to put the team on his back, but immediately, as we know, he's running straight into the setup of SV. So now at least YZK is able to snipe one back. It does look like EP want to hold on to the Hotel, but the stake is coming on in. YH left alone as YZK backs away. And now a 3v2 as we still have Silva kind of hanging out outside along A. And that's going to be a nice snipe coming in from YZK. Gets them on even footing at least. And we still got a minute and 15 seconds here to go. So Vasco will have to make a choice on where they want to push at this point in time. It does look like A is the choice here.
I mean, even footing we say, but had they been alive, then, you know, Evolution Power could have been on a man advantage. Less than a minute remaining and a commotion out towards A long. Nobody died. Nobody took much damage. As it looks like Vasco is going to be able to reset out from A down towards middle, see what they want to do. In the meantime, YZK is going to be on a scout mission, doing some recon, gain some information for his team. Oh, he's made it all the way down towards middle. This could be a problem for Vasco. As now, First is going to get gunned down for a bit of HP. Now Silva trying to test it. Oh my gosh, Silva barely living here. It's going to be shooting left and right now with the pistol out, and then YZK gunning down too with the arm. And finally, Evolution Power is going to be able to tie this back up 3-on-3. And why does it feel so weird to say that Evolution Power finally ties it back up?
That's just the way the series has been going. It has been Vasco dominated, and now Vasco want to pressure right through mid. They get the smoke down. Pepe takes a huge amount of damage, and he will be able to open up the middle of the map for his team, though, as MT immediately trades it back, and now Action trying to take down Minnow, as they will trade that 1-for-1. Here comes White H in behind them, and they're not quite ready for it. MT has the angle, though, his third kill in this round. As MT, this guy wants to win. You could feel it in the way he's playing. As once again, oh, he's going to drop this shot, though. And now it's all up to Silva. 1v2. Knows where he's got to go to get onto this bomb. The timing is fantastic, as he is going to get the drop on him. And this will make it a 1v1.
Down to a 1v1, and going against Silva is going to be Zay, who was pushed out towards Hotel once again. Silva, though, has a bunch of timer to work with. Minute 20 seconds is more than enough, I would say. I'm not sure if Zay has seen Silva crossing. Oh, no, he definitely didn't. And Zay's going to be lingering down towards the bridge. Once whilst all that, Silva's going to move towards the A bomb site. And this is going to cause some problems for Zay. Silva clearing out the bomb site one by one. And now he's going to go for the plant. Rather in a safer spot. Could be risky. A Ninja Defuse could come through. If it does happen, we've seen one happen last time, but can Zay do it this time is the problem. Oh yeah, Zay is spotted. Zay takes the nade. Zay shoots a bullet right to the neck. Silva goes down, and Evolution Power is gonna lead out now in a fourth round to themselves. 4-3. Not a lot of difference though.
Yeah, nicely done by Zay there. Having a lot more composure in this round, and he's able to get that nice shot down onto Silva. And certainly looking a lot better than what we have seen before. Once again, putting the team on his back. Has the most kills alongside of well, actually, YZK has the most kills. Who am I kidding? He's up on top with that ult that he has been utilizing very well alongside of First. Trying to get an angle for taking that position away from First, perhaps. But no, jokes aside, he has been really good. And let's see, I mean, Vasco went for a very aggressive push right down mid the last time around. Fefe took a lot of aggro from A site, from B site, went down early, and it still nearly worked out for them. I do wonder, though, what is the next look going to look like here? Because you see that Vasco having some trouble in Hotel the last couple of rounds. They're not going to go for it again. And that means only 2 people going to sit on that for the side of EP.
They're going to smoke off A and send it right down, but 3 players are holding on to it. YH, can he hold on to it? I'm not sure. As Fefe to start moving on to the bomb, as MG thinks that was a Fefe going to catch first. YH brings out, gets a double, but he is down bad. Only 44 HP with a pistol. Silva gets gunned down for the 3rd kill. All of a sudden, the hold looks only so possible. Action, 1 bullet wasn't enough. Now gets the bomb planted down to the hands of YZK. He has done that 1v2 clutch before. Can he do it this time? Oh, the butt of Action peeks out, gets gunned down. But at the end of the day, MG is going to be able to gun him down from the lobby. Down tied to a 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, this is becoming a really heated back and forth battle because Evolution Power are finally playing some crossfire, it feels like. But Vasco, they're not losing too much tempo, so it feels like both of these teams very evenly matched, and back and forth the rounds go.
Pino gets nade stacked and loses a bunch of HP in the process. At least he gets to live another round. We'll have to wait and see. Zay peeking out, gets punished! Zay continuously trying to put pressure down to his hotel, but it is not working out.
And no, able to follow up at least. MG waiting for him to poke out from the other side of that box. And you see they have a lineup as well for the grenades. They are going to push Minnow back, and the smoke does save his life. So nice teamwork there to get him out alive. Little Saving Private Ryan mission. YZK still got this one, is running back and forth this action, thinking he could dodge bullets, but he will not dodge YZK's. And now they're going to try to push into Hotel to root out this position. Very nice headshot from MG.
MG's pistols are on fire today. Now VNC is going to be following the charge. YZK has a good angle to C4, but he is not looking behind him, and this could be an issue. As MG now is going to drop down. Does he realize YZK? Oh my gosh, timing! MG is going to back out without dying, and all of a sudden, YZK's position is going to be a problem because you can see Silva out all the way in A long, going for the rotation here. VNC testing YZK, and YZK will have to fall back out from his position. No, he does still get this drop onto MG, but Silva still waiting. And the C4 did get picked up in the process. A is completely clear. The information has been given. And all of a sudden, Evolution Power it has to be scratching their heads. Why is the bomb getting planted on A? Of course, because...
I think First is looking at this, though.
Is he?
He's up there on top of B. Well, they're going to know now. He's not quite going to see anyone, but he was looking. And, I mean, the timing as YH passed in mid, by the way, was insane. I mean, VNC almost lost his life. Silva's going to be holding the back here. YH does get the drop on a VNC. And now Silva's being surrounded by so many different people. He's just trying to cover all of his flanks here. He wants to take down First, as he will. And will go down to YH in the back. So there is the defuse. And Evolution Power have the advantage after the first half.
I mean, that was a problem because, yeah, we got the Eagle Eye 2.0 strategic updates. But, going back to that last round, Silva was tucked deep inside of that A to B connector, and for that position to be live, VNC had to stay alive, but eventually he lost the duel outside of A long, so that costed them the round there. But now we do switch sides, as Vasco is going to be holding onto the bomb sites, and even with composure, nobody in Hotel, as unlike Zay, we do see VNC is going to be playing with patience.
Yeah, just going to be waiting to see if a push does come in. We can see that Evolution Power Gaming are thinking about A at this point in time. First, definitely wanting to peek this. Action just waiting behind the box. I don't think he's going to peek it.
It's going to be the box.
Oh! I mean, everybody else is there, though. He nearly takes him out still. But First, able to bait, I guess, for the team. YZK does get a follow-up kill.
Oh no, they did not smoke off First. Silva is looking at. And Silva can come in huge. C4 couldn't cross just yet. YH does one, but VNC is going to be able to fall back out in time. Down to a 2v4. YH on a recondition, just jumping across the map here. Could come in right behind Fefe. Fefe? By staircase.
It's a very interesting spot.
Trigger discipline. Trigger discipline, as we say. He is waiting and waiting for the moment for the players of Evolution Power to go start hunting out. Oh, keeps it right there. Gets one, but no! YZK looks at him.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. As Evolution Power will pick up their 6. And it's going to be 6-4 on the scoreline.
Yeah. Well, they moved over to the attacker side, over to the Blacklist side, and Evolution Power now trying to get aggressive here. YZK, the first one to go down, though, as I think he got some information there. Fefe gonna get a second snipe down, just hanging out in Hotel, just holding on to this angle, and he's got some help as well. VNC's right there, and now it's only First. Everybody else rushed in and died.
Everybody rushed in and got gunned down, and First is going to sit on only 3 fat kills. Not expecting that amount of kills onto him. Of course, definitely wanted more to come out from him, but he does have a C4 and a Dream and some time to work with. He's got all the nades to himself as well. Now, rotating into the bomb site, trying to clear out the angles, But eventually, the bomb site itself is being covered by MG. Gets the drop onto Action. Will just put the smoke down and taps the bomb, trying to bait the players out. And he does get the drop on Silva. So, what we have, he's providing right now, but he needs to provide just a little more to win the round here. To get the 2 and a 1v4 to bring it back down to a 1v2. He needs to get 2 more kills. It's going to be first. 27 seconds and ticking. Looks like his position has been compromised. VNC quickly taps him out, and Vasco is going to inch in closer. Twisting their body for the victory here is going to be a 6-5 on the scoreline.
Yeah, still very close at this point in time.
And Eagle Eye is also a rather global sided map, I feel like, so I'm not sure how this one's going to turn off all this.
Well, we see more aggression out of Evolution Power. They want to charge in towards Fefe. The same strat we saw last time, as he might just get shot in the back. He's not going to see anyone, as now they try to back out of there.
The timing on Phil, that Fefe is going to hurt Fefe. Unfortunately for him, the hops were not spotted when he peeked out. The timing was way unfortunate, way off. So eventually Fefe did hop out from the bridge. I think it was a little bit unnecessary, but at the end of the day, down a member is going to be Vasco Esports.
Yep. So all of that bunny hopping around works out pretty well for the side of Evolution Power. They get in, they get out, they get a kill. And it does look like they are considering going towards A. First is holding the long angle, seeing if he can see anyone here on top of this box. You can see through the little outpost on top of A as well. But we can see that nobody really on the side of Vasco is going to spot that. But that's a lot of information given over by Action. Going to spot a bunch of the members as he wants to take that trade against first, but they're already in. And he didn't expect this much aggression to come in as YH picks up 2. And you know, if YH is part of it, there will be aggression. Silva does get 1 kill. But now he needs to get 4 more. And that's not going to be easy. Just pick up 1. Nearly eats a flash, but now on the rotation all the way around here. Still got 30 seconds. He's going way around.
Way around indeed. Silva down 9 HP. Has an M4
I guess
and
he's
a
just
Dream.
not.
No, he's sending a rotation, but it's a little too far and there's not enough time.
Very long rotation.
Very long indeed.
It's going all the way around.
But he does buy that sweet time for his team to talk about some strats, how that last round resorted out to. So Vasco Esports will drop 1 more round. It's going to be 7-5 on the score. Vasco well within the range to catch up and do an overthrow. The other guys come out on top. Some early days being exchanged. Eventually, as you can see, that 17 seconds he bought, the tactics picked by Vasco is to run down towards middle, gain a lot of territory, and this could cause Evolution Power another round here.
Well, Vasco get the territory in mid and A, so they know that everybody's over by Hotel. The only thing is, though, you get a couple of flashes over the top, and he might still be able to get onto the speed site. Zay gets that entry. MG not having much better luck, but Action does pick up the 1 kill. So now trying to retake this 1. Minnow wants to get this bomb down before anything else happens. First gets 1, but Action picks up another. And now Minnow, the spray through the smoke, can't quite land anything. And now MG's going to take down first. Y2K, the drop shot. Gonna pick that one up. Still in a 2v2 situation. YZK gets Action, but waiting for this push to come in. He's taking a bunch of damage. 20 seconds left. As they do try to round the bend here against YZK. They will push into him, but MG's not looking the right way. And now Fefe just gonna try to defuse, but the timing of this is not great. And that will go over to Evolution Power game.
8-5 is going to be score. I think Vasco had them tucked right by B, had them in all 4 angles, but at the end of the day, the breaking power from Evolution Power is finally back, and they are able to get onto the bomb site and hold it down. It had to come down to a 2v2, had to come down to the wire, but at the end of the day, YZK, the only player seemingly alive on the team right now, alongside of YH, is going to save them another round. 2 minutes onto the clock, and this time around, first. Gets a drop onto MG on the watchtower, down towards middle. And eventually looking for their map point of their own. Evolution Power is going to find a man advantage by dropping the armor of Vasco.
Yeah, it's definitely a big lead here. Now they're going to take down both Silva and Action. Feels like Evolution Power, you know, they just had to rub the sleep out of their eyes a little bit. Take a 0-10 loss on one map, and then finally they are awake and ready to play some Crossfire. As even Vasco, you know, had a nice start on this map. Just keeping it close. They were 4-4 at one point, but now truly a massive lead going the way of Evolution Power Gaming. And even with 2 players left here from Vasco, they're not even going to go for the retake. So, ENC just going for a little run.
10 seconds, might as well use that time to talk about them. But for now, Evolution Power should be able to secure their round here. It's going to be 9-5. They secure the map point. Hopefully a chance for a first map of their own. And now we are looking at possibly the final round of Eagle Eye 2.0.
It's looking pretty likely at this point, as we do have a bunch of nades over the top here, some smokes in front of them, and you know, Vasco.
Here's the thing though, Vasco can always find 4 more rounds and goes overtime, so Vasco has definitely shown to us their caliber and that they're possible to do so and deliver some results. But in the meantime, Action did go down to first. So first is finally coming online and provide something for his team. YZK, oh, the tip of the shoulder. And now YZK looking to swing out. Fefe being contested here. I'm not sure if he can hold this one down by himself. Gets one. Let's get the second, but Zay will swing out. And now B is open.
B is open. We do have Silva in position here on the bridge. It looks like Minnow may have spotted him. Yes, he's going to take that trade, but Silva does hop up on the box, takes him down. 3v2 now on this round. And Bomb's still back at the base, so it is going to be YZK to go all the way back and pick that one up. And Zay to be the Pathfinder for his team. Going to be pushing all the way in towards spawn. We'll see if he can get the drop here onto Silva, who seems to know something is up. And,
Zay? What? Okay. He ended up getting the kills. Guys, and MG what? One tap? Okay. Gets the M4 out. Jump peeking for YZK.
Yeah.
Well, YZK is not having an arm in the double peek. I don't think it was intended, but it ended up being a double peek. So looks like we have a foothold for Vasco to make a comeback here.
Absolutely.
Round number 6 and 3 more to go.
Definitely a chance. I mean, you got to give Vasco credit. They have looked so fantastic so far today. But Evolution Power now on the doorstep. I'm sure Vasco, they want to repeat the pain that Cara House did to them, right? Cara House was down 9-4, I think it was, in rounds, and then they won 5 in a row on Mexico. Mexico, obviously, a very different map. But here we go. Action pushing out from a long. Gets a headshot. Now Y8's going to return the favor.
He does. But look who it went down to first, the armor for the team. So who has just started to come online. So one of the more important players do get dropped. Important as in important in this map, since Eagle Eye, you need the armors to stay alive. In other maps like Mexico, armors are less important. It's more on the riflers, so can't say who is more important on the team, but when it comes to the maps, if there's importance on what gun you hold and what gun you hold, it's going to be Minor holding on to the for tapping out Fefe on a quick spray down. And Silva is going to be quick on feet to come in for the rotation. And let's see if he can hold down against the 4 players of Evolution Power, and the rest of Vasco has rotated in too. This could be a slaughterhouse, and Silva picks up one. VNC quickly goes for a quick spray down, does a bunch of damage down to Mino. The rest of Evolution Power is going to rotate back out of this one, leaving Mino as the anchor on top, leaving Zay as the anchor on top of the bomb site.
Yeah, Zay might be able to get information on, you know, if they rotate out of here as well, and what the timing of that might look like. As well as throwing some nades on in. I think he did 2 damage to MG there. And just making a lot of noise. So it's going to be okay. MG also taking some shots. Sees the rotation out. BNC is going to cut that one off, but he does get traded down pretty low. Plant is going to come down onto the A site. Minnow.
Uh-oh, he's on the top. He sure is on the top in that position. If he has triggered discipline, could come in very huge unless Vasco checks it and gets a trade kill. And by trade kill, I mean is Minnow will sure take one kill. And oh no, he gets traded out down to a 1v1. But YCK peeking out will find the kill and find the round. 10-6 on the scoreline, and so far, Evolution Power was struggling last, but now they are going to be able to come online, pick up a map of their own. We're tied at 1-1.
1-1, Evolution Power finally showing up in this series. Good to see, as they will make this pretty competitive from here on out, no doubt. Saw some of the guys on the side of Vasco feeling a little bit disappointed, but they put up a great fight. As Evolution Power will take set number 2. Guys, we're going to take a 3-minute break and come back for set number 3. Well, here are the results from that second set of Eagle Eye 2.0. We had a 10-6 victory going the way of Evolution Power. YZK really picked up the heat on this one. His sniping from Hotel was really the big difference maker to get them started, especially from the Global Risk side. Got them a 5-4 lead, and then eventually Evolution Power went over to the Blacklist side where they put the nail in the coffin.
They nailed the coffin. We are now tied at 1-1 as we are now ready to go into map number 3 of Mexico any moment soon here. Vasco Esports, they were able to come out alive against Cara House, who seemingly is one of the top teams to play in Mexico. So maybe having them play in Mexico already could guarantee them another win here, maybe?
Yeah, Mexico's going to be really interesting. I feel like if Vasco can't take Mexico, it's not going to be looking good for them, to be honest. I think they have to take it here as their their second map choice, technically, after the ban, and then their first one of Black Widow. But let's see how it does go, as we do have, excuse me, now Vasco starting off on the Blacklist side, as YH decides he's just going to run at them. And they did not expect that.
No, not at all. We'll have to wait and see if more kills can be provided, but MG goes down in the process. Now, nades are being thrown out towards action, and he's going to take a bunch. YH smartly falls back, in a better position to hold in the meantime.
YZK YH coming up big for another couple of kills, and Silva will trade one back, making this interesting. A little push out from the stairs here now. Fefe getting some damage down onto Minnow, but eventually just gets headshotted down. So now Silva 1v3. At least he has the bomb. That's all you can say for his sake, but the way that it got started with YH getting aggressive, YZK getting in there for a snipe, really made the big difference once again. But a minute 20, as we have YZK looking through the gap in the crates and is going to spot him, but Silva takes him down. Very accurate shooting there. And now he's got a legitimate chance to actually win this round.
Legit chance to do so. Now the bomb down. Silva gets the opening with the first and the second drop! Onto Mino. Vasco Esports are going to start out with the first round in their pocket. Now into round number 2. We're going to be looking at Vasco Esports running down towards A. Once again, mid being controlled, but this time around, not going to drop is going to be YTK and YZ, and YH goes down as Pepe quickly sprays down 2 players, and all of a sudden, Evolution Power is going to be sitting with 2 players down, and Vasco Esports are showing the true caliber of themselves right now.
Yeah, so far, I mean, Silva pulling off a huge first round, picking up a bunch of kills for himself, and now they've gotten themselves into a nice spot. This shot down, though, is excellent from First and Minnow, and now the spray, but Silva just won't be stopped. This guy wants to win big time right now, and he's got 6 kills already in 2 rounds. That's kind of insane, as now there's just going to get a 7th one. So Silva, unbelievable start here to Mexico, and it's 2 rounds on Blacklist already. These guys, they really want to move on. You see Minnow's got a sly smirk on, but yeah, I mean, it's not over yet, but at the same time, once again, Vasco going to come out strong.
They really do want to come out on top, but the true question is, can Evolution Power take any round there? Because even on a map that is very global risk sided, they're just continuing to pick up rounds after rounds on the Blacklist side is going to be Vasco. So 2-2-0 on the scoreline. And yet again, 4-player rushing down towards middle. YZK takes a bunch of damage. Zay does take the drop onto action. But look at how tucked in Evolution Power is, except Zay, the only player who's speaking for the team right now.
Yeah, you know, I think legitimate strategy is send one guy out, have him do some spray down if everybody's going to position aggressively like Vasco are, just out in mid. You see that Evolution Power, not a team to just give up mid, unlike some other teams we did see here in this playoffs. And they are going to start by fighting in mid, and then eventually once they get an advantage, then they will concede the point and say, okay, well, we have enough players in the lead, and so we'll go for it from here. Zay still holding this relatively aggressive angle. I wonder if he saw VNC crossing over at all, as there he is going to hold some spray, takes him down. Zay with another big headshot, but MG to trade one back gives them a chance, although not a great chance at this point, I would say. Silva trying to push in by himself. MG gets another shot, and Silva again, he's gonna get another kill. He still hasn't died yet.
Nasty shots, and MG is playing with fire here. Even crosses into the bomb site and gets the bomb planted first. He's gonna line up some nades here. I'm not sure if that's gonna hit though. Over the wall comes MG playing with fire. Once again, dodges the bullet barely. And now Silva's gonna dodge the nade that first through as well. And all of a sudden, YTK down super low. First gonna need to charge with the pistol. Gets one. Find the second kill on YTK down super low. Gets gunned down. Silva with a bitter spray down. Does it again. And it again and again. Gets a double kill. Gets the third round for his team. 3-2-0 as Vasco Esports is going to lead out once again.
Silva just will not be stopped. This guy has gone Super Saiyan right now in the lobby. 10 kills, 0 deaths in 3 rounds. It's not every day you see numbers like this. And he is just unstoppable. Even after MG goes down essentially for free, he's like, you know what? I got it again. He had the first round for his team. He has the third round for his team. And Vasco have 3 rounds already on Blacklist side. This is insane what they are doing here.
Insanity is the name she wrote on the book for Vasco Esports. All of a sudden, Evolution Power losing all the wind on the sail and losing any sort of form of self-confidence in here is going to be tucked way back in bomb site. Even Zay himself is going to be sitting way back there. So, not exactly sure what Evolution Power is willing to do here.
Well, it seems like they're going to sit and wait for a push to come in. YCK is still checking in mid, but on the side of Vasco, they know they haven't cleared that angle, so they're just going to sit up against the wall. As I say that, though, they're peeking their heads out into A. They don't have it smoked off, and YCK gets an excellent timing with his arm. Now, down a member.
Down another member, but MG does get the equalizer down. As YH is going to be sitting down pretty low, very, very close. We'll have to wait and see what happens. 40 seconds remaining. Fefe walks in, casually knocks out YH. MG and Silva continues to put the fire in the faces of Evolution Power.
11-0.
Looks like the 4th round is almost into the hands of Vasco here by Valdez, and I am not sure. I am really not sure, Valdez, if Evolution Power can come out alive in this series.
I mean, it just feels like if Vasco choose a map, Evolution Power are just totally lost. And, you know, Evolution Power, they're playing fine. Don't get me wrong. But Vasco, they just have immense confidence, and you can see the difference it makes in their players. You know, we go to Eagle Eye. It's a little bit of a wild card of a map. We haven't seen Vasco play it too much. I think they fell to Baisha on that. No, they took down Baisha on that map, actually, which is kind of surprising. Maybe Baisha having a bit of an off day, indeed. But other than that, I mean, Vasco have not dropped a round, rather. So currently 14-0 on maps that aren't Eagle Eye, which I'd say is a pretty fantastic rating so far. But we do have Evolution Power very far up at this point. They are trying to get the stack, the up-down stack. It's not going to work for them as VNC gets that entry kill, and now YZK, nice snipe actually, and escape here. But Minno's still out, actually able to push into them. picks up a kill for himself, trades it down.
Trades it down. It's going to be YZK to pick up one more kill towards Silva, but MG, this man has been put to the clutch position from time to time, time after time, and he has done it multiple times. Can he do it again? He cannot, as YZK finally is going to pick up 6th kill. So the only man speaking for his team right now, and some way, somehow, Evolution Power will be able to find their first round, but at what cost of losing 4 rounds before this round?
Well, I immediately cursed them. Curse Silva, I cursed their win streak, but speaking of streak, they're going to run right onto the A site as the spray is going to be pretty good, though. And it seems like Evolution Power is ready for this 1 minute. Actually, getting some bonus plays there, and he is going to clean it up. So Vasco try to come out there strong, try to go fast onto the A site, catch them off guard, but it does look like Evolution Power were ready for that one. Still, I mean, 4 rounds already on Blacklist side. You've got 3 rounds left in the half. Still a great start to Vasco.
Great start to Vasco indeed. Great start to Evolution Power as well, somewhat making a comeback here, but they still have more rounds to take. We'll have to wait and see what really goes on. But this time around, after 2 failed fast aggression, looks like they're going to be playing with time. You know, here's the thing. If you are on the Blacklist side, you want to use a timer to yourself and, you know, throw 1 flash share there to bait out more utils. You use 1, enemy uses 2 more, so make that util straight and burn down through the nades. And right now, I think they're doing that exactly right now. 2 nades down towards middle, just in case if anyone's holding it down. And the nade from YH is not going to hurt as well. In the meantime, Evolution Power, just for momentarily, we were able to see them conserving onto those nades quite nicely by burning the clock down for a minute. Vasco is going to use that time to set up those setups out towards middle, and they're going to try to send it down towards middle, but Fefe gunned down instantly. VNC took a bunch by the nades, and eventually it looks like this push maybe comes to a halt here.
And YZK has been just so stubborn about staying in the spot, and they can't root him out. They can't deal with him. No matter how hard they try, YZK, he was excellent on Eagle Eye, and he's excellent again on Mexico. As you said before, he's kind of the one guy on the team that's playing, and he has gotten the momentum back for the team as his teammates are beginning to join up with him in terms of numbers. Action has gone for a pretty interesting angle, and he is going to pick up his first kill as YZK will immediately take him down.
But here is the flank from Silva, not getting caught out just yet. Barely surviving as White swung into him as well. Silva trying his best to buy some room for his team. MG gets gunned down at the end of the day. As Evolution Power is going to pick up their 3rd round as we have 2 more rounds left into the first half. And already 4 rounds in Blacklist. Vasco is looking pretty darn good. Even if they do drop the last 2 rounds.
They definitely are, but Evolution Power, it feels like, although it took them a while to get online, at least they're beginning to get some momentum in their favor now as well. 3 rounds in a row. And I am a little bit worried for Action specifically. He had a pretty rough Eagle Eye and now started off, 0-6. Like, while his teammates are playing so well, I saw he was looking a little bit down after that second map. I mean, we know what he's capable of. He has some of the top stats in the tournament. The guy is insane, but kind of having a little bit of a stumble here in the middle of the series, and hope for his sake that he can turn that around.
Hope for his sake indeed, and I'm not sure what Vasco wants to do. They've been hitting A after all. Haven't tried underpass or haven't tried B in general. This time around going up around the staircase. We got 3 players of Evolution Power holding this one down. Go. It's going to be YH's. Mine also guns down Fefe. So already down 2 players is going to be Vasco as MG now coming in hot, trying to get a kill of his own with the pistol. He's been on point with the pistol for sure. But at the end of the day, we'll wrap back out and reset. They're trying to isolate a bomb site, but going to be a tough one. It's first now. He's going to be able to fall back out without dying after a missed arm shot on towards underpass, and eventually the plan gets caught out by Evolution Power. They catch Vasco kind of a pants down, didn't quite connect to a kill, but their position has been revealed, and that allows the room for Mino to go tuck himself all the way out in A long. And if Vasco rotate in right through here, this could be a problem. Mino brings out, gets one, and does a bunch to Silva. The pistol from YZK is good for a kill, and the second kill is soon to MG the leg. But MG does return a favor, but he is down to 19. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible as A wraps it up, and we are tied to a 4-on-4.
Yeah, it's anybody's map from here, and kind of expecting with this amount of momentum that EP should be able to take this final round, but it's not over until the round actually ends. You see First trying to actually push in a waterway right now, and he is going to miss that shot, takes a bunch of damage himself, trying to throw in a nade, but Silva is there, and it will be the nade from the grave that does actually get the kill.
Am I playing a card game right now? Because that nade eventually came from the grave, got the kill, down to a 4-on-4, but first is down. So it does open up a lot of chances for Vasco to use the map to themselves, taking down the armor even though the YZK is still alive. It's a big thing. It surely is a big thing.
It definitely is. We do have Action coming back. He's going to pick up the C4 and head over towards where there is smoke. I do wonder, I mean, these pushes down the A stairs have really not worked for the side of Vasco, so I think you kind of just have to do it the old-fashioned way. You know, get some flashes over, get a smoke in the face of YZK, because this guy, again, they can't deal with him.
YZK was kind of like tracing around Fefe. Luckily for Fefe, eventually any of the placements were not onto him. So now YZK goes for pot shots, and how did that not hit? I guess it kind of worked in with the movement of his own, and when you're moving, when you're shooting, the bullets can go flying. In the meantime,
YH.
Big wraparound from YH.
Yeah, this is insane. It takes him a while to get that first kill, but not a while to get the other two. And he is going to shut it down just like that. 5-4 as they pick up 5 rounds here from the Global Risk side. Evolution Power, once again, looking a little bit sleepy to start, but good for them that at least they were able to you know, get something going here, because that was looking pretty dire. I mean, Vasco were absolutely rolling them. Not anymore, though. It is anybody's map from here. Let's see how clean the Blacklist side of Mexico is prepared by the side of EP.
By the side of EP, and we do switch sides. And yeah, while we see that highlight from YH cutting down 3 players casually, A is being held down by only 2 players as opposed to what Evolution Power was doing on the Global Risk side, sending 3 players into the bomb site. Nade is going to do some value on the first. In the meantime, another smoke being put out towards middle. See what goes from here then on. Minute 30 left on the pocket. Goal sign is definitely not given just yet.
Yeah, the NC, that damage is going to hurt, but at the end of the day, especially on this map, you're generally waiting for this push to come into mid, and DNC and Silva have been kind of the bash bros on this angle, right? They have some support from Fefe as well, so you can see that Vasco are absolutely expecting this push to just come straight through mid. Honestly, I would too, from Evolution Power, and here they go. They are going to spray on in. They take down a lot of the members here, all 3 members I mentioned before, as it's only Action on the back of the site here who is flashed, and now he is able to get 1, but this is still looking really good for the side of EP.
But the good thing is that they were able to put out some good amount of damage to the players. First, they damage MG2. See what it can do, but the wall bangs are going to hit right on the money, as MG himself is going to take a bunch as well. And eventually, minus wallbang will hit, and that will be round number 6, being picked up by EP.
Yeah, EP on a bit of a roll there. They are so quick with their gunplay. I mean, imagine, you know, EP's got to go up against the likes of Baisha, All Gamers, so many of those strong teams in the CFPL. You have to be so quick, especially on a map like Mexico. You got to check all those corners, and you know, they also just got to watch the map that Vasco played against Carhouse, right? This was the last map, Mexico. So they have it pretty fresh in their mind exactly where is Silva playing, where is VNC playing, where's Fefe playing, And they're just able to check those corners just a couple milliseconds faster, and sometimes that's the only difference you need. First, going to get that arm shot down and take out Silva.
Yeah, they have a general idea of where Silva will be playing right by the A connector, trying to jiggle peek down towards middle. First had a good angle onto it and eventually got the kill, and now they're moving out towards B, it looks like. And First will continue to find more kills by himself, playing the anchor and the lurker. As now the rest of Evolution Power is going to be going down towards water. Can this aggression be held down? Not, because all of Vasco is not going to be by water, but Fefe and Extra will find a piece each, and that allows actually some room for MG to work around with. And Hamlin goes to players coming in, gets one with the pistol, good for two. Down to a 1v1. Low on health, but is good. Doesn't matter even if you're low. One bullet will do justice if it's not on the leg.
He doesn't know where YCK is though, and YCK with the M4 able to skirt right around, pick up that easy kill with the spray, and MG low on health had no chance. 7-4 here, and so far, Evolution Power Gaming are starting off this Blacklist side just like Vasco started off this map. The difference being that Evolution Power have a pretty big lead to back it up now. So they're going to be feeling pretty good action, trying to challenge them in the stairs, but they immediately respond to this pressure, and now they're just charging onto the site. Silva only able to pick up the one. Fefe trying desperately to hold onto the site here. They haven't quite gotten onto the site at least, but Fefe is going to get a smoke in the face. And now just going to hop up and get the kill through the box as well.
That's a good kill for sure. And now MG has a long angle on towards Mino. But the pistol. First is going to die while wrapping around. MG just being the MG he is, and he's going to be able to find the kill there. 19 seconds and Mino down. Cannot as Fefe is going to wrap the kill up. Oh, they found the C4 in time. Got the defuse going through, and finally Vasco is going to start picking up some rounds. They're 7-5 on the scoreboard. This Evolution Power will need 2 more to be in the safer spot of map point. But so far, Vasco, even though Action was challenging them out wide in the open, goes down to 4v5, and another player goes down to 3v5. The retake so good. It's going to be Silva on the headshots first. Looks like the challenges are going to come out as a success on the side of Vasco.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, Vasco got out there pretty quickly, and we saw Evolution Power just rounding the corner, assuming they would be able to take that part of the map for free, and it did not quite work out for them. Minnow now wants to get this nade down, and it's going to get some huge damage on the VNC as well. Zay thinking about one of his own, but especially if you lose a member this early on the Blacklist side of Mexico, it just makes things so much more difficult. I think they have to go for an A hit. They're almost forced to do so. YH trying to land something in onto the back of the A site. I'm not sure that he did much damage there.
Yeah, like you said, it does get wonky if you do lose a player early on the Blacklist side. It does destroy a lot of angles of attack you could take onto the bomb site with a player being down. Hence is why the C4 is kind of looking at the underpass waterway as well, just in case any flank is coming through. But luckily for Vasco, nobody's really willing to do so, and they're going to have a really good grasp onto the bomb site. And they're still holding onto a lot of flashes. YCK will drop Action through the smoke onto the bomb site. Maybe that could give enough hints towards Evolution Power to be aggressing down towards the A bomb site. The rotation has arrived. The support has came from Fefe. So we still do have 2 players on the bomb site.
Yeah, still got a couple of guys in there as you would expect. There's a smoke in the door, which can be pretty threatening. It's like, I guess they're coming to A, especially with 35 seconds left. You would imagine that this push is about to come on in here unless it's a big fake, but as we know, it is not. YCK trying to get in. The flash is not going to work out. YH hits that headshot. YCK takes a bit of damage, but it does not matter with the arm, as he will hold it down on that angle. YCK gets another kill onto MG, and he's just able to totally run the server right now. VNC, I don't know if he's even going to try.
Someone take the arm away from YCK, because he is continuously putting up some good numbers with it. Already seeing his 16 kills. Now on an M4 to hold on to the bomb site, leaving VNC all alone. VNC not interested in going for the defuse there, trying to readjust their positioning and their way of rotation. Vasco is doing so right now, as they did lose one more round and will lose this round to the hands of Evolution Power. First half, 5-4. Second half, 3 rounds being picked up by Evolution Power, only 1 by Vasco. 8-5 on the scoreline, and eventually VNC gets sniped out of the lobby, but does not matter, they get the round anyways. 3-round differential is overcomable, I would say, on Mexico, specifically on the Global Risk side, but so far, Evolution Power is just able to reach into the bomb sites without a problem so far.
Yeah, it makes it really difficult when the Blacklist side team already had a lead and they start getting momentum at the beginning of the half. The second half just makes it feel so helpless. Like you saw Fefe's face, he's very frustrated. Things aren't going well probably in the comms, in the way the team is playing, and so that can all kind of mount, right? That kind of pressure feeling as you can feel this map slipping away. This was your map pick, and now you got to go into sub-base for map 4, which a lot of Chinese teams are very strong on. Evolution Power to be included in that. So let's see how this one does end up. YH leading the charge. Blind push down water. MG not here. He's actually on A. It is going to be Action who just get first contact, but he's not able to hit the shot. And now Fefe and Silva rounding the corner. They will push them back. So they do stop this push from coming through at least.
And we can also see Action has switched from the AK to the M4. Kind of showing that his shots are going off a little bit. Hence is why he's going for the lower recoil guns. Action wasn't able to find the kill of the players exiting out of Waterway. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but we both kind of expected the initial kill to come out from Action, but
yeah,
eventually with spray down, MG finally gets the drop of the YZK for some revenge. And that will slow down the push of Evolution Power even further.
Yeah, definitely will. Take a look right here first. That's the guy I wanted to see. He's just pushing by himself up the stairs. But right now, Zay's going to catch one. First gets another as they're getting onto the A side. They're both so low. And there's 20 seconds left. Zay has to cross. The spray. He's got 1 health. A flash in the face of VNC is going to make this pretty difficult. He's going to go back to the M4. He knows they're both incredibly low at this point as he wants to go fast up the stairs.
Now VNC himself is pretty low as well. 1 bullet will do work, but first this position to crouch peek. VNC is gonna have to fall back out of this one. Eventually Zay swings out in the 9th round, gets picked up by Evolution Power.
9th round, and it looks like almost a done deal. You will remember that Kara House were able to come back from a very similar position. But I don't feel that same energy right now for Vasco. I feel like they're really struggling, and it is going to be difficult, but let's see if they can pull it off. Here comes Fefe, going for a little walk into water, trying to challenge YH, who will win the firefight. And makes quick work of him. Action able to pick up that kill.
He's taking down flying out towards Zay. He's going to take away a bit of health. Minute 52 on the clock, and A is still going to be the favorite side of Evolution Power to take the attack on towards, but the position of VNC is going to be tucked all the way deep out and towards middle, and he can always solo flank easily. And now, first, made his way on top of the stairs, and he can spring out any moment to see on Silva. Now, nades being exchanged. Silva's nade will not be able to find the kill as well. Moment as VNC finally springs out, gets 1, does a bunch of damage towards Zay.
Yeah, VNC's spot there was very tricky. They obviously had no idea, and he is able to trade 1 for 1, which is very good for Vasco in this position specifically. Bomb hanging around the A site. We also got first looking to push from the stairs, and we see Silva is behind the racks here. He's able to get that insanely slim angle. And now Zay says, well, I'm 1v3. I don't have much of a chance. Might as well send it into A. Silva is here. He's sneaking through the doors, but they are going to spot him. Action gets the look at exactly the correct time. So Vasco still staying alive in this one, 9-6.
9-6, and Carahouse made a comeback to the overtime. I think Vasco can do so as well. 2 minutes onto the clock, and already seeing some players looking to go down towards the staircase.
And they're not going to commit to it, though. Looks like they will back away, and Bomb's still hanging out towards the entrance to water. I would expect a push into mid here this time around from Evolution Power. Flash is going to come over the top, and the whole team is grouping up for this one. Grenade thrown in their face, though, to stop and delay this push.
Evolution Power definitely burning the clock here, as they're still holding on to every single utils except one flash, I believe. And that one flash is going to bait out 3 smokes and 2 flashes and 2 frag grenades from the side of Vasco, so definitely won't use them now. In the meantime, underpass being pushed there by 4 players of Evolution Power. I don't think Action can shoulder pick into this one. He sees the players now. The ghost has been given. Guns down 1. The support of his teammates is going to be able to cover the second kill as 1. FG does arm down 1 more, but Action will find a 3rd frag of his own with the pistol, and that leads first all alone to a massive clutch. Double kill. Almost getting the 3rd, but Action will... Is that an ace from Action? No, it's not, because MG finds an arm shot. Oh, I was going through my little quick calculation there, but eventually Vasco will find their 7th round, and we are looking at a possible comeback here about this.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the winds of change, right? The second you hit that 9th round, something just clicks in the minds of the members of Vasco, and they say, okay, now's our time. Now we really have to up our game. And you can see it. It does look like a whole new ball game. I do think that Evolution Power have gone for a couple of risky plays in a row, though, especially that push through water. We are going to take a look here once again at the replay action. He's got the jump peek. He's really ready for it. He hits the shot. The crossfire comes in. And it's like 3 different people watching this as well. Action, meanwhile, really able to line up those shots. So it seems like he's gotten that rust out of his system now. He's playing towards his top potential. You know, you asked him about the M4 versus the AK. He is on the M4, actually, on this map. So
and eventually it paid off with a quad kill of his own. So
I guess on this map, he just has to play for it. Maybe that's why he's been a little bit slower. He's not as comfortable. But either way, that's just speculation from me.
Swings out, gets the kill, but it's going to be VNC with a double kill. And all of a sudden, Evolution Power is going to be tucked all the way back in with the C4 being down towards middle as well. YZK down pretty low, tries to go up and over, but looks like he's going to have to call him back. Falling down first, though. Finally gets traded out by Action, leaving YZK all alone. The flashes are not going to help him either. Completely blind YZK needs to play by the boxes, but looks like the angles are now closing in from the side of Vasco, with the C4 being revealed as well. Surprisingly, YZK gets caught up, but takes a bit more damage. 1v3 clutch, not happening as Fefe. And Action will double swing, and Fefe will finish him off. And we are already at the 8th round for Vasco Esports. This is the last round. As Evolution Power, if they pick this one up, they will take the map. If they don't, we are going right into the overtime, baby.
We saw it once on Mexico today. Might as well send it another time. Why not? We did have a little bit of a push towards stairs here from Evolution Power. And still, YZK is set up for some over flashes and nades into mid. So, you know, maybe trying to see if anyone on the side of Vasco would get aggressive towards the stairs, but that's not going to be the angle they actually take of attack this time around. So Evolution Power definitely seem to want to push through mid. A couple of smokes going to be thrown in already.
Ooh, Silva barely crossed against the crosshair first there. Could have been a huge opening frag, but at the end of the day, he gets to live, and now the setup is out towards middle. Held down by VNC, but no, he gets to switch back to his gun. And YH is quick to spray down 2 players. Action's nade is on the money, though. Does take down YH from Lino. Meantime, he's going to be able to gun down Silva. No, Fefe being contested by himself on the bomb site by 3 other players of Evolution Power. Is not going to cut it. And eventually, YZK swings out, gets the wall bang onto Action. Finds the 10th round. Heads come down to the wire at the 10-8 scoreboard. But at the end of the day, we're going to be seeing Evolution Power with 2 mechs in their pockets.
Yeah, you see, Pepe's got a big smile on his face. I think this veteran knows that, okay, it's all right. It's not the end of the world. They got really close, but some of the other players, they're looking extremely frustrated with the situation. You know, Mexico, their map pick, but we're getting down to the last couple of maps in this one, so both teams aren't necessarily super comfortable on it. And they got close, right? Evolution Power, just slightly the better team that time around. Bit of frustration on the side of Vasco, but this series is not done by any means. I would assume that going into this next round, into this next map rather, of Subbase, anything can happen. You know, even though Evolution Power did take this win, it was a close win. And, you know, maybe Vasco just resurge and we get an actual 5th map this time around.
We may have a good chance of looking at a 5th map. Not exactly sure what will happen then on, but let's take a look at some of the highlights on Mexico. Crazy gunplay, especially because of how close quarters this map is. Really comes down to your aiming skills. Like that, find the tip of the head, that's hard to do, honestly.
Yeah, it really is. Very quick as well. Silva, remember he started off this map 11-0. I thought for a second, I'm like, are we going to see the second coming of the 10-0 play from Vasco from the Blacklist side of Mexico? Like, are they going to outdo themselves even more than they did earlier on in the series? But wasn't meant to be. And quickly, we saw Evolution Power get a bunch of wins from the Global Risk side. In fact, 5 in a row from Global Risk. Then they got 2 more in a row from the Blacklist side for a total of 7 rounds in a row, making it 7-4. And then eventually, we did see them take the victory after the half. They got a lot of momentum at the beginning of their Blacklist half. And Vasco, unfortunately, couldn't mount the same comeback that Cara House did to them.
Sure did. At the end of the day, it's going to be Evolution Power to come out on top of Vasco Esports for the map of Mexico. And yeah, we will have to take a look at what the last bits of this round cover to be. I don't know, it only felt that Vasco had a really good chance on getting map number 3 here. But at the end of the day, somehow Evolution Power was able to sneak a couple more rounds on top. And we're going to be taking a look at the set summary here any moment soon. The scoreboard, quick reminder, was 10-8. As you can see on the screen right now, Vasco picking up 8, but Evolution Power picking up 2 more is going to grant them the map of Mexico. And the kill numbers being put up by YH and YZK. It's gonna be way above the others right now.
Yeah. You see, not very high numbers in terms of headshot rate. That's just because of the map. Everybody's got M4s or snipers, and you're essentially spamming people down, so it doesn't happen nearly as often as on other maps. But, you know, Silva put up some big numbers. We saw on the side of Evolution Power, though, that multiple players were able to get 1 KD or higher. Even Minnow was very close, so everybody pulling their weight, everybody getting the job done. Vasco still putting up a good fight. And I don't really know who to favor coming into Subbase. I would say probably Evolution Power, just because it's a Chinese team, it's Subbase. They practice this against Baisha, right? They practice this against all gamers. And
they practice this against EDG.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much any team in that league is pretty insane. So, I think Subbase is going to probably go the way of EP, but Vasco, if they can steel themselves, if they can kind of calm down, because I think things were getting a little bit heated there. Even Fefe trying to laugh it off, trying to calm everybody down. They still had a pretty good performance. It was still a very close map, so anything can happen. And let's see what will happen as we are loading up Subbase here for map number 4 of only the second best of 5 of the night. Keep in mind, guys, we have another one on the way after this one, which will be the winner of this series up against Baisha.
Like you said, we have a ton of Crossfire brought up to you guys. We got more to come as well. So we have one more best out of 5, regardless of the result of this game here in time. We're in the middle of Evolution Power against Vasco Esports. Vasco Esports picking up that map number 1 of Black Widow, 10-0. Not expecting that score at all. And then Evolution Power Gaming bouncing right back, picking up 2 maps in a row. Now going into map number 4. Let's see if Evolution Power can close this one out, or Vasco Esports hanging tight right there and find some value out of it. But finding value is going to be first, taking down MG. The Omduel is going to go in the hands of Evolution Power. process. You're going to be looking at down to equalizing back down to 4-on-4, down to a 4-on-3 as Fefe continues to gun down Zay and more players of Evolution Power.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of guys as we are going to have this battle here. Action does get that pistol win in the vent against YZK. Just gets in position. YH's also going to come out here. What I was going to say is there's a couple of wild card players and just kind of wild players on the side of Evolution Power, YH being the main one, but also Zay is kind of like the sub-wild player. That will just push by themselves and do crazy things and sometimes win rounds or sometimes lose rounds individually and have their teammates to clutch it. We do see the couple of them coming on in. Very quick shot from Silva. Already having a good start to yet again another map. As first is still here, and they should know this. Down he will go.
Down he will go. As Action will find another headshot of his own, and Vasco will pick up round number 1. Coming into sub-base, and we're looking at round number 2. Now in the game, Chinese teams really love to take control of Machine Room early on. They have spent 2 flashes on top of that one to clear this one out, and eventually, they are going to rotate back out towards the middle. In the meantime, we have 2 players of Vasco rotating in towards a long. It's going to be VNC and Fefe to hold this one down. Whilst all that, first did win the duel against MG, and this time he's taking a different peeking angle to contest the players. Now looking down towards the middle, but MG, after getting knocked out last round, is going to be taking a more passive angle to hold down the connector.
Yeah, let's see exactly where they do want to push in here from Evolution Power. Just spread out, checking every angle. C4 is back. And a little push coming out here from VNC. Now they're going to snipe out first and get away. Very slick maneuver. Don't see that every day. But now Zay going to hit that shot through the door onto Action. CYK up here in the vent as well. YH's trying to cross over, but MG this time he's alive and he's gonna take 2. Make it 3 as he headshots the guy coming through the hallway and shuts down the push individually.
Now YZK is left all alone, tucked by the boxes, and the smoke is not helping him either with the C4 being down way deep in B connector. That is not going to help him out as the smoke will dissipate, and VNC is thinking about peeking it with Fefe. They are going to double peek this. They don't make mistakes on these kind of double peeks, but YZK is going to move his inch in closer towards middle. MG has an angle onto it. He sees the body after missing the shot. He's going to start pushing out. Double swing is not going to work out. YZK quickly guns down 2. But MG's pistol is going to be up on the board, and the kill is taken. Second round will go towards the side of Vasco.
Yeah, that one essentially just held on to by MG. Push was coming in, and now Vasco getting aggressive in Machine Room. Fefe coming in and getting a lot of attention. VNC gets the job done. YZK reads this pressure amazingly. And let's see how it goes from here. Do they want to continue to push is really the question, because there's smokes in their face now. YZK is playing very passively, waiting for the push to come in very reactively. Silva also checking through one set of the double doors. But for now, Evolution Power may be looking to push through here.
I am not exactly sure what Evolution Power wants to do, but it looks like it's going to be down in towards quad doors, and Silva books it right away with the pop flash, swinging out and gets the kill to YH. So that does open things up. As now it's going to be down to 4. Preempted on top of that, misses that shot, and he'll have to book it. Does take some damage. Process of first will gun down. Fefe down 3-on-1 as VNC now gets gunned down by YZK. And Evolution Power will finally take a round into them.
That hit, that was insane. This shot was just also crazy. I mean, MG once again putting up another highlight clip. What can't this guy do? Is always the question we ask. And we'll have to wait and see now where they want to go with this. It looks like lockers is the option. A couple of guys hanging around vent and hallway for the follow-up push.
That is of the case, but Silva's lead might find value onto it. Silva guns down 1. MG finds a kill as well, but the bomb site is now being compromised as MG has to fall back with low HP. Action to the right for support to find some headshots, but YZK's position is so good and Action gets caught with pants down. Not expecting any players in front of him. And now Mino pistols down MG, who was already down low, leaves VNC all alone to the clutch.
Yeah, VNC in a pretty good spot. I think he spots YZK. But, you know, question is, he's got this AK. He's up against a couple of guys who have been injured. And they're looking to rotate over to A, it looks like. Still a lot of time. And VNC, it looks like he has identified this as well. The fact that there is time, and it seems like they're not going to go towards B. So, Plant's now on A. And he will be able to come in here through AC, it looks like is going to be the choice.
Right amount of rotation, but can you find the kill onto YZK? Is going to be of the question. But she does get the drop. 22 seconds and ticking. Mino versus VNC. Mino down very, very, very low, and VNC being on 100 doesn't help that either. Pot shots being thrown. Taps the bomb, looks the other way around, and eventually EP will find the equalizer. We're going to be tied back onto 2-on-2.
Yeah, you saw VNC tap and then eventually commit. There was only like 11 seconds left, so not a lot of time to check every single angle, so he kind of just tried to send it. There are a lot of different angles there on A that Minnow could have been in, so don't really blame him for that one. Just a nice execution from Evolution Power to finish it off. As YH is doing his thing again. He's going alone, he's just going to throw a grenade at that guy and back away and maybe look for a different angle to go wild on. But it is held down by VNC. He's going to spot the man and only take a small chunk of damage himself. Action now looking to push out through the doors. First is watching this.
Goes for some hot shot, not quite gonna land. As both teams are gonna be running the clock down. We already spent a minute, and now a minute and a half is left onto the clock. It's going to be playing first. He's going to take a bunch through one. The go sign is given down towards the A bomb side. VNC has to hold this one down, and yes, indeed, he does find the initial opening to make the second headshot. Looking for a third, not going to connect, but the aggression has been put to the halt whilst all that. Fefe to find one more kill to make things even worse. The first is down low, and and the nade is going to do the work. So Zay is down, and Vasco will pick up one more round.
Yeah, Vasco excellently done there. Really just comes down to VNC identifying the push early, gets the utility down, hits the headshots twice. He did his job, he held on. Now Action pushing in as VNC does a little bit of distracting, as now a little push down mid actually from Fefe, just going crazy. He is able to trade 1-for-1, so it ends up being worth. Silva also picking up a kill on a YH now.
4v2 it is. And First and Zay is going to be the two players that are going to be alive on the side of Evolution Power. Looking for any sort of rotation out towards B, out towards A. And looking to cross in towards middle is going to be the C4 held down by Zay. I am not exactly sure if this is the right play, but at the end of the day, he did get into Machine Room. And First did arrive for the form of support as well. Silva. He's going to be up on Heaven. First has a good angle. Hits the leg there. And eventually the hint has been given towards the side of Vasco. And a bunch of damage has been given to Action. And now up in Heaven is going to be Zay. Could be swung by VNC any moment soon. And there we go. One more headshot to VNC. And he will find the kill onto Zay.
Yeah, First has it all to do. He's being wrapped around on. He does have a minute to go. But I think Action's got a pretty good angle here. I think that First is not going to check all the way behind him this entire time. And one shot will do it. And there it is. So Action able to finish that one off. Gives the fourth round over to Vasco. And gives them a nice, comfortable lead here already from the Global Risk side.
Gives them a nice, comfortable lead once again. And remember, Mexico, even though they had a decent lead to start things off, a quick comeback was made by Evolution Power, so definitely can't let loose.
First would love to start off this map, this round, with a easy pick off on a VNC who has pushed up the stairs here. He's going to be holding this angle. And it's almost like he's read into some of this aggression that they have put up the stairs already from GR side. But he's not going to hold the angle forever. Meanwhile, up in the vent, YZK has made some progress here. And he's going to eat some grenade down. No, he's actually going to dodge all of it as he gets around the corner. And first is going to land that snipe on a Fefe. Big grenade, though, hits 4 of them.
That does a decent amount of value for sure. And then instantly Evolution Power is going to back out from A-Long and reset. As the only casualty cause is Fefe going down to first on top of the staircase. So still a very doable round by Vasco. They are a man down, but they did put some damage out there and was able to hold on to the aggression. Now into gunfight. Action's going to put out a bunch of wall pings. Silva will take down Mino swinging into him. Action cannot spot YZK dropping from vents, and YZK comes in back from the AC, and now it's all down to the hands of Silva to hold the bomb site down. Oh, ouch. That's going to hurt. Yeah, I'm not sure if the lobby will be remade for this one.
Well, we'll
have to go back to the rule book. And
let's finish this one off, though. MG is charging in. And he is going to be spotted by YZK, who does get the jump on him and does take him down. So that is another round going over to the side of Evolution Power Gaming. And you see Vasco continuing.
Vasco is continuing. As we're going to be looking at a rush down towards middle. Action's going to be leading the charge. First, we'll take the kill to MG. Finally, Fefe will find the wallbang to get the spray down. And 1-to-1 trade. Well, 1-to-1.5 as Mino takes a bunch of damage. Zay, though, thinking about doing something funky. As a VNC jump checked. Didn't matter as the guns were already blazing. Events.
We are going to have this flash come out. And VNC still checking. Still peeking. And now he's just going to hold a back angle. But look at that Fefe. He's out in mid. He's done this a couple of times now. And this guy, he's about to get some huge flank off right now. As, uh-oh, the timing not the best for him, but he still gets the kill. He's still hanging out here behind YH, who is going to spot that. The spray, though, as he's flashed, is not good. The timing from Fefe actually perfect. And they say, okay, Fefe, you send it into the enemy team. You lead us to a 5th map. He's going to pick up a 3rd kill. Down he will go to YZK, but the damage already done by Fefe. Your IGL of Vasco.
It's been already inflicted, and Vasco is looking to pick up one more round here. As 57 seconds remain. Action will spot out. YZK does a bunch of damage before going down, and things are looking harder for YZK. Even the flashbangs are not going to help him either. So, well, the smoke being down to fake a cross. Is he thinking about rotating back out? He definitely has enough time to go back down towards B. But it looks like A is still there for his interest to take. And it's going to be Vasco to rotate out from A. Not exactly sure what was going in their thought process, but it looks like YZK can get the bomb planted.
Yeah, and they can still regroup and just let him plant it, as they know he should be very low at this point, 13 health. Up to this, as they actually check B. I feel like, you know, with the comms also saying it's A, they should have known. But either way, YZK check in this angle. Oh, he turns around at the worst time. And now he's behind these boxes. They're trying to get on top of this guy as he gets one headshot. And now it's going around the right side. VNC will be able to take him down and will have enough time to get the defuse. But man, that was close. Nearly pulling off a huge clutch there was YZK.
Huge clutch was so close. There's the replay. Not the YZK kill, but yeah, a huge wraparound, good flank, gets the one kill, and I think he got a second one as well. The flashbang was the right use. And we're now back around number 9, last round of the first half. As this one's going to be 5-8. Or 5-3, sorry. You add those two numbers, it goes into 8, but
yeah.
Yeah. Last round of the first half, and Vasco really wants to pick this one up before going into the blacklist side. As we're going to be looking at Zay at down towards vents, kind of checking the angles, but Action is not really willing to peek out just yet.
Yeah, I think that Vasco have done a fantastic job of really identifying when they have leash to push and identifying when they don't, right?
Did
and just sitting back.
Fefe not see YZK?
I don't believe.
I don't know. The X-ray kind of gets in the way, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Only a minute has been left onto the clock. And finally, some nades are being thrown out down towards A. As whilst all that, YZK finally, or not finally, he's still waiting to get into vents whilst all that. I think Evolution Power learned the fact that Vasco, some of the players will always come out quite aggressively, so they're going to be playing default to catch any players peeking out, especially Fefe or Action. So
yeah,
unfortunately for them, they burnt the timer down without any real value realized. So let's wait and see what happens. 40 seconds, and now they're going to be getting in down towards A. It is the C4 rotating in as well. Only held down by VNC. I mean, VNC had a successful round holding the bomb site by himself. Can he do it again? That's going to be the real question. Gets one headshot to YH. VNC at risk, goes down to Zay, and now the bomb site is going to get swarmed, but Action and Vents finally springs out, gets a kill. And Fefe came in for the rotation, but the Zay already finding a double of his own, gets the bomb planted. Nades are flying from South Vasco, but the retake is going to be put down by Zay somehow, getting 4K by himself now, looking for an ace. MG left all alone, top of heaven. 1v3 and a dream, no nades. Zay looking for the fifth, and Zay gets the ace. And the round will go towards the hand of Evolution Power.
Yeah, pretty huge ace there from the side of Zay. Pretty incredible that he was able to pull that off. Also, I mean, Vasco, they got in onto the site. There were two guys there. Silva was staring right at him, and yet Zay was somehow given enough time to try to like reload, and then pulls out his pistol, and it's all clumsy, but he still gets the kill and still holds on to the plant somehow, some way. Vasco.
And now the highlight of the ace. 5K of tournament. 3 with the pistol, 2 with the rifle. Quick, no, 2 with the pistol as the last kill was Action Emperor as well. But now trading bullets is going to be Mino and VNC. VNC taking a bullet to the face, and we'll have to retreat back out of this one. The Vasco on top of Machine Room. They have a round lead against Evolution Power. They still need to pick up 4 more to go into the map point, but like you said before, coming into this map, Sub-Base definitely one of the maps that are widely played in the CFPL, and all the Chinese teams know the tips and tricks and all the slight, cheekest angles that you can play as Global Risk. And now Evolution Power is on the Global Risk side. I'm not exactly sure what Vasco wants to opt out to do here, but they are going to burn the clock down as well. Only VNC was kind of poking, prodding down towards middle and down towards a minute onto the clock, and MG is now starting to clear out down towards quad doors, or double doors, you want to say. And just having Action kind of looking down towards Vents. He is picked as the Vents player this time.
Yeah, VNC poking in. He has been really clean. YCK able to trade it back, though. It's now Silva also sneaking in. Makes it behind YCK. YCK still putting up numbers by himself here on the site. They finally take him down, and that will be the end of that round. So Vasco, they get in real quick, and they clear out that B site. And now going to be ahead 6-4 in a really awesome spot in this case. Sub-Base generally feeling pretty good from the Blacklist side. And really, it's just EP didn't have much pressure, to be honest. It looked like they were falling a bit flat from that Blacklist side. So it's really up to Vasco. They should be able to hold on from here and bring us to Compound for the 5th map.
Not at all. And this verse is going to take the drop onto Fefe. There's a slight gap through the double doors and double windows. This time around, it's going to be VNC up on Vents, and YH is going to be jump. Oh, YH definitely see it. And the nade's going to take away a bit of health. And that nade flew in a little deeper. Would have been a good for about 40, 50 HP there.
Yeah. VNC elects to just give up the plot and essentially just join his team and push through lockers. Do it the old-fashioned way, the honest way. And this is going to be 4 guys stacked trying to jump into lockers. Minnow is very far forward, and they should not expect this. And I think he should have sensed that they are around this corner, but he is going to back away. Vasco really burning the time down and cutting most of the sounds.
Flash grenade. Flashes are going to stop the push, but here's the ghost sign. Action will take the refrag onto Mino. As first is going to take down Action. Up in 7 is going to be Silva, but first continues to put the bullets into the faces of Vasco as he will find the second kill of his own. MG will be able to recover the C4 in time.
Oh, he's going A.
That's fine. No, that is completely fine, as Evolution Power, whilst all that rotation happening from MG, is going to look down towards B just like that. So that actually opens up the gate for MG to come right into the bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, sub-base generally, you can rotate pretty quickly. Just go right down the A stairs. Well, never mind. He's going straight through the double doors, and he's looking for a potential flank, and they have no idea. As now, YH will get that first contact, but where is first? That's really the question. He's going to wait for the plant to come in, spots MG, and it's easy as that. Picks up the round for Evolution Power. 5-6, slowly clawing their way back and trying to end the series.
Trying to end the series is going to be Evolution Power picking up their round 5-6, 1 round away from tying us back up. It's a good angle once again, but this time around, the jumping paths that Vasco took is going to be different, as nobody died from the bomb shot. Both teams are adapting to the playstyle of each other as they're playing best out of 5, not best out of 3, so a lot of changes have been made to not only to the style but to the tactics as well. You're custom tailoring the strategies for your enemy team. As you go, you may have brought A up on the board before the matches began, but as you play, you start bringing up B and you start talking about C, and then at the end of the day, you're executing D. So it always changes over time.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, are they going to push in through here? We got the bomb situated at hallway. Silva looks to come in alone, but already YZK got that first kill. One guy makes it through, but YZK takes him down too. MG's like struggling on the box, but BNC going to get in and open up the site by himself.
Triple kill. Jesus Christ, and now Silva gets the bomb planted from YH. The clutcher. Slow start for him. 2 kills only today for this map, as he will only sit at 2 kills continuously. 7-5 as Vasco will pick up 1 more round. But the scary thing is if YH decides to pick up his pace, then Evolution Power should swiftly win out the series here. And Vasco don't want that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, they're shutting the door in their face right now. It's pretty close. Well, first, they're trying to challenge first here. I don't know about that. He has been a little bit hit or miss, but so far he's been hitting the shots here on this map at least. Some spam going through. But you're always playing with fire against a sniper. Nice grenade here. Just comms giving over that Haterani road. They could be on top of the stairs, throwing a nade, see what happens. And that's about 70 damage worth already here onto a couple of members of Vasco.
Much value realized with the nade, as VNC and FFA is going to be put down for a good while. Minute 30 left onto the clock, and yet another B-take seems to be off the option here, as the first has a pretty good angle onto the entrance to take the initial kill. As Vasco, do they realize they have more members of Evolution Power towards B? Nope, not going to hit that one, as the smoke is going to cover up the angle, and that smoke should allow for more players of Evolution Power to come in towards B. But it looks like they're going to consider it a fake. Send down YZK towards the connector. And now, the big rotation from Vasco out towards Machine, in towards stairs, as they're going to ready up the pop flash. We have Zay and YH on the Overwatch, and this could go so wrong in any moment. Here's the ghost side. YH can't hold this one down. He gets 1, but he will go down at the end of the day. Zay and YH got flushed down the toilet as Vasco just ran it through.
Yeah, absolutely did. And meanwhile, YZK got killed by Silva up there, who was making a big ruckus and stopping the cavalry from following up. So now you don't really have much of a chance except just to run down the stairs. 20 seconds left. Minno's going to lead the charge, but already Action's getting some great damage done with the jump peaks.
Ooh.
Minnow does take him down, but 14 seconds left. You're going to have to hit these shots immediately. MT gets one. It's a trade 1-for-1. And first has to snipe or he has to hold. He's going to try to hold, but the timing is perfect from Silva. And he will get yet another round for the side of Vasco. 8-5 as they're looking strong on the Blacklist side.
8-5 indeed. They are one round away from picking up the map point. And Evolution Power will need to do anything in their hands to win the rounds there. Mino at 4 kills and YH 3 kills is not going to cut it. They will need to start picking up the pace. This is only 3 of the players. And first, he goes down to make things worse. And Zay does gun down Fefe, but he gets traded out by Action quickly as the Brazilians are going to now pick up the tempo and start dancing with fire. The bomb is going to be picked up by VNC and is now going to be moving in closer towards A. Having a decent read, sending 2 players down towards A is going to be Evolution Power, but we've seen this happen. YH and Zay can hold this one down. Can YZK, though, hold it down? Here's the go side. YH big spray down. We'll get a triple kill. Now it's down to a 1v1, but look who it is. It's MG who's been feeling it tonight, and look who it is for the side of Evolution Power. It's going to be Mino, who's pretty quiet. Can he pick up the pace here?
Yeah, that's really the question. I mean, the timing of this is actually pretty decent, but MG is looking at the exact right time, and MG will get one easy shot to take one easy round. Although, was looking a little bit scary with YH picking up that triple. Insane spray from him. And, yeah, now here comes YZK. They're trying to get in the face of Vasco. But that is going to spark a very fast push down the A stairs. This is generally what you will see from time to time. Is now first trying to hold the angle. He's not going to hit the shot. There goes another one. Grenade might do a little bit of damage, but he's isolated. He can't locate everyone, but Zay at least able to help him out. Quick rotation coming in from the side of EP, and now first is going to hit a shot. Finally taken out, but Zay also hitting a shot means this damage has been done. And it's not that easy for the side of Silva, who has to get it done alone. YH coming in from behind as they will pick up their 6th round.
So the chance of going into overtime still in the talk. As like you said before, when the Blacklist side sees a player pushes out a machine room from the Global Risk, then they will send it down 5 steps up the stairs. And what the heck happened? First, Zay's going to eat a bunch of damage. Looks like that have been a collateral or a nade. I'm not exactly sure what happened. We'll have to catch the replay there, but already the damage has been done.
Yeah, they're alive, I guess.
Somewhat.
That's about all we can say. But
nothing much than that.
Yeah, there's still got some presence out here in A road, as Fefe might have spotted him, but there's a bunch of smoke in their face. So another smoke going to be thrown in at the doors. YH still in this position. The name's being thrown, probably going to back off after that. But who am I kidding? It's YH, so of course he's still here. As we do have some pressure. Looking to push in through the lockers. Maybe just a peek from MG. Not sure if he'll peek this one. Meanwhile, on the road, EP are holding it down. Wyatt's got that one, and first does line up this shot. He tries to send it again, and it does work. And first will drop to try to challenge, but it's only the one guy.
But at the end of the day, all 5 strong, now 4 strong is going to be Evolution Power trying to hold this one down as Mino will be able to gun down Action, leaving MG all alone to the clutch. It's a double kill. That's a start to a great comeback here. And the bomb is now held down by YZK. And there we go. One more round to the hands of Evolution Power, and we're going to be looking at a possible overtime here. 2 more rounds if Evolution Power wants to take it to overtime. And so far, in the past 2 rounds, it does feel that way. That seems very possible.
Saw Fefe looking disgusted in that moment. It's just like, guys, come on, put it into it. And honestly, they might be able to do it here. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Minnow does have a decent spot, but he's hitting those shots. Fefe's still alive, still firing pot shots in. Now Zay is going to get through the smoke. Minnow's still alive. A pistol battle, which MG will always win. But now YH on the flank is going to take down VNC. MG can't hit the shot through the box. Now he has it all to do by himself, 1v2. Oh, man, he's going to hit another one. Hits 20 kills on the map already.
Dropping the 20 bomb and dropping a crispy headshot. Looking for one more and the win here. MG gets it. And looks like we are going to be going on to map number 5 as the decider in a round being closed out 10-7.
10-7. Vasco should be very happy with that win. They take down Subbase against Evolution Power Gaming, who have not lost on this map in this tournament just yet. And we will be moving on to Compounds, which is a map that Evolution Power did take against Vasco the last time around, but it is one that Vasco is comfortable on as well. Should be very fun, map number 5, to make our decider for the finals. But guys, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break and come back for the final game. enjoyed that very short break. We're almost ready for map number 5. 10-7 was the score here on Subbase, as Vasco was able to tie up the series. You see MG put up a massive map. I mean, this guy essentially carried them across the line many times, actually, clutching out big rounds. Silva also doing very well on the side of Evolution Power. We had YCK putting up the biggest numbers. And now we move on to Compounds. One map to decide who plays against Baisha later.
The true decider is going to be put up to the board here as we are about to see who can come out on top. They were trading maps across the whole board here, 2-2. Is going to be the score as the money is on the line. Fourth place is $11,000. Third place is $15,000. Second place, juiciest $20,000 at a shot, and $40,000 at the first place. So it looks like the players are all ready to get into the final game. As you can see, Evolution Power all had a piece of food and get some sugar in there, kicking the energy. Get legally doped up, and the players of Vasco as well also very ready to take on, and I can see you laughing next to me.
Interesting choice of words.
Yeah, no, hey, man, this is the right term, but at the end of the day, we are in the map number 5 of Compound. Let's kick it in.
So, first things first. The last time these two teams faced on this map, it was a 10-5 victory.
Map data up on the board, by the way.
For Evolution Power. And you see, that's all things considered, you know, the map win rates, the GR win rates, the BL win rates, very similar actually between these two teams. So, you know, they had to play other teams on this map as well. It wasn't just that one match that we had between Vasco and Evolution Power, but I think it does stand to be considered that it's a big reason why I think Vasco did not pick this map sooner in the pool. I think that's part of why they picked Mexico, and they left Compound for last, because they did get beaten by Evolution Power on this map. So we'll see if they've done enough preparation, enough changes to their play style, to their strategies on this map to actually get across the line against this team this time.
Can they work wonders? They did lose them, like I said before, but they're willing to take it back this time. As we're looking at Evolution Power, going for a double setup once again. YZK first holding it down. See where it takes us. It looks like they're going to be taking it down towards middle. Service push may be off the issues. YH gets flashed in the game. He looks in the wrong way. YZK gets traded in the meantime. YH trying to pull this one down. Cannot as well. Quick gunplay allows the players of Vasco to come in towards A. Well, held down by Zay. Gets once. You can see now he pulls one down and got duel with first in the meantime. Zay got cleared out. The bomb will be picked up and will be planted, but first he got into heaven. Vasco, do they have an idea? They're going to be looking into. First is going to hit that first one. Looking for the second sort of pistol. Now has a pop flash. It's going to fall back down. And VNC so keen towards looking at the heaven area. Does he realize First is not there anymore? The sweet time is burning. And he's going to have to go for the bomb plant. And First is a good idea. Where he's at, the one tap is going to hit. Evolution Power will pick up that first round.
Yeah, pretty nice entry there from the side of Vasco. They got in, they got into the spawn, they were able to take a lot of nice trades in their favor, but eventually some of the trades that did go the way of Evolution Power just a bit better. As now First gets aggressive through pillars, gets a pick off, and just like that will be advantage to them. Also the grenade doing some damage here, and he's got some help as well. If they try to charge into him, Minnow's right there in the room, and First is still scouting this, so definitely a fantastic start to this round for EP.
Definitely off to a fantastic start, and quick headshot delivered by Action on towards YH, who's been having a slow day. Oh, Zay blinking, knows where Action is. We'll get the gun shot done, and Fefe falling out of Watchtower with the C4 is not gonna cut it either for the side of Vasco, and now all of a sudden Silva will somehow pull off that 180, but at the end of the day, Zay's quick to gun down 2 more players. Now the rounds are going to be 2-0.
Yeah, a couple of rounds that were pretty spicy, you know, back and forth. We had some big push-ups this time from EP to really challenge them and get some of those pickoffs earlier on. And then we had some crazy back and forth action towards mid. And I feel like generally this is going to be pretty good for Evolution Power if they can continue doing stuff like that. It's a bit risky, but if you're getting pickoffs and you're not allowing them to really generate any kind of team push, generally you're going to be feeling pretty good from the side of Global Risk. And that's exactly what they did. So far, Vasco, you know, the push and the spawn in the first round was really all they've gotten going so far.
Minute 47, and Vasco, after dropping 2 rounds in a row, is thinking about another double pillars. That first going aggressive last round really just put the wind out of the sail there. And this time, not exactly sure what they are willing to do here. Playing with the clock, still holding on to a lot of utils, and 0 information has been passed down towards Evolution Power. So it really makes EP to play very default, as you can see on the board here. 2-1-2 split, quick replay onto the player of Evolution Power here. Tap, tap, easier said than done. Quick kills here and there, and Ace brings out, gets a kill too later on, so round is an up point towards the hand of Evolution Power. In the meantime, you're going to be back on live stream here, as Zay is going to be pushing back with smokes and flashes coming his way. 50 seconds remaining. And Vasco still yet to show us which angle of attack they want to take.
Yeah, it's not too... It doesn't take very long to go from mid into one of the sites. So they can really play with the time, as they will take mid. At this point in time, flash on into mid. It looks like they want to go mid to B. With 3 people, maybe keep MG up in the tower, and then they have Silva to push through the B room, B long here. As we do have a setup in spawn. Minnow trying to pop out at the timing. Doesn't quite get that shot down, and now First is in a lot of trouble in the servers by himself. They get the flank onto him. Meanwhile, some trades back and forth here at the spawn. Zay is on some kind of tear right now, but he will be sniped down by MG. Ooh. And that is going to make things better here for Vasco.
Literally 2 seconds left. On front puck, get the bomb planted. YZK's Nate will take down action, but he will now have to go against 2 full HP players. We'll go for the here. At the end of the day, MG is going to be good to snipe him out, but as you can see, the timer was ticked down all the way to 2 seconds. YZK did get the drop onto the player, carrying the C4. So eventually, action. I think it was action to do that jiggle, wiggle all the way out of the doors and got the bomb and somehow got in there on live. Saved the round for the team. Had YZK landed the kill, then eventually the round wouldn't have had enough time for Vasco to get the bomb planted. 2-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Still a very nicely timed push from the side of Vasco, all things considered. Can be a bit dicey if you're getting down to the wire like that, and as you mentioned, the bomb carrier getting killed can be a big issue. YZK still holding on to this arm, still holding on to this angle, and this is definitely one of the better maps to go for a double arm setup. And Evolution Powers is probably our team that does it the most, right? Because of YZK.
Ooh, that is true. And Vasco taking this one very slow. Definitely has been coming out to a better result. Even though they weren't able to pick up the first 2 rounds, they were able to make it down to the wire. So it really burns into the patience of Evolution Power. And for now, 2 players down long, and Zay gets traded out, and that's the problem because Zay is the player who's been lifting the weight here. 8 kills for him, 7 kills without that one in the previous rounds. And this makes it so much better for Vasco, and as I say that, Mino's gonna swing on, get the kill onto Silva. YH deep out in middle. Spot the player. Yes, he does. Take the headshot onto VNC, and Vasco all of a sudden is going to be down to 4-on-2. 4-on-1 now.
YH is just so good at finding these timings, and MG is like, okay, I need to punish this guy, but YGK has got his back. And that'll be a 3rd round here to the side of Evolution Power, but just consider all of these kills, like Zay trades on A long, and then there's the push out from the sniper and Minnow in the double pillars. They get the pick off there. And then YH is in mid. He's pushing out by himself. He's getting opportunistic kills. And the more Vasco kind of sit around and wait and try to, watch for those players to come out, but not win those firefights, the more they're going to suffer. So Vasco really need to either get a push going earlier, or they need to be really ready for for EP to push out into them, which they have been doing a lot. It looks like this push is going to come earlier.
Looks like this push is going to come down right down towards middle. And it looks like Zay is going to find a kill with YDK to stop the aggression here. And now Pepe is dead stuck by staircase. There's nowhere else for him to go as Minnow is going to go down too quickly, leaving MG alone. What can he do? First is on the chase here. MG gets spotted. Oh no, MG. He's going to hop faster. Otherwise, first will do it. No casualties to the side of EP as they're going to swiftly pick up round number 4.
You see Vasco kind of struggling here. We've seen great moments from Vasco on this map. They've played it a bunch already at this tournament. It just reminds me of the last time, though, of these two teams butting heads on this map, though, because Evolution Power, their GR side, is just so strong on this map. They have a really fantastic understanding of what the timings look like, and they're always just ready to take advantage of it every single time. And I just wonder what the answer is going to be, because right now they don't seem to have one, Vasco that is. As a push, slow through the pillars, kind of led by Fefe, it looks like. If there is one person to figure this out, it should be Fefe. Well, I say that and he gets sniped. So down he goes.
To the face, and down he goes, like I said. Minute 30, and I'm not exactly sure what Vasco wants to do here. The C4 is outside of A. And the 2 players down towards pillars is just going to be holding this one down in the office area. But the setup from Evolution Power seems to be very, very strong to hold on to any aggression that is coming any of the bomb sites.
Yeah. Vasco, once again, not committing to the push. They don't have the bomb, which means that they should probably not push onto the B site here. All things considered, I mean, the setup from EP, you probably don't want to do it anyway. You could wait and then have, of course, Action pick up the bomb and then rotate over. But definitely still remains that Evolution Power is seemingly very ready for a push to happen through B long.
As we say that, first is going to find B and C. Will gun down a player as well. Looking to take down first, but now out of bullets will have to go for the pistol. In the process, YZK will quickly gun down 2 players. Actually trying his best, will find the double kill to equalize it back into 1-on-1. 30 seconds, bomb now being planted. Zay, he's going to start moving into the corridors, and oh, he did see the tip, and Action spots him out too! 1v1. 1v3. Already down to 1v1 and down to 1v0 as he finally takes up the round for Vasco.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of insane from the side of Action. And it looks like somebody's got an issue on the side. Looks like maybe Fefe is. He's on the ground trying to figure something out. Seems like some kind of
gear issue.
Appliance? Yeah. Something like that.
The official, yeah, just got heard the news. The official reason is Fefe's gear is off, so we're just gonna change the gears up. Given it's his personal gears of choice, because players can choose which mouse and keyboard they wanna go for, and Fefe's old gear is now kind of malfunctioning, but we always have extra setups ready, so we're just gonna swap that in and get back into the game. Technical issue, of course, but quick reminder, their round is going to be 4-2 as Vasco finally is looking to catch up to that of Evolution Power. As you can see, Fefe's gear is now getting readied up and is going to be brought in by the judges to...
it looks ready to go.
Oh yeah, it sure does. Yeah, the tech pause is over, so...
Minnow looks so chill, man. He's like, oh, you know, it's a game 5 of a playoff match. Just sit back in my chair, relax. That would be the opposite of what I would be doing, but
might as well, right?
Yeah, a little break, you know. It's fine. And anyway, we'll get back into map number 5. Compounds
number 5.
4-2 currently in favor of Evolution Power. And yeah, Zaya's been putting up the big numbers. Some of those will be lost to the ether as we remake the lobby, but just trust us, we were there.
Were we?
Was any of this real?
Neo from
Is it
the
all a
Matrix.
simulation? Who knows?
All back down to 0-0s, but yeah, the rounds are going to be 4-2. They don't get flushed. The kills, though, that Zay put out is also going to be recorded later in the stats database, so none of those will be lost. But now, 4-2, round number 7. Early shots being fired out by Fefe, who has cleared out double pillars with teammates. And they're going to be rotating back out, down towards middle. And mid-take has been kind of working. Not sure if it's perfect, but ooh, YTK gonna eat a bunch from Fefe. And so now he will have to fall back and reposition himself.
Yeah, that can be one of the dangers of taking an aggressive angle, but he will be okay. He will stay alive. He's got an arm, and his job is to hit the one taps. And essentially, that's about it. But let's take a look at the replay as, you know, this was kind of crazy. We saw it originally start off really well from the side of EP, but eventually Action joined the fight. And that's when it became an issue for them, as you'll see it here in a moment. Very nice kickoff. Another headshot for Action. And the guy just not missing at times. Action just very crisp with his headshots.
Real crisp, but now the setup is laid out towards middle. And here is go sign given. Green light on the traffic, and they're going to be sending it right down. Looks like they want to split down towards A is the other choice. Not sure it's A is going to gun down MG in the process. All of a sudden, YTK gets the drop in the game. Zay continues to put the bullets into the faces of the Vasco players, and some way, somehow, Silva will find a double kill with Fefe into the bomb site. But off on Heaven's going to be first going down to Silva again. Now the bomb does get planted. Mino at risk. Fefe quickly catches him. And what can YH do with about 13 HP in him?
Well, it is a 1v1. There is a chance if the headshot comes through. Still 28 seconds. Looks like he's going to fake a rotation. Still looking out the window. Fefe trying to take the long angle here on the plant. As, oh, he took a huge headshot. Now he's going to stick to the defuse, actually. And now he pops up and gets the kill and has enough time as well to get the defuse. A massive clutch once again here from YH.
I guess Heaven position was the right choice to go for the headshot fights when he's down low already. And he was able to capitalize on top of that, find the first kill, make it back down to 1-on-1. And eventually sticking the bomb, but peeking at the right time to secure the round. That's what she wrote. And we are going to be looking at round number 8. 2 rounds left onto the first half.
Yeah, 2 rounds left. So far, 5-2 for Evolution Power. I mean, this is already a really good showing from them. From the Global Risk side, having a lot of control on the side is to be expected, but also they just have been pretty fantastic at just shutting the door in so many teams' faces on this map and not letting people in. I think the double arm setup really helps them. I think their practice really helps them. As I say this, though, first is going to be in some trouble. Minnow, the guy who has to help him, only trades 1-for-1, and now they're in onto the servers, but YTK and YH going to get a kill apiece, giving them a really good chance to take down this round. Fefe does get 1, but he's on 6 health, gets taken out by Zay. Once again, shows up big. MG against Zay, a 1v1. Zay looking for it, but getting the top angle here is MG.
Oh no, he's up top. They can easily farm him. It looks like Evolution Power is going to be able to make a strong footing into the round. It's going to be 6-2 with the last round remaining on the first half.
6-2. Already 6 rounds here. Evolution Power, it's getting so close in these rounds too. Like, shout out to Vasco, they're making this such a close map, but it doesn't really show when it comes to the round score, and that's really what matters at the end of the day, right? It's who can get to 10 rounds first. That's how you win. They're not going to remember that last guy that got into the 1v1 and then lost, right? They're going to remember the clutch moments. They're going to remember that snipe from first, who just holds this angle and makes it almost impossible to enter through there. I mean, Vasco have tried so many times, but I can't remember outside of that last round when they got in there successfully and it felt good.
Did it?
I'm saying, you know, I can't remember a time where they got through and it felt good. So it's just rough times for them.
Sure is rough time. Time is going to be ticking down of the essence. We have 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. Zay's going to take a bunch of damage and will have to reposition himself back out long. But YEH, who traded spots with Zay, is going to gun down action to put the damage into the side of Vasco.
Uh-oh. That's the case. Going to see two people crossing. That's great information. It gives a lot of time for the two members on B to just throw in smokes, throw in frags, delay the push. And they're already down a couple of members, so Vasco certainly struggling. We do have here Zay looking for the angle. He's not going to spot Fefe already in the corner of the spawn. Gives a pretty good shot for them to make it in, especially with YZK going down. And a couple of kills going to Silva. This will make it a 2v2 situation.
And now Heaven, he saw the player coming in, but Mino will find the better. The pistol from MG couldn't quite cut it. It's going to be 7 to 2.5. And Evolution Power is going to somewhat have a very strong lead out in the first half, but at the end of the day, Vasco Esports is still putting up a good fight. Every round had to kind of come down to the wire, so you never know. The games are still very, very tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, a big play from Vasco tonight. I feel like, you know, they had to play that first best of 5. That one was a nail-biter, even though it was a 3-0. And then now they have to come in against Evolution Power. They have to go all the way to 5 maps. They win on sub-base as well to bring us to map 5. It's been a long day for Vasco. And maybe finally getting onto Compound now against the team that has beaten them on this map. Maybe they might have just run out of steam, unfortunately. Just barely at the last moment, but they're not out of it yet. It's just a rough position to come back from. Evolution Power certainly in the driver's seat right now.
Certainly deciding the direction of this match is going to be Evolution Power, as now they're really deciding how this match will be played out, as they're on the blacklist side to go on the attack. And MG out in a long. He's going to have an angle if any of the players from Evolution Power is going to swing widely. We'll have to wait and see. We have 3 players down there. Mino will pop out of flashbang, so that does stop MG. And now he's going to get pushed down. They know it's the armor, and YH will quickly gun him out from the lobby.
Let's see, let's just spam through the box, too. I mean, YH is already up there like he knows that there's nobody behind the box. But I suppose, you know, checking all the boxes, crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Just kind of funny to see that. Fefe here in mid, waiting for the follow-up push, which you will generally see, you know, push into pillars or into a room, you know, get a kill, and then you go for a push down mid. You try to play with the rotations. Fefe spotted, though. That's very unfortunate for him. He's going to have to back out of there, and now he's taking tons of damage. And he's just going to have to hole up in the corner. There's nowhere for him to go, as he's probably read that first is up in the watchtower, and if he backs away, he will just die. Flash in his face, YH takes the easy kill.
Mid-take is Mino looking to find a quick headshot. YZK adding the kill onto VNC, leaving Silva all alone. 1v3, but the C4 is down, should be picked up. And Silva, if he comes up from the watchtower, he's spotted. The barrel has been seen, and the bomb is now bucking its way towards the A bomb site. Silva has to go through the smoke, not going to work out. And let's say Evolution Power will find their round number 8.
Round number 8, 8-2. And just like they shut the door in their face, they are doing it from the blacklist side as well. There's no other metaphor for that one. First is going to be spotted, but now a grenade onto Silva. The stack is going to take him down. Or maybe, you know, there's a bunch of shots there too. Maybe they just shot and threw a nade, and he just could barely knock it out, unfortunately for Silva.
Shot and naded, but at the end of the day, the nade will be the finisher. And Silva will go down. And the rest of Evolution Power is going to rotate back out down towards middle action. Tucked under connector here. this is going to be hard to clear out for Evolution Power. I'm not exactly sure what they want to do here. Zay was climbing, and climbing is going to be Evolution Power to take more kills into their pockets and add more rounds. So 8 rounds already, pretty greedy, looking for the 9th to go on the map point and the match point. VNC though won't let that happen as he will come down. First of all, YH up on Watchtower is going to be able to find that kill.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he only gets the one very low member at first, who has been a big player, but he loses his life to get that kill. And that's not going to be an even trade for VNC. So now Fefe and MG, they have to hold on to this by themselves, and they're only on the B side of the map. So we could even see Evolution Power just run into A and say, hey, nobody's here. Let's just plant this one. Or will YZK check into this and maybe take a 1v1 that Fefe could win, give them a better shot of the retake.
Evolution Power definitely playing with the timer, even though it's down to 4v2. They're not gonna just bum rush into the bomb site. They don't want the trade kills. 2 kills per person will cut it, so they're gonna be playing this one with patience. With only 24 seconds, they're gonna be sending it down to the the right choice. They'll have a free bomb plant as the last 2 players that are alive on the side of Vasco will have to rotate now. MG and Fefe put to the test here. 2v4 clutch. I mean, I would say it's dual if it's any other map, but on Compound, it's so much substantially harder to make a clutch happen.
Uh-oh. He's about to get peeked by YH. I mean, YH is low on health, so maybe he'll just wait, but yep, just gonna wait until he goes through the door first. And now they know where Fefe is as well. They can all just follow up, and Minnow's gonna take that headshot down, and now match point finally. We will get down to it. Evolution Power 1 round away from taking this best of 5 and bringing us to an all-China finals, which is what a lot of people would have expected, but man, Vasco has made waves in this tournament. Shout out to them, even if they do go down right here. But Evolution Power say, sorry boys, we will move on.
Vasco, though, not afraid. He's going to put out some risk and play deep in double pillars, but nobody was there to help out Fefe. As always, quickly guns him down.
You see a lot of arms set up there in the pillars trying to get that angle, and it's now, I think they noticed that there's a heavy stack in the pillar, so they can just try to go for the push. VNC gonna be spotted, nearly goes down. And I mean, he might be the one lifeline. They're going mid into B, where currently nobody is, but the C4 is outside of A, and that's gonna be a kill over to Minnow, takes down the low health member of VNC. Now a big chance for them, as split up are the members of Vasco on this defense. That's another kill onto MG.
He will eventually go down, and once again, Silva in action is gonna be tucked all the way in servers, as the C4 is now slowing its way in towards A. YH is waiting. Open arms. Action will take a punch. Action will go down to the ends of Silva. Doesn't know. He's gonna whip that shot. Goes for the pistol. Yes, he does finally get the kill, but the C4 now replanted. Zay waiting with open arms. Can Silva cut it? 1v3. First on top will get the kill. And Evolution Power will knock out Vasco Esports at number 3. And valiant effort from the side of Vasco. They tried to climb the ladder, but at the end of the day, 2 maps weren't theirs. 3 maps weren't theirs at the end of the day. It will be Evolution Power moving up top of the ladder.
Very close match, as you mentioned, all things considered. Congratulations to Evolution Power Gaming for moving on to the final round of the CFSI 2024. They only have one more team to break through to be the champions, and that is their Chinese brother team of Baisha Gaming, who have been waiting a long time to face off against the winner of this best of 5, which, as we now know, is Evolution Power. We're going to take a look at some of these highlights. Very close rounds, so many of them in this map. Vasco tried their best, but just running out of gas at the very last moment.
Really great effort coming out from Vasco. Is this the 1v3 action? Yes, it is. Sprays down too quickly. 1 tap, 2 tap, there we go. And then gets the bomb planted here. And finds the third kill. Zay, top, boom, 2-tap, easy, said, then done. And eventually got the round to, and this is the YH clutching with 14 HP. Gets the first headshot with the reaction time. Goes for the defuse and somehow peeks out with the, oh, that's what happened. All right, that's well deserved.
He got the dink through the wall as well, so Pepe was super low, so he knew he only needed to hold his pistol. And the second that Pepe made any noise in terms of running at him, he could just, pull off the bomb and land the shot. And this was towards the end, where there weren't very many members on the side.
It did not work out.
On the side of Vasco. And one by one, the bricks fell. And that was the last moment. We got that headshot, and Evolution Power moved on to the next round. 10-2. Zay putting up some big numbers. YH highest kills per round in the lobby. And not very high headshot rates, just double arms, lots of M4 action. And
lots of M4s for sure.
Just very fast movements from the side of Evolution Power, so they opt into those gun choices.
Gun choices for sure, but here are your match results of Vasco Esports going against Evolution Power. Valiant effort, but at the end of the day, EP is going to be able to pick up 3 maps and take out Vasco Esports. First game, Black Widow, Vasco Esports coming out 10-0 on some way, somehow. 10-6 Eagle Eye, 10-3 on Mexico, and then somehow finding another 10 rounds on the compound. Evolution Power is going to be able to come out on top 3-2.
3-2 was a marathon of a match as we went the distance. Can't believe it started off with a 10-0 as well from Vasco. Didn't know what to expect from that.
Took some time to come online, right?
Yeah, YZK will pick up the MVP, and not a big surprise, very versatile player. Very many moments where he was putting up huge numbers, very clutch. Not much else to say about this guy. It just kind of makes sense that he just pick up the MVP tonight.
Surely does, as we're just getting ready to interview our MVP here, YZK. I mean, it could have been given towards First or Zay. I mean, any one of those players would have made it worthy. Just gonna be waiting until we get the go sign for the interview. Got some decent questions ready. Are you ready, Valdez?
Absolutely. Always very ready for some riveting interviews. We're going to take a look at his MVP breakdown.
I love it. I love his pose for that photo. It's like he's ready to go full zen. Yeah.
He's going to shoot a power bolt at us or something.
Power bolt.
Some kind of wizard.
Sure. But we're just getting ready to interview the guy, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But 10-3, 10-2 is going to be the score. Well, it looks like we are ready to interview our MVP, YZK, up on the board. Congratulations on your wins. And now that you have won against Vasco Esports, you're going to have to play against Baisha Gaming. Are you ready to take down your opponent?
We do know that we're going to go against Baisha, and we will do our best.
So I'm curious, at the beginning of this series, you guys lost 10-0 to Vasco on the first map. What was your mental state like after that loss, and how were you able to bounce back as a team in order to eventually take the victory?
你们第一场的时候10-0输给 Vasco， 那请问一下当时怎么样？然后你们是怎么样得到就是怎么样可以就是做这么好的结果呢？
这结果就是大家状态可能刚开始打还没有说提起来，当然还没找到自己的状态。
Well, I guess I would have to say at first we weren't doing our best. And so we slowly did what we could do.
So it definitely took some time to warm up. But what's that one map you feel absolutely confident against Baisha? And what's that one map you don't want to play against Baisha?
你有不想要对决跟白沙对决的时候有不想要打的地图吗？
我们不想打的图 还是前景吧。我跳箱他妈收了嘞。
Well, I guess we don't want to do the back maps.
Fair enough.
Yeah, makes sense. One last question. What is the score that you guys are going to have against Baisha in the finals? What do you predict?
那你觉得你们跟白沙对决的时候会几比几呢
？3-2吧，应该是挺纠结的。
I would say 3-2.
Yeah, that does make sense. Should be a very fun back and forth final. But thank you, YZK. I'll let you get back to prepping for the finals. Thank you for the interview and best of luck.
谢谢你，祝你好运。
And he is very focused on getting ready for that match against Baisha. Is going to be a very exciting one. I hope they're not too tired after that match, which was very back and forth and kind of insane between them and Vasco. But guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break and we will come back for the final match of the CFSI 2024. Don't go anywhere.
Классика.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advanced to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
He hasn't made life easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
CFS 2024 Invitational here, and we are down to the last battle, the final best of 5 between these two Chinese teams. We got Baisha Gaming, who've been sitting back in their chairs, just relaxed all day long, just watching the other teams battle it out for a chance to face them. And the one team that made it through was Evolution Power Gaming.
Evolution Power Gaming is going to take down Vasco Esports to move on to the last bracket to go for that finals and #1 spot to fight against $40,000.
Yep, we're going to introduce you to the teams we got playing here tonight in this best of 5. Baisha Gaming, 577, N9, Xiao, CZY, and WN99 here on the side of Baisha Gaming. These guys, they have a right to be in first place seed. Everybody looks very well rested, happy, ready to go.
At the end, ready to go indeed. 577, the boy he is, and he was clutching yesterday. Looks like he's gonna do it, ready to deliver it once again today. Ooh, N9, gunfire. That's the pow pow.
And Xiao, he's watching you.
Is he watching me?
I think is what he was trying to say.
Right.
CZY says hello. Hello, CZY. WN99.
Yeah, that's what we wanted. That really was what we wanted after all. Well, let's take a look at their team stats for Baisha Gaming. As we've got all 4 players up there. Way up there are some players too, but 4 above 1 and only 577, kind of less than 1. But at the same time, he is pretty close to that #2 team data as well. Only lost to Vasco Esports and a 2-1 win against Evolution Power Gaming in the group stages. And let's see if they're willing to take this one out swiftly like they did in the CFPL. But let's take a look at their challengers. And it's going to be Evolution Power Gaming. Their roster, Lino first, the armor, YCK, the rifler / armor, Zay, Frank, there he is, and now YH. Pretty quiet today, but he did come in time. And Empson, 18, to wrap up their roster.
Yeah, this team able to take down Vasco in 5 maps. It did take them 5 maps, though, so I do wonder how they're feeling right now. They'll take a little break, obviously, 10 minutes, get some water, maybe a little snack, but you're definitely not as fresh as Baisha. But we did see what happened with Vasco coming in and taking a 10-0 against EP in the first map. YZK saying, hey, we just weren't ready. We weren't playing our best game. Same thing could happen, and I think if Baisha come in really strong and they take the first map, Evolution Power might be doomed, you know?
Somewhat. But at the end of the day, one factor that could help Evolution Power in this situation is that they are coming in this one hot, and Baisha will have to come in this one a little bit cold. Let's take a look at team stats for Evolution Power, as this is the updated data, as 4 players are going to be up on there with above 1 KD.
Yes, absolutely. And let's take a look at the team data here. They did lose to Baisha. That's the one team they lost to. They didn't lose to Vasco Esports. So that's kind of the ring around the rosy between those top 3 teams, how they all kind of lost to each other, and we're all up at the top. Let's take a look at our key players in this first match. It will be N9 up against YZK. YZK, our MVP of the last best of 5.
YZK MVP definitely won't regret, but it's going to be N9 up on the screen, giving us a quick wave. He's been hitting some naughty shots on YZK. He's going to be hiding his faces to us for now. Falling asleep or no, he's all awake.
He's very focused.
Oh, he's always very focused. But let's take a look at their map bans and picks. So Sub-Base gets banned out by Evolution Power, and Eagle Eye will be banned out as well.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Eagle Eye definitely very comfortable for the side of Evolution Power Gaming. And so we get Black Widow, Ankara, Port Compound, Mexico. So Mexico saved for that #5. So unfortunately for you, Bench, we might not see it if one of these teams wins before we get to the 5th map.
Hey, fair enough, given the map comparisons that are present to you guys. New edition, this Invitational, definitely banning out Eagle Eye is an option for sure.
Yeah, that's actually one of the biggest discrepancies here. I mean, Mexico is the other one, but that's because Baisha haven't played on Mexico at this tournament. And that's why you see that difference there. As we are just about ready to hop into our first map of this best of 5. It is, of course, going to be Black Widow. Between these two teams, this is the one that Evolution Power got 10-0'd by Vasco on, so I do wonder where their head is at moving into this map.
Or getting 10-0'd to not reveal your tactics, and finally using it against Team Baisha. Strats. They successfully hit it, so we'll have to wait and see if Evolution Power is going to change up the gears, not only for their team, but for this map as well. We are ready to go into the finals of the CFS 2024 Invitational. It's going to be Baisha against Evolution Power, and map number 1 already trying to gain control of Long. It's going to be Baisha Esports, and they have 2 players already stepping foot deep in Long with the support, Flashbangs and support Smokes, and one of them actually kind of off the map somewhat. I was tossed in the wrong angle, but at the end of the day, gaining Long control was all they needed. And the overnade from WN from the bottom side of the staircase is going to take away some health from Mino. The rest of Baisha has gathered outside of B. Maybe they were watching the game and realized B is actually somewhat weak since Mino and YH is very, very slow off to the start to the game and to the day as well. So might as well as, you know, pick on the site that has weaker players onto it. Not saying that they're weak, but today in there, officially start that gold sign is given. Chris not being able to hit the shot allows the players to cross and by the boxes. Mino trying his best to hit the shots. First does take down Xiao, but Mino will go down quickly. Baisha is flushing down the bomb site by himself, and YZK trying his best to hold on to the bomb site. Knows where W is and will land the shot. YH finding a kill of his own as well, leaving CCY all alone. Triple kill for YH, and the bomb site is cleaned up by Evolution Power. It's going to be 1-0 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, first got Xiao down early, and then even though they did make their way onto the site and they cleared it out a bit, they didn't deal with everybody, and the rotation came in so quickly from the side of Evolution Power that Baisha just didn't have enough guys to deal with everyone, to be honest. Now YH trying to push out of storage and trying to take a big fight here, but WN99 is going to shut that down. Just barely. He is going to survive here on 5 health and somehow dodged that grenade.
Barely alive is going to be WN with a sliver of health in him. In the meantime, first is actually going up pretty aggressive. And not sure if Mino will be punished here. Yes, he does. 577 springs out, traded out by first. And the pistol play is going to do the work. As a Zay through the box, gonna tap out 2 players quickly from the lobby, leaving Xiao all alone to a 1v3.
Xiao's going to be spotted here early as well. Going to eat a flash to the face just to delay him, and he's just going to choose a different angle here. Zay is coming around the back towards the spawn, looking to get the drop onto Xiao. Xiao, will he spot this is really the question. Zay all the way up against the wall on the left here. This is one angle you will not check. I mean, Xiao, he's going to check every angle. I doubt he checks this one.
Can he check this one this time? Oh, no, Zay sprung out on the wrong side. But at the end of the day, Zay's going to be able to find another kill for himself and half that round towards this team. 2-0 on the scoreboard.
Yep, good start for Evolution Power, showing that they can get rounds on this map today. And I think that maybe you're right. Maybe they didn't want to show off all their Black Widow prowess coming into this one. And it is their choice of map, right? So they choose it. They come into this one and they say, hey, we want to go right back to Black Widow.
They actually 10-0'd on purpose then.
Not a bad strat. I mean, they still won at the end, right?
I mean,
it looks silly.
If you feel confident enough to advance and take down Vasco, which they already did, but it had to come down to the wire. You know, if you're confident in yourself and in your team that you're going to go advancing into the final stages, then might as well as cover up some of the tactics and not show it at all. And it looks like this is what they have done so far, as they strongly took 2 rounds. And now moving to round number 3. Minute 30 left onto the clock, and Baisha completely halted down in the past 2 rounds when they tried to go onto the mob sites. Maybe this is their chance, as we have 4 players outside B, and with the setups ready, should be able to give it a go sign any moment in time.
Xiao wants revenge. He wants to fight the sniper in that window. Fortunately for him, he's not going to find any sniper there just yet.
And look at Minnow. He's just going to use the smoke to his advantage and start swinging out. Although he's not going to be posted outside of B just yet. And actually, that position allows his teammate to rotate back down towards A. And also that Zay swings out, gets the drop onto N9. And Mino, will it pay off? Oh, he shoots a little bit early and has to fall back on the flash blinds, but he has nowhere to go. Dead corner stuck. Door stuck. Can't go anywhere, and the bomb site is now somewhat open wide. He's trying to use the smoke to swing out and get a kill of his own, but looks like he has to fall back. 30 seconds remaining, and Baisha is willing to get onto the bomb site.
Yeah, they're going to get onto this one. 20 seconds. First and YH looking to push through as early as they possibly can. YH with the M4 just hitting all his shots today. YZK gets another one, and there's only 2 members left here of Baisha. YZK taking a ton of damage through the Windows WN, holding it down, and he picks up 2 kills and will get a first round win here to the side of Baisha Gaming. And that one definitely kind of a follow-up after the damage they had done earlier on in the round.
This time around, trying to gain long control. It's going to be a skirmish out towards A long. YH gets a kill, goes down, and Mino and First will pick up a piece each, leaving 577 and Xiao to fall back instantly. 577 on Cat though. Was going to find the quick tap onto First, but the C4 is down deep in A long, which Xiao has an angle to kind of take a look onto it, but 577 will have to somewhat fall back and give some support back to Xiao.
It seems like they have an idea that someone could be flanking them at some point. I mean, there's always going to be someone playing B, and it's about time they make the rotation to try to get behind Xiao, who would be pushing towards the bomb, which is the obvious place where Baisha want to push. So I kind of like this, where they want to isolate the last man standing. Not sure how they know exactly that it's just the one guy, but they're not going to find him. I mean, YZK just goes into the back of that little room towards B, and he says, okay, never mind. I'm not fighting you here. I'm just going to hold the angle at the back of the spawn.
YZK and 577 couldn't spot each other, and now they think B is completely clear. And 577 is going to clear outside of B as well, and that allows YZK to rotate back out towards middle. The problem is 577 thinking B is clear. Oh, he crossed into Catwalk, and YZK has no idea that just happened. Mino now going for some pot shots outside of A long. Actually only gives away his position. And Xiao can actually use that to his advantage, as now he kind of crosses in towards the double doors. And we have 577 deep in A long following Xiao. And they're going to give it a go sign any moment soon. Zay and Mino, they have to hold the C4 down. Otherwise, it'll be Baisha's round to tie us back up.
They're trying to swing this. Zay going to be spotted, but the headshot is clean. Xiao, he wants to get revenge. That he does. 20 seconds left. He's looking for Minnie, who wants that one tap, but he will not have it with the pistol this time. Third round on the board here for Evolution Power. And took a while to get to the end of that, but Evolution Power played it correctly. We had a big fight outside of the A-long area. The issue is that the bomb was dropped there, right? And once again, we're going to have a little skirmish out here, but you'll notice that Evolution Power only have the one guy over, which was Minnow. And now he will just back away. So that is Power of that area ceded over to Baisha, as N9 is super clean with it. Takes down Zay there in mid.
Zay goes down. Now YH is thinking to get some frags of his own. He's going to try to creep in down towards middle.
Let's see how this is going to work out. Xiao is looking in this direction, but YH, I believe, has snuck underneath his crosshairs. So he kind of is approaching directly at Xiao, while Xiao has not spotted him.
Oh, and YH is about to spot the C4 as well. Oh, he sees it. He saw it blink, and that information will be passed down. Eventually, Xiao will make some noise while rotating closer towards the mid window here. And YH is going to find comfort in his position right now.
Is he going to peek it? Oh, they're going to come around the corner, and now all of a sudden it's YH in the weirdest spot they've ever seen. Xiao will trade one back, and take him down, but already the damage has been done. So they lose a couple of members. YZK going for a little dance here on Cat, and now it looks like he wanted to bounce back up and try to challenge, but N9's already so far forward. He doesn't expect it. WN99 gets a trade here, and now it's only first. Even after that huge lurk from YH, first has to get it all done.
Oh, 1v3, and Nate's flying his way. He's not going to help out either. He's going to pop that flash, getting ready to pop out. But look at that crossfire they have set up, and 2 players falling in towards Catwalk. He gets 1.
Oh my god.
That's the beginning. That quick crouch jump shot somehow hits. And yeah, swinging out a little too wide. Shao will peek out and take the kill. As now we are approaching round number 6 in a 3-2.
Pretty close map so far. As I said before, though, the fact that Bice is already able to play to their level, and this is their first map. It's the 6th map today from Evolution Power.
Yeah, the nade stack makes it even worse.
It does. YH is going to go down to a headshot from WN99. I have a feeling that Baisha are here to win tonight. I don't know how one-sided it's going to be, but that's just kind of my inkling at the moment.
When is Baisha not ready to take a win is my question, Valdez.
Yeah.
Because every single darn time I see them, they are always ready. And this time around, they're going to be taking down YH and put out a bunch of damage towards first as well to make things even better. You know, looks like the hot sauce over real pizza. But minute 40 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like B is going to be off the choice. We have to see for right outside of it too. Zay is going to be the solo player holding this one down. 3 players down towards middle. I'm not exactly sure what the split is going to be coming out from the side of Evolution Power. Nades are going to be lined up. 2 more players have joined on the bomb side. The defense looks pretty strong.
It does look pretty strong. I mean, 3 guys here, smoke in their face. Shot is not going to land though as N9 trying to enter for his team. He's going to go straight to the doors and take the angle against first. And meanwhile, WN through the window, they absolutely clobber them on the B site. And it ain't close. 4 for nothing in terms of kills on that play.
Evolution Power got clapped in that round. Literally, as that 9 jumped out, got through the smoke towards the spawn, got a double kill in WN. You saw that quickly on the play. Jumping on top of the boxes and snapping 2 players in half. So that's what she wrote for that last round as you're tied back on 6-on-6. And then now moving on to round number 7. What are they planning to do? Xiao coming in towards Catwalk. I mean, he's had some success holding the bomb site from the Catwalk, but has he had success attacking it by himself without getting any support from his teammates? I'm not sure about that, but it looks like he will have to see about what's going to happen in the next minute or 2. Double setup still being favored by Evolution Power as YZK is going to continue to hold into this one. Now 5 nades are flying his way and he's got nothing else to do and fall back. In the meantime, Zay's going to cross without taking any damage. And now the timer has ticked down to the minutes 11 seconds.
Yeah, taking their time with this one. I don't mind it. I think Baisha are very good. They're one of the best at trying to like play with the clock and play with the tempo and really keep their opponents guessing. I feel like a lot of other teams try to do it just for the sake of doing it, whereas Baisha kind of, they have a real understanding. As YH, very nice headshot from him actually through the wall. CZY gets incredibly low, and he's sticking around. He's looking for a bit more.
He's not afraid to challenge this one. As 577 and N9 right support. YH gets a double kill. What the hell is going on? At the end of the day, 577 will get the trade kill back, but already down to 2 players. As first wood, the arm shot is down to 1 as Vinyl will find the angle to take down WN. 577 on an adventure with 20 seconds in him.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where perhaps I curse them because they tried to play with the clock, but then an unknown factor came back to bite them, which was YH on the lurk, and they kind of...
He's taking the unknown
factor. He will, but I don't think he's living here. Yeah, he goes down. And there you go. Evolution Power back on the board in the lead.
But imagine him getting the plant, getting the drop onto the armor who was on side, and then getting the drop onto the player underpass, make it down to 1v2. Then all of a sudden we're looking at a clutch happening. And surprisingly enough, 577 is the type of player who can actually make these words come true. So I'm not even afraid to say these things, but Evolution Power getting knocked out already. N9 not afraid. Swings out a long, will take down Mino. And they have full control down towards a long.
We also had that fight between YH and WN again, but this time YH won. And YH, in YH fashion, will continue to push, but we did miss that. We were taking a look at the replay. Xiao just shot him down as he tried to continue to push. So, gets the kill, but then immediately dies.
Gets the kill, immediately dies. I don't know what is going on, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Xiao to gun down another player. It's going to be Zay going down. B is completely open, but playing with the sweet time. I don't want to... The players going in as they are going to smoke it off and then walk into the bomb site finally with the flashes being thrown out as well. YZK can't do much, but a jiggle peek here as he's going to be waiting, and he gets a quick shot. Almost gave the second year wall banging N9. N9 good. Oh no, the plant has come through, but YZK was able to find the headshot with the pistol.
CZY snuck in. I don't think they're going to have any idea that he's in there. And ZYK is going to look elsewhere. I mean, he can look on the site, but I think you always expect them to be in storage. And CZY gets the flank, and that's the second kill. He snuck in on the perfect timing. Speaking of playing with timings, man, this guy's got it. And he is going to pick up the round for his team. And for Baisha, now to tie things up here on the first map.
We are tied back on 4-2-4 with the last round on the first F, and these two teams are fighting in close inches. Not one team leading out. As Baisha finally picking up some tempo to bring it back, and now the setups are being thrown out towards B. Looks like B is going to be aggressed down by 3 players as first with a good angle. Does take down 577, takes a bunch of damage in the process. And gets second kill. Don't let that happen, guys. And first will eventually live as Mino will tap out N9 from the lobby. So Baisha is going to lose 3 players in the process. As Xiao does whip that one.
They both whipped it, and now CZY is in there alone because Xiao is on a little adventure. He is going to pick up the 1 kill, expects another push, and is able to back up to safety, but he's getting flanked right now. Will he see this one coming? He kind of does, but YH is going to drop onto him and take it down. So 5-4 in favor of Evolution Power. But again, I'll say it, I feel like Baisha are only getting warmed up.
Baisha Gaming showing us that they are still able to pick up 4 rounds, even if they're coming cold-handed. But yet another 5-4 half, so I kind of gave up on counting, and giving up on counting is Xiao, dropping more off shots, and Mina will go down in the process. Baisha now on the defending side, on towards the map of Black Widow. This is what's really scary, because Baisha usually, oh no, Zay with the wall bang to take out Xiao, and the nade is going to take a bit of health and startle Zay. Will take a kill onto N9 as well, down 3-on-3 and make that 3-on-2 as YZK quickly arms CZY down.
A couple low health members
big
here.
Big nade, no, it's not a big nade, never mind. Because YH and first is down pretty low. 1 nade, 1 stone, 2 birds.
They don't have the bomb.
Not gonna be there.
First is still back here, and the flank comes in. WN is going to take him down, and all of a sudden, I think EP are realizing the situation. They're like, huh, well, that was the guy that was going to bring the bomb to us, and now he's dead. WN making some plays, making some waves in this round, but at least Evolution Power will pull back here as a 2-man unit and try to pick up this bomb. It's going to take them a while, and WN is going to get the drop onto YZK, and he was the guy with the most health.
And now YH barely alive here. He's going to be able to get the C4, but I don't know, minute and 28 health is not quite there to cut it. He's going to hump towards the bomb side. I think WN may have seen him. That's why he's running hot on foot to get onto the bomb site. He's going to wait for the bomb to be planted. The sound cue is, oh no, he cuts the bomb. YH is dropped. Did not matter. And we are tied again to 5-on-5.
Yeah, 5-on-5. Baisha handled that very well, and really just WN is the MVP of that round by and far. I mean, he pushes out, gets down first, keeps the bomb in place. Now we're seeing a little push out along here already. CZY getting value with that M4. Just spraying into them, getting some bomb shots as well. Once again, YH is doing this thing against WN over outside of storage. But it doesn't look like either of them will take too much damage in this trade. Let's take a look at the replay and how WN wins this round for his team. He gets the drop on the first, sees the C4, and then he's just able to play guard on it and just play behind this wall. It's always going to be difficult to take him down, even in a 2v1 situation. And then he gets the final blow as well on the bomb planter.
Yeah, no reason to really risk much out there. Although Zay got oh, YZK down middle, outside of double doors. Could not quite cut it as N9 quickly sprays him out with an M4. Down 2 players now, Evolution Power is going to have the C4 picked up this time. And it's going to be outside of B, and the rest of the Evolution Power players, 2 of them, YH, and first is going to be coming out towards middle. N9, can he get the kills? He gets 1 for the second. First misses the arm shot. Now the wall bangs from N9 going for the reload now, of course. He gets spotted out by first. And Mino is going to pop the flash to help himself out, I guess.
Yeah, Mino coming in here, 1v2. He's already taken a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, we got a little sniper battle here. WN going to take down Mino, and he had the bomb too. These guys are just kind of flailing their arms around while Baisha take them down. And that's the second round easily into the hands of Baisha. And
already is he taking a bunch? Yeah, it's not going great for Evolution Power right now. And this time around they do gain control of A long, but it's going to cost CZY some health while backing out from that angle. And Baisha is gonna play a default setup once again.
It does look like they are rotating some of their members around. They got a couple here on Cat. They have Shao holding A long and 1 down mid. And this push is going to be coming down A long, so Shao currently looking at Cat. He's going to have to turn, yeah, he's got to look at long here. This is going to come down to his first shot. He's going to hit it. CZY right there as well. 577 to help out. And immediately this is shut down so easily. YZK and first, the only 2 members left, and they are trying to push here by themselves into so many different guns.
And 14 flashbangs are flying their way. First is going to be able to find the drop onto Shao. Does someone open up the gate as First can start moving into the bombs? They pick the C4 back up, but WN by the box is going to spray down with N9. YZK will find 1 more kill. He has 2 more to go through. And he jumps the arm and gets the arm, and it's put to good use. Down to 1v1. Drop an arm, pick up an arm, get a kill, get another kill is what he wants to do. And 577 now sees where YZK is at. He wants to spray down. The money is on the point as the nade. Couple seconds before it detonates, enough amount of bullets land on top of him. And Baisha will pick up 1 more round.
Baisha pick up another round in a row, and they have slammed the door now in Evolution Power's face. Just like EP were able to do to Vasco on that last map of Compound. Feels very similar. 7-5. It's not over yet, but the way these rounds have been going, you know, YZK almost able to clutch it, but barely not able to hold on to that one. And just excellent play from the riflers of Baisha mainly. I mean, Shao, obviously, I think doing a great job, but some of these guys in the clutch, WN, CZY, 577, just amazing stuff. There's now a bit of spam. You see Minnow kind of in an awkward spot here. And yeah, he's going to go down. Headshot from Shao, who has the thin angle. And that's all the angle he needs.
The slight angle is all he needed.
The Shao angle.
The Shao
Remember?
angle. See what you did there with your Chinese.
Hey, you did it first.
That is true. I'll give you credit for that. But back down towards A long. It is in Shao. Toss out a small flashbang and hold on to small angle, but a big nade coming his way. It looks like CZY couldn't quite catch that spray down there. There's coming out on top. How did it even come through catwalk while 2 guys are looking at middle? Looks like Baisha's gonna miss out on a small angle and allow First to do that.
Yeah.
The bomb now gets planted in an open area. N9 with a reflex will just tap the player out some way, somehow. Down to 2v3.
WN's on the site here. I don't think they're going to see him this quickly. First, already taking a bit of damage, and now WN can easily swing this angle, but on long, can they deal with Zay? It's really the question, and YZK. Well, WN gets one. YZK able to hold on to it for now. He's so low on health, and N9, he knows that they've got this plant for long. He's going to try to hold it. Can he hold it? No, he cannot, as a headshot comes in from YZK. And of course, if YZK survives, he will stop the defuse. And there you go, 6th round on the board for EP.
Although the rounds seem very impossible, all of a sudden N9 starts getting kills left and right and making things possible. Xiao now going aggressive out towards B. He's going to pop that nade with for value. 577 goes out trying to save Xiao, but did not matter. Xiao went down. Now N9 is trying to come in for support. Can he hold this one down? The aggression is now coming out. Hot in towards B. Looking to rush the tide. CZY is going to find Mino. N9 now will have to take cover, but CZY will find a double kill for himself. Down to a 2v2, but the flank coming in from YZK. On top of windows, he has cut his sound. So CZY is going to actually find the kill. 3rd one for this guy. And at the end of the day, the 4K casually through the smoke, through the wall.
Unreal.
Quick headshot. 8th round goes towards the side of iShot.
That's what I'm talking about, man. These guys, these riflers, the 3 of them, it's just, you don't expect too much, and then all of a sudden they come in and win a round for you. 4 kills in a row for CZY when it was looking so dire. They got absolutely steamrolled through storage, and it didn't matter because CZY was there. He's like, okay, it's fine. I got you guys this time. You got me next round.
Who needs an arm when you can just rifle like that?
Yeah, true. And he's always able to remain present because of that rifle presence, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. YH is about to, yeah, well, not looking good for him, but Minnow at least able to get the kill. That was a wonky spray, but N9 will forgive you for that one as YZK able to trade it back. 2 against 2. Zay is way out on long.
Way out on long and way short of a grenade. Is not going to cut it. Now CZY swings back out and does a bunch of damage, but ends up going down, and 577 has it all to do by himself. The C4 not rotating in just yet, though. YZK still holding on to the arm as well as 577. The moment he peeks into this one,
oh, the timing.
The timing.
That is so unlucky for YZK.
And he's a bump. He goes down, and Zay is
so
now
unlucky.
left scratching his head like, oh, hello. Woo! Bring the heat to the fire. And make it start burning, as we're now on the map point, 9-6.
Oh man, YZK's gonna be so angry at that one. I mean, what are you gonna do? He had the read, and then he's like, okay, let me just check back, just make sure nobody came underneath, and then he checks back and he's dead.
It's like this, the one time you don't nade into tunnels, 4 guys rush in down.
Yep, exactly. It's one of those things. Well, we got some flashes in the storage here. A lot of utility usage and smoke. Going to be thrown in their face just to try to push them back. And as Evolution Power, I do wonder if you reconsider a push here, or if you just send it.
Sending it is not going to cut it. YH, that's fine. WN through the smoke like that, tapping the smoke through the windows, and gets 1 kill. And Zay is down pretty low anyway, so it looks like they want to wait for the smoke to dissipate and then decide where they want to head towards. Minute 30, and no interest in backing out just yet. And they're going to back out now.
Yeah, I mean, you could always back out and maybe look to see if anyone pushes for info, but at this point in time, I think actually pushing on to B without taking at least a minute to do it, you're going to be faced with 4 people looking at you, so definitely not a good idea. As you can see, given enough time, they will try to go back to default.
What if CZY swings out here and catches Minnow and falls back without dying? Then there's not enough time for Evolution Power to do anything, than to just rush into B. And they're going to give it a ghost sign. We have CZY by the boxes. 577 swings out at the right time. Gets 2 kills. And all of a sudden, it's all left to Zay, but CZY down low is going to be Zay. Just gets tapped out by CZY. All of a sudden, YZK is going to start running hot on foot. Gets 1 kill, but gets dropped. All down to the hands of first. Gets 1. Knows where CZY is with the pistol. Tries to go for it. Gets the kill, but N9 did arrive in time, baby. And well, it's going to be 10-6 on the scoreline as Black Widow going to go to the side of Baisha Gaming.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from them. A lot of close rounds that some of these guys were just able to step up and make a huge difference. CZY had his moments. WN99 had his moments. Even Xiao, very consistent. N9, a big round just a couple of rounds ago. Every single player able to make a huge difference. 577 even there at the end. Fantastic timing to just poke out. We're going to take a look at some of these moments here in the replays, but man, Baisha are a force to be reckoned with. I guess Vasco were kind of on the money. You know, Vasco said, hey, we beat these guys, but they weren't playing their best game. I think we're seeing some of their best game now, and this was only the first map, right? Baisha's just still getting warmed up, which is just a scary thought.
Baisha is definitely getting warmed up here, and only in the process of getting warmed up is going to pick up one map away. So the true form of Baisha, how scary are they going to be is my question here.
Well, Ankara is the next map, so.
Yikes.
You say Baisha, you say Ankara, it's going to make everyone run for cover. Except Baisha, I guess.
N9 is casually doing N9 thing. 577 doing 577 things.
CZY doing CZY things?
No, CZY's doing N9.
Oh, I see, okay. This is CZY's round where he picks up 4 kills. I mean, that shot through, I think it was through a box, through the smoke, through the storage.
CZY is, I feel like, a type of player who plays the support role more often, where he doesn't frag out that much, but somehow this guy just frags out this time. That shot.
His highlights are ridiculous.
Out of Narnia comes 577, gets a double kill, so.
This kind of looks like, you know, if you hand-pick a bunch of clips from your own play, like trying to like make a highlight reel. Except it wasn't hand-picked at all, it was just one regular map.
One regular map, but the set summary is out here, 10-6. As we thought Evolution Power could lead out, but at the end of the day, Baisha was able to catch right back up and turn the board around and take map number one away from the hands of Evolution Power.
Yeah, I think if you look at the numbers on the side of Baisha, everybody pulled their weight. Every single person pulled their weight. Everybody was above 1 KD. Everybody had around the same KR, and that's the consistency that we've come to expect from these guys. WN99, he joins the roster, he doesn't miss a beat, he's just one of them. And now we're going on to Ankara, as I said before. I think this is kind of Baisha's playground, and I think pretty much every team would struggle against them on this map.
Baisha, as you can see on the camera right now, is big chilling here. They're not
phones,
pressured,
you know.
they're not, like feeling down or anything. They're just playing the game, and looks like going on with the ride was the right choice. So they'll just continue to pick up the rounds, and some frustrations I can see on the side of Evolution Power, and they are trying to get their stuff back together.
Min always looks like he's so chill, though.
Oh,
he's like
chill.
You know, I didn't
because
have
he's not lifting the weight, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see, but a couple players definitely need to start picking it back up. Otherwise, it may as well be the repeat of the tragedy of CFPL for Evolution Power.
Well, at least Evolution Power were able to start off with some wins there.
Somewhat.
And then Baisha came back and took the finals, but as it stands right now, Baisha took a very strong first map. Now, the last time these two teams faced off on this map was here at CFSI 2024, and Evolution Power actually won. It was a 10-8, so it was a very close map, and Evolution Power was able to take them down. Again, that was Baisha in group stage. Baisha in playoffs already looking to be a different beast. And
it's like this: Baisha in group stages, they play without a keyboard, and Baisha in playoffs, they play with the keyboard. That's the difference, I'll say. At least they actually incorporate tactics and strats into their games when they come to when it does come into the playoffs.
It does feel that way. CZY, excellent timing here, going to get the drop on a first, who can't quite land the shot. N9 is going to go down though, and he was at the top of mid.
And here's the thing, right? Like in the group stages, CZY kept pretty quiet. Like he was always tucked up in a corner, kind of chilling, looking at his phone. But now he's going out wild. He swung out for connector, got the kill, and even on the last map, he was the one to kind of spring out, go for the flanks, and make things happen out of expectations. And now Evolution Power, after getting traded out, down to a 4-on-4 with a minute left, is going to be looking to come down towards middle. As to Xiao waiting, but can't hit.
How did that miss?
I think Minno's steps were a little bit, different than a normal people walking. So
Minno's too chill. He's not swinging as fast as other people. CZY is going to be taken down, and now that's free attack onto the B site. And this should be a good round for the side of Evolution Power. Lots of pickoffs here before they even get into it, unless WN is able to pull off the miracle here. YZK not even going to run towards him, so it just takes the safe path.
Pull off the miracle is not going to be the win this time, as Evolution Power will start us off with a round win of theirs, 1-0. And I don't know. Even that last round really had to come down to YH doing YH things and spray down 3 players in the process to win the round.
Yeah, he definitely had some big moments in that one. This time around, just going to be waiting to see if anyone does poke out a little bit. Only YZK kind of poking his head into A, seeing what he can see. There's a smoke there, but he's going to go into connector as some spam does come down here. Zay in a bit of trouble already.
Zay really is, and ever since last map, Zay has never been full HP to go on an execution with his team. I feel like every single time he had to be down pretty bad. Down goes YZK's HP, but now the setups are being laid out towards A bomb site. And looks like the Vents push is coming to shove it. 5-7-7 gets traded out, and N9 now nearly holding on to bomb site is going to go down at the end of the day. And now the rotation is trying to come in through for Vaisha. Bomb site is already someone taking in the Bogdan's Law, put to good use. And Zay's taking it off now. I know now on a spray down, but YZK is going to be there to finish this one off. CZY Xiao has arrived on the scene. All 4 players are down pretty low. The pistol may just do wonders here. What? And Xiao will pick up 2 quickly in a blink of an eye, and Zay is left all alone.
How did he do that? I mean, I guess the flash time was just really good because nobody seemed to know. He was like under cover of darkness, getting the crazy angles with his pistol. He's going to get another one. He doesn't even need to use his sniper rifle. He's just going to take it down by himself with a pistol. 3 pistol kills on that round, at least from what I saw. Maybe he picked up even more. CZY got in there with him and retook the A site in a blaze of glory. Very unexpected, I would say.
Pistols are small, and Xiao will actually put that to get used. And this time around, YZK will use the big gun and take down Xiao. Oh, and right on the money is going to be 5-7-7 with the nade. So eventually wasn't supposed to be a trade kill, but turns out to be one at the end of the day. And down to a 4-on-4. It's going to be, let's see, 4 outside of BU, whilst N9 kind of lurking events, just testing the water. And any moment in time he feels confident enough to pop out, he will actually go for the flank. And unlucky for Evolution Power, they will rotate first out from A long. And one moment in time, N9 may just do N9 things.
Yeah, certainly expecting that to happen at some point. And 4 people in office. WN is already up against the box. YH is going to check it, though. Very nice headshot. Zay as well on this entry. Fantastic job from these Evolution Power guys. N9, though, you asked for some N9 things. It's only going to be one N9 thing. And first gets a headshot actually right down the middle there. Takes down CZY, so Evolution Power back on the board with a couple of rounds. 2-1 in their favor.
They surely are back on the board. And they are going to lead out in 1 round. Not big. Small. And, Xiao. Yes, we need to drop this.
No, we don't. We should keep saying it.
Yeah, let's do that for the Chinese viewers that are possibly watching the international stream. But for now, Evolution Power is going to be looking for a mid push here. As it's going to be led by YH, followed up by YZK and the rest of his team. And this time around, usually given how mid to a bomb site split usually go down towards B or A, Well, I mean, I basically said both bomb sites, but it does linger down towards B most of the times. They only have 2. Talented Xiao completely caught off guard, and so is CZY. The bomb site is taken. And down to a 3-on-5 retake. Can Evolution Power do this?
It's going to be very difficult. I mean, 5 people on the B site. You can cover every single angle with ease. There's also a decent amount of utility left over so they can smoke this up the entire time. You got flashes for the timing when they're going to poke in, just like this. And you can delay pretty much for ages. You do have WN behind them, but there should be someone watching that angle as they're going to make their way in with 13 seconds left. They got to kill everybody. WN goes down. N9 goes down. 577. He knows there's no chance. A flawless round over to the side of Evolution Power. Seems like they have the read on Baisha's Ankara here because they already beat them once, and now they're ahead pretty substantially. It is the blacklist side of Ankara, yes, but these rounds are looking very one-sided in terms of Evolution Power's reads on when they can push.
Substantially for sure, but Baisha can always turn this around. There's enough rounds left into the pocket, and CZY's nade is going to do some great value. And the spray down almost taking down Mino, so even if he did go down, he will put out the damage. Now another nade from Xiao. There's no damage, so no small damage has been inflicted.
Yeah, no Xiao damage.
No Xiao damage.
He's still watching, just to see if they're going to push in here quickly, but with the bomb back, doesn't look like they will go for a push anytime soon, especially with Minnow walking around that. They're going to swap guns. Minnow going to go over to the sniper rifle since he's very low on health. YCK still watching the air duct, still watching A for any kind of rotation.
He always does that.
Yeah.
And now Evolution Power is going to be sending 3 players down towards B long here, taking control of office to C4 down outside. And YH was in a duel. And 9 real quick. Didn't quite get the kill there. And 9 is looking to actually go aggressive. And this is the N9 moments we're talking about. And he's going to fall back after taking a punch. We'll toss up a good nade though. And actually take down Mino in the process. So eventually, the aggression turns out to realize some value for the team. In the meantime, the rotation has come down towards A for the side of Evolution Power, but it looks like Xiao and 577 are going to be holding strong onto the bomb site.
Yeah, the timing of N9's push should be studied. I mean, this guy's got such a good read on exactly when they're going to be rotating out. As WN does get one, First and Zay making their way in through the front yard, and they should be able to get this plant down easy peasy, although pretty fast on the rotation here is Xiao and his buddy 577. Zay is going to be taken out by 577, but now First is on that off angle, and Xiao, he's looking to get aggressive. He's just going to try to hold it, and now goes for the shot, but does get taken down immediately. The 2 ALM players stand alone again and get a 4th round for EP.
And Evolution Power's rotation seems to be working. I mean, even not just that round, but the rounds before, it always had to come down to the rotation and catching Baisha players off guard, scratching their heads where the bomb is planted. It really had to come down to that matter to win the rounds for Evolution Power. And if Baisha can continue to get the hang of what's going on, or not even let Evolution Power plant just like how N9 did to YH, then it looks like Baisha take some rounds here. 577 goes and vents bravely, but goes out as Zay will quickly tap him out from the lobby.
And 9, once again, excellent push timing. Gets in, takes down Zay, pushes back.
You know what else is funny? He's already down low and he still does that.
He knows his limits. He knows his limits. Let's just say.
Does he?
Yeah, clearly. And he is going to back away over to WN99's help. It's a bit of a crossfire in mid as well, held at spawn by the other 2 members of Baisha. Expecting to see more pressure coming in there. And not expecting too much from B Long from the office.
Minute left onto the clock here, as we're going to be looking at the C4 being picked up by Mino. But Vence is still covered by N9, and There's one freaking nade. YZK takes the but N9 springs out, gets one, and now he will instantly fall back towards the safety. 44 seconds and the bomb being down outside of Edson is not going to help it. N9 springs out once again, gets the kill, and CZY will finish it first. And Baisha will start catching up to the board. It's going to be 4-2 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, N9, doesn't matter how much health he's got. He gets that first kill, and then he just plays the vent timings perfectly. Pops out, gets a kill. Pops out again, gets another kill. Pops out again, fourth guy takes him down.
We call him the mastermind of Crossfire.
There's not a lot of players that compare to him. And I remember we asked one of the players, you know, who's better, you or N9? He's like, yeah, it's N9.
It's N9.
It's like, this isn't even a thought process. Like,
yeah, it's like...
No, like, he's just that good. And now we do see a big push up from EP down the middle. And actually, we're taking a look at the replay of all of N9's moments.
Gets the bomb down there, and then peeks. So, N9 really got the timing built in him. It's like this. If you count the timing on beats, then you will be gunned down by the enemy, and you have to catch your enemy off guard off beat. And N9 is doing exactly that.
Yeah.
So, but to do that off beat, you need to. It's like. You need to know the actual timings for other stuff on how many seconds do players usually take to peek out. Xiao will peek out, got a kill. And drop by first.
That happened almost simultaneously. I don't know how they managed that. Xiao shot first, I suppose, in this case. Now CCY jumping from the rafters, going to take down first. And his pistol, and 9 here in spawn. He's going to get the one spray down. Now 577 and CCY going to get this job done. YH not looking the right way. 577 lower on health, but CCY has the angle and is able to take advantage of that. Gets the drop on Minnow, the last person left. And Baisha are keeping it close. They pick up a third round for themselves.
Is this going to be yet another 5-4 health battle? This is going to be my question. You're going to say yes right away?
Yes.
Why?
Because it always is. It's always a 5-4 half.
It's like built in, and whether it be 4-5 or 5-4, it does not matter. It's always those two numbers being put out when two top teams are fighting against each other. Doesn't matter which threat it is either. So we'll have to wait and see the last 2 rounds to actually determine what the rounds are going to be. But 577 climbing into vents once again. Gave it up to N9 last time, but this time he wants to have some fun by himself as well.
Yeah, 577 just peeking corners, waiting for someone to get in there. YH is just going to be looking up on that angle that gets headshot without being seen. And 9 in the corner. And besides that, just playing pretty default at this point. You see WN is going to get the timing of his smoke over the top to throw it in the doorway. And all pretty standard stuff, except now WN is going over towards B. This is not a good timing for him as this push is coming in on the A site. The spray from 577, not great, and 9 is here, but he goes down as well. 2 for 1 in favor of AP here, and they are going to get this plant down.
They are indeed going to get the bomb planted. And down to a 3v4 on the retake. CZY is trying to equalize it back down. First is down low. And CZY just waiting patiently to get the kill. Xiao will take down YH with the bomb site, open things up, and finally WN had to come in for support and get the bomb, or get the kill onto first. Down to a 3-on-2. Only 15 seconds remaining. They have to get in now or never. Mino quickly guns down 1. Coming up and over is going to be Xiao. Can't get the pistols ready, and that will be another round towards the side of Evolution Power. It's going to be 5-3, and Valdez, are we looking at a 6-3?
No, it's going to be 5-4 at the end of the day. No, I mean, maybe. I mean, Evolution Power sitting on the precipice of taking a big lead here against Baisha. That last round was so incredibly close. I think Baisha just kind of running out of time at the end of it, and they just couldn't hit their shots for some reason. Just kind of dodging everything like it is actually the Matrix, was Evolution Power. And so they were able to hold on for just enough time, and they got all the kills, so there wasn't a chance for Baisha. And yeah, you know, WN was going over towards the B side at that point, right when the push was coming in, so pretty unfortunate timing for them, but at the same time, the entry was strong. In a 5v2 situation, only 1 kill went the way of Baisha. And now they've got 3 guys on A.
Was strong indeed. But this time, Evolution Power wants to switch up their gears and come in towards Underpass and maybe go down towards the B bombs. It didn't work out last time. Xiao was caught with his pants down and apparently gave up the bomb site and lost the round. And this time we do have CZY kind of watching Underpass, not Xiao, and see if they can hold onto the bomb site. Minute left onto the clock, and Xiao's going to toss out a flash and start peeking out. As first, we'll have to fall back out of this one.
They want to push it now just because Xiao threw in a flash and he checked underneath. So they say maybe he's not going to expect it. Also the flash over the top, but Xiao is still going to hit the shot. Is still good for 1, as now he's good for 2. He's got CZY with him as well, and WN also going to pick up a kill. This is looking like a held site, although first does get the 1. But CZY is here. Minho by himself going to go down to CZY, and they hold down the half, and they make it 5-4.
5-4. You at 5 and 4 becomes 9. 3 and 6 becomes 9. 2 and 7 becomes 9. And looks like the first half is finished in favor of Evolution Power. And Baisha still well within the ballpark of coming back and taking it over. So we'll have to wait and see what goes now. They have switched sides, and the real scary Baisha is back. They're going to be on the blacklist side.
Yeah, and this is where Baisha gets really scary. I mean, we saw they had a pretty good global risk side against, I think it was Vasco, where they absolutely just held everything, it felt like. But it's Ankara, after all, and blacklist is where your bread's going to be buttered, and Baisha is one of the best to do it.
Well, that grenade is not going to go above. Eventually is going to not be good, but to get used. But in the meantime, Evolution Power is going to have a 3-2 split. Have 3 players down towards A, finally sending Mino out from it. And, YH is going to re-smoke off the entrance towards A, but Baisha, look at their movements. They're going to be creeping in towards vents. Oh, YH gets the drop for 1, gets the double, continues to spray, but not quite there. To get the 3rd kill. And all of a sudden, quick rotations for the 2 players from Evolution Power is going to come onto the top of the bomb to W and quickly takes Zay out. And the flank from Xiao is going to pay off dividends as he takes down Minho.
Yeah, excellent timing from Xiao here. Not even sure I managed to get all the way back here, but it's not really a way for YZK to go that way. So finally Xiao figures out his gun situation. But they are going to have this plant down, and it's not going to be an easy retake. You got 2 on players trying to retake this site, and they're delaying as much time as possible. Could switch to an AK here, but electing not to go for it. In the corner is CZY, an easy hold for the side of Baisha as they start off their blacklist side with a very one-sided victory.
And then we are tied back up to 5 on 5. Is this going to be the repeat of what happened last map, Valdez?
It's uncannily similar.
Yeah.
In terms of like the round cadence and like who's winning when and who had what score at the end of the first half. Very similar.
Very, very similar. Now,
how did you even see that guy?
What was that? YH just got disrespected there, I feel like.
He just got bopped over the head with the red hammer.
Bop! And Dink coming through, and eventually he goes down. And the rest of Baisha now thinks about a mid hit after taking a successful kill down towards A. Usually they'll send the mid player to the bomb site with lesser amount of players, so may as well set up for B and send in a flank first. Could be caught with pants down here. He needs to reposition himself into safer grounds.
Hey, Minho's got an angle, immediately taken down. There's just too many people here from Baisha. First does hold it down, but this, again, 3 people in his face. And the entry is strong as they push in as a team. That's how you beat corners. Everybody together. Strong together.
Nobody baiting.
Yeah, none of that. We do have a grenade over the top. Nobody's actually in the watchtower. Now Zay's just got to push through smoke. There's not a lot of time to get in there. there. He's going to push him off the top somehow. And N9 still here around the corner. WN holding with the pistol. And that'll be another round here over to the side of Baisha.
So, speaking of cadence, we're going to have Baisha pick up one more round and lose one more round and pick up 3 more to wrap it up, or what's going on? Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that's not the way it should go for Evolution Power if they want to pick up a map point. But for now, Baisha Gaming looking ever so strong. Ooh. First goes down to CZY. I thought First had it, but eventually CZY finds the better of First. Now CZY going down to the hands of Mino. So there comes the late trade kill. Minute 50 and the C4 held by Xiao's not going to be moving anywhere just yet, as the 2 players down towards A bomb site is going to be having an aggressive angle, one out towards Vents and one out towards Connector. Eventually YH peeking out towards middle had to come into this corner and see where he can play from here, but the problem is if there's no player from Vents watching you, the moment you start looking towards middle, then a player who could be creeping down from A long could look right into his back head of him and take the kill. So, almost a minute left onto the clock. Baisha is going to be moving in towards B long and start to slowly clear out towards the office area. 4-on-4 and a 3-to-1 split. Will this 3-on-3 skirmish won by Baisha or Evolution Power be able to hold onto their bomb site?
Yeah, that's really the question. YZK looks to be getting first contact. Ooh, he's not able to land that spray. And 9 makes his way in. They've got a flash over the top. Minnow in a nice spot on the site, but everybody's just dying around him. He does get a double kill. Zay picks up 1, 2. And now it's all up to Xiao. He does not have the bomb. He's got to push here into the B site by himself. The spray already coming down through the box, and Minnow looking at peek him aggressively. But
Zay and Minnow is down pretty bad, and the pistol could be good to take 2 kills here. 21 seconds, though. There's not enough time, and Xiao's going to post for the bomb plant. Stop planting.
Oh my god.
Go for the pistol, brother. Go for the pistol. Knows where CZY is at. Knows where Zay is at now, so... Oh no, he's going to be pretty on, but does not matter because he still hits it. After he hits one, hits another player, hits one more. And that's another kill for Xiao, and now Baisha leads out 7-5.
That's the magic of Xiao. When you need him most, he'll step up. He's consistent. Round by round, he'll put up the numbers, but then he'll just have that one round where it's like, oh yeah, that's definitely Xiao. Even if you cover the names, you'll know.
So,
and he manages it somehow.
So by the book, now Baisha starting to lose around, though.
Well, it does start off with first getting a kill here on a CZY. Coincidence? I think not.
We'll have to wait and see, no?
Well, let's see if Baisha will continue. We're taking a look at the replay here as, you know, first shot, insane. Second one, he just backs up, lines it up, stays calm. Knows that, I think it was Zay, or no, I think it was YC. It wasn't one of those two. Trying to peek into him. And they're going to have to push him, so he just waits patiently and buys time.
YZK invents almost catching 5-7-7 there. Not quite getting it done, but that's enough to push 5-7-7 away. And oh, Xiao tucked deep in middle. He's going to cross this even. And Zay's going to have no idea what just happened. Oh no, he does crawl out of the window and does find the drop onto Xiao. But first is already down. Down to a 3-on-4. And 9's somehow on the bomb site.
Yeah. Second lurker in here. Zay's going to spot this. And now from behind, here comes the real push. Let's talk about bringing out your strategies for the finals. Baisha, insane stuff. 5-7-7. Going to be able to get a couple, but then just go down. It's N9, and it's WN99. And a bunch of spam through the box here. YH taking some damage himself. He does have this M4, should put him in a pretty good spot. WN has one of his own, as they will look to push as a team. Minnow waiting on the left side, and the spam does come through. They do get WN99. Now the flank coming around from the side of Long, and N9 is getting pushed from every single angle, and it will be EP to take down the rounds and keep the roll going. 7-5.
7-6.
I was like, what?
Now, I'm starting to question, is this a scene from Looney Tunes? Like, main push was here. No, it's over there. That was actually a fake push. I was the lurker, but now I'm the main push. No, I'm the lurker still. No, he's the lurker? What is going on?
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny may have something to say about that. But the trend will continue as Baisha, by the book, will drop the last round and start picking up rounds from here now on.
That is the way it went on the first map.
That sure it was, and now Baisha is coming underpass towards B. Can Zay hold this one down? The nade is not going to land for money, as now we have 5-7 on top of the bomb set with a quick one-tap, taking down 1 and 9, and CZY getting a piece of each as well. And now First is going to hit a flashbang to his face and can't do much with the bomb coming on top of the bomb site. The bomb will soon be planted, but as I say that, CZY just quickly gets dropped by First.
Nice nade here on a Shao as well. Not too much damage. Now YH is going to push in from Office. Gives them a decent shot here. Makes it a 2-on-2. That is N9 and Shao, though, two of the most clutch members on this roster. But YH is not accounted for. They're not looking at the Office. N9 wants to swing on him, and he will take him down. As now First against N9. First trying to hold it. And he's going to hold it. He's not going to be able to get it. I thought he had it 100%, but N9, the perfect timing on the swing.
I think the DP is at about 0.6 seconds left into it, just not quite there to cut it. And Baisha continues on with the trend, picks up round 14, and then leads out 8-6. And coming into round number 15, we're going to have First going for some pot shots, not quite going to land at the bodies of Baisha Gaming. And that's going to be yet another aggressive positioning from YH. Eventually check to pay off dividends. It did somewhat work out in the earlier rounds, but I'm not sure if this is the round for them to go aggressive, because it's one round away from the map point, Valdez.
Yeah, it definitely is, but sometimes, you know, maybe the enemy team gets a read on that, and then they can take advantage of it, so maybe you want to play against what you think their read might be. So many mind games when it does come down to it. And it might just be a similar push here with a bit of B bottom and a bit of Office control. But there is Minnow that they have to get through first. We have seen them isolate him before in kind of a 3-on-1 situation. But not the easiest thing to do before he gets back to safety on the B site.
Zay now thinking about smoking off one of the corners. In the meantime, the timer did burn down to the minute mark, and then N9 soon may just jump in there like a madman and spray YH out from the lobby. He's been known to do these kind of things, so we'll have to wait and see, because if the main attack of angle is down towards A, N9 is definitely going to be the one to lead the charge. 40 seconds and ticking. YH not peeking out wide as well. Had it been group stages, he's already way out there in the backside. And with only 29 seconds, the go sign should be given. Zay holding down towards middle. Can he hold this aggression down?
No, he's looking through the window as he gets flanked by 577. 15 seconds here, but they should easily get this plants here. Minnow, he's trying to get in and get value, but he is going to take down one. Shao immediately treats him back. And you can see a lot of the players are just kind of slow on the rotation, and 577 just going to take them down, knowing the exact timing of when they would peek through, and YH also taken out by CZY. And that is map points here once again for the side of Baisha, 9-6. They might just close it out, 10-6 once again.
10-6 once again, and round number 16 is present here. Same pattern continues, and First will actually get the drop into 577.
Yeah, First trying to be a little bit more aggressive with his angles, and I don't mind it, because some of the times where they've had success is when he's getting pickoffs, right? Early on in the rounds, giving them the man advantage, even if it does sometimes cost his life, that can bring his team into the victory at times, so I don't mind the play. Obviously, in this case, he just gets a free kill, so can't mind that play.
I mean, literally in a blink of an eye, we're looking at map point. It does still feel like we're not reached the 9th round yet for Baishan. Somehow, the scary part is that they're already sitting on round number 9. Minute 25 seconds remain, and the C4 does get picked up by WN99. Goes down towards middle. Xiao's going to return the favor onto Zay. Eventually, the youngest player on the team is going to have to suck it up this time and go back to the drawing board if they even ever have a chance of coming for the next round. First is waiting. First gets dropped! Xiao is so quick on this corner piece and is eventually going to be going down to the hands of Xiao at first. 4-on-3, and eventually Baisha was able to turn this around, and turning around is going to be CCY and WN picking up piece each. YZK's left all alone. He's going to swap to Nom, but is that going to be enough?
No, I don't think so at this point. Baisha just so good at keeping their opponents guessing. Okay, nice little angle here for YCK, gonna get this started. But they got so many free kills, and that'll be another map going into the hands of Baisha Gaming in a 10-6 scoreline once again. Evolution Power, they're putting up a decent fight, but Baisha are just one step ahead. And now they're one map away from taking CFSI 2024.
They sure are. Set number 2 is going to be taken by Baisha Gaming as well, but we're going to take a quick 3-minute break and come back with map number 3.
We're back after the short break, and Baisha Gaming now on the precipice of taking down the finals of CFSI 2024. They win on their map choice of Ankara, and they're now sitting 2-0 with one chance moving into port to end this series. You see CZY putting up a 2 KD and multiple players getting 1 kill per round.
Yeah, Evolution Power getting eviction notice twice in a row. Going to be knocked out in Black Widow and gets knocked out in Akara now, moving into port any moment soon here once the players do get readied up. But 10-6 was the number being put out on map number 2, and now we're looking to get ready into map number 3, which is going to be port. This could be the decider for Baisha Gaming. If they win this one out right to themselves, they are going to knock out Evolution Power once again and take down the trophy for themselves, take it to themselves, become the winner of the CFS 2024 Invitational. And let's see if they're able to do that. Evolution Power is trying to put a stop to that, but so far the efforts seem to not come in hot. And now we are ready to get in. We are now in live, and Mino's gonna start us off by a headshot right onto CZY. Backs out right away, even puts a couple more wallbangs. And Evolution Power trying to aggress into the bomb sites. Easier now that CZY is down, as now Baisha will have to go on a 2-2 split or only have one bomb site at a single player to have somebody look down towards the middle.
I love the aggression coming out from Evolution Power. I mean, you got to try something new if you're going to take down Baisha, I would say. They've done it in the past, but first going to take a big shot there from Xiao through the door. But yeah, I mean, they set it pretty quickly. Now, Xiao not in position since he was in mid, so this is going to be the go sign for the side of Evolution Power to push down long. But immediate rotation comes in from the side of Baisha, and Evolution Power is going to back away again.
And then the players from Baisha backs out again. So, game of checkers and game of chess being played here.
Cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse. Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
Whatever you want to call those. But this time, Evolution Power is going to rethink their retreat and come back down to the bomb site. But N9 puts out a ton of damage and allows 577 to swing and go for the spray down. YZK eventually gets the better of 577, but the bomb is down. It will soon get picked up, but it does allow the rest of the players of Baisha to rotate back in. Closer towards, right on the money. First will nade Xiao out from the game to begin us off.
And 9 takes Zay, and that was just essentially from long. So YCK is going the way to try to re-clear it, but already N9 is on the rotation here, trying to join with this team on the back street, but he is going to be taken down. WN has it all to do, and he will be shot down by Minnow, who does have a big round in his pocket, a couple of kills. Evolution Power get it started off strong once again. They've been good about getting a lot of rounds in the first halves of these maps. Gonna take a big shot there.
YZK and YH is gonna eat that nade to the face and lose about 20-30 HP. Combined about 60 HP. Lost. And for now, everything is gonna be quieted down as nobody's going a little too aggressive. By that, I'm trying to point out players like YH or N9 or even CZY.
YZK is on the move. He's making plays. He's not playing on the AWM, which is kind of interesting, but I guess double AWM from Blacklist Port's probably not a good idea. So, kind of makes sense. You'll concede to first and let him play AWM. But taking their time with this one after a couple of aggressive rounds. YZK is still here in sideways, just waiting for someone to peek, someone to poke. There's a grenade actually right where he was just standing a couple of seconds ago, and now a group up from the team to maybe push towards Xiao is going to hit that first shot.
Instantly goes down as YH, and Xiao looking for more. He's going to do that frog peek, looking for more. But the rest of Evolution Power is already setting up for A, and they're going to give it a go side, but the rotation has already came through. As you can see, on the bomb side, it's going to be 577 as well. And YZK can't do much, but gets stuck by the corner. He has nowhere else to go, but he does get the drop onto Xiao. And, he misses that. But Zay gets 577 through the boxes out towards A long, and all of a sudden, Evolution Power is looking pretty strong in this round. Only 30 seconds remain though, and they will have to find a bomb site to get there. But CZY is already posted pretty deep in towards tunnels here, and if they don't check their corners, this could be an issue.
He's waiting for it. I think he knows that if the push is going to come to B, it's going to come now, and already the rotation's coming from N9, so they have a read on this being a real push towards B somehow, some way. CC9, N9 in position, but first, well, he's going to do a bit of damage, but this push will be shut down, and there's just not enough time to get the push down, the plant down, rather. And that's just a win over to Baisha Gaming, just like that.
The only reason for N9 and CZY to be able to stay on the B bomb site with the two players fake being sold down towards this, they trust WN to hold it down, and sure did. WN find one frag and almost got it done by himself. At the end of the day, not enough time on the clock as they burnt it down. And Baisha will take their tying up round.
Yep, Baisha starting off with a good one. You would expect them to have a lot of success from the global risk side of port, of course. And Evolution Power got a really nice push going in the first round. It's very aggressive. But now it seems like Baisha have been able to slow things down, even with a very wonky second round that we did see.
Oh, it sure was wonky for a little while, but eventually it does come down to this. And now Evolution Power is going to be gathered outside of middle here. Thinking of going to connector, but 577. Look at his position. He's right on the other side. YH finishing right into it as 577 gets an easy headshot of the turtle moves of YH. And now Zay tries to contest him. 577 comes and does a ton of damage before falling out. So at the end of the day, Evolution Power will still maintain a man advantage. But CZY now trying to be a little more aggressive with N9. Both of these players going aggressive, and Zay walks in right into it. I'm not sure if he can stay alive.
Well, that was pretty unexpected, but N9 still able to handle it. But yeah, he was super low. Didn't necessarily need that headshot, but overkill feels good, I guess. Gonna raise that headshot per kill rate.
Oh, it's always good.
That's gonna feel nice. Get those stats up. Xiao just, yeah, YZK was running into A by himself down long. And I don't know if that was a distraction tactic or they really just didn't expect Xiao to be there. But now first going down middle by himself as well, with Minnow just following up. Are they gonna spot him here behind the box? Yes, they will. CZY puts an end to the shenaniganry. And that is the second round over to the side of Baisha.
Shenanigans, you say, and sure was. It did feel like shenanigans were coming out from the side of Evolution Power, and not really being able to, you know, sell off any fakes or do much about it. Rather, just players falling one by one, trying to aggressively peek the corners. And Baisha, the good thing about them is they have a tendency to go aggressive one round and play passive one round, and they will mix it up sometimes, and it really gets in your head. You expect 577 to be out wide. No, it's actually CZY to sell a long flank down and somehow get you downed. But at the end of the day, it's going to be Baisha Gaming picking up that last round. It's going to be 2-2-1 on the scoreboard. And this time around, Evolution Power, it feels almost that Baisha has put that lash onto them. There's nowhere else for them to go. If you mind taking a bunch of damage out towards B, the nade being thrown out too. So literally, wherever Evolution Power is trying to get to go to, they're getting bullied out of it.
Yeah. It's a great way to play global risk side is to make the blacklist team always feel like they're under threat, even though they're the ones supposed to be pushing. It's like, okay, well, we got to try to take this corner, but there's a couple of guys there and we can't make it through them, and there's smokes in our faces, and it's really difficult to get any kind of push going. Again, the only round that Evolution Power got was the one where they kind of ran down mid, got a big pick off early on, and then were able to snowball from that. So let's see. I mean, they're trying to go A now, but there's a big stack of 3 people here from Baisha.
Oh, 577 100% saw that coming. He backs out right away. Now Xiao gets a good drop onto Mino, but YH quickly gets one. 577 finally springs down, gets a double kill. Oh, that flash is not going anywhere, but that does stop the push. from the rest of Evolution Power. We do have a flank though, coming in from N9. He instantly gets dropped onto one. YZK quickly gets the trade kill, but N9 will be there to find the second kill, and the third round goes towards the side of Baisha.
Yeah, another pretty hectic round there towards the end, but trying to push through, and they had to force it at that point because they were being flanked by Baisha members and N9 coming in from behind, and eventually his position is what wins the round for the side of Baisha as well. So Evolution Power, they tried their best, they tried to push with some urgency, but it didn't amount to a round win once again. So Baisha just in total control of this one. I will reiterate, Evolution Power, the one round they won, that's not a normal round of port. You know, so Baisha's still very much in the driver's seat.
It sure is. As Baisha Gaming is going to lead the game in their favor. And like I said before, Evolution Power has lost as to where they want to direct themselves, and now they're going to pop flash themselves towards B, but that's going to get held down by WN and N9 in a coalition, gunning down players casually. And all of a sudden, the rest of Evolution Power will have to back out from this one. And you're probably right on your note. They have completely lost the gear, and now that Baisha Gaming is on the driver's seat, even though they're on the global risk side, because they are the ones directing the game right now.
Yeah, they just nowhere to pressure, nowhere to put on that pressure just a bit. And YCK pokes his head out immediately. Shao knows he's there. Immediately he gets the drop onto him. Take a look at this. I mean, Minnow's got the bomb way out on long, and first is still over by B, so he's going to have to join up and look for this push. And maybe you get the pick off on a 5-7-7 on top of A. You see, looks like some shots are already being fired in from Minnow, so maybe they're not going A. But not looking very likely for them to take this round at this point, especially with CZY. He tries to go for the peek, but first is watching it.
He does get the frag, but here's the problem. They're caught red-handed going to A connector, and we got 5-7-7 right by the box. In the meantime, N9 to get the frag on the line. Eventually, 5-7-7 will take down first. And I don't know if it's the right time to say it, but the rounds being 4-1 is definitely not early enough for me to say this, but it almost feels like that Evolution Power is waving the white flag to me. It's like they're not really actively trying to win the round. It's more like they are being chased away by the side of Baisha to me.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a game of survival for them. It's like not actually trying to achieve a victory condition. It's more like,
go with the flow type.
Please let me live this time. Yeah, the control from the global risk side has been suffocating, to say the least. As once again the pressure comes in, they're ready for it this time. As the flash comes in, Xiao is there. He picks up two first, and Zay get a couple, but WN, given enough time, he will rotate over. Meanwhile, First is just staring at Bridge, begging someone else to come on down. He was able to get some kills for the team, but the push just already failed and fell flat on his face. He's going to be spotted. Down he will go. It's 5-1 from the beginning of this map.
5-1 with only 3 rounds left into the first half. Evolution Power will need any of these, honestly. Even the single one they'll be happy about. As First is going to eat some damage from the nade. Ooh, so close, the angles. Looks like First is not going to have any of the pieces he wants. And looks like they're going to be driven out from B halls as well, as that's only going to be First left there to kind of look at the smoke, staring into the darkness.
Well, they're going to try to send it into A once again. This time a bit more of a stacked play with 4 guys coming out of the sideways, but they're so ready for it. It's crazy. First, though, does have an angle potentially, but Xiao gonna start it off. WN as well from the back of the site. It's just spraying into them. And this might be one of the most flawless rounds. Yes, it will. All 5 members survive from Baisha, and they're 4 rounds away already from taking down the CFSI 2024.
To my eyes, that A rush, or not even a rush, it's like they know, Evolution Power knows that Baisha knows that they're coming A. It's almost as if they're throwing the white towel and just pushing down on towards A just because of continuing the round there. So 6-1 on the scoreboard, and this time of game, picking it to B, lose a bunch of health, backs out to middle, and go into connector is probably what they're going to be doing. It's like they've given up at this point.
Yeah, I don't think they actually have, but it certainly does feel that way. It can be so difficult to find angles against this team. And I think Evolution Power they're kind of drained, right? They had to play a full best of 5 before this as well, and I said we would figure out from the first map if Baisha are ready to go, and that's when Baisha were warming up. Now they're like full power, so now it's even more difficult to deal with. They go on a 4 global risk side. CZY, very nice timing on the poke out here, and he just doesn't miss the headshots, picks up 2, and already a lot of the power from the push is taken away, and Nine's here. Is able to get a headshot through the wall as well. Now middle on the back of this one is going to go down. That's another win over to Baisha. 3 rounds away from taking the tournament.
3 rounds away from taking the tournament, taking the $40,000 for themselves. This time around, Evolution Power, with only the last round in the first half, will have to do something about it. Otherwise, it will become nothing.
It's very true. Evolution Power, they... Oh boy. Zay's already... Yeah, he's being spammed down through mid.
Yep.
Spotted, and WN's right there, ready to punish. And punish he does. That's all they've been doing here. First couple of maps, they felt a little bit back and forth, right? It felt like a competitive match, but now it just feels like Baisha are punishing them. As down will go first.
Baisha players down on every bomb site is pulling off the little Cesars hot and ready, so I don't know, man. Evolution Power, it's gonna be a tough one for them to make a comeback from this one.
They're just trying to push one side, Baisha, please. Well, they're not gonna pull any punches on these guys. As they respect Evolution Power, they will play them as a professional team, and they will put them in the second place seat forcefully at this point. YH takes a ton of damage. That's another headshot from CZY. This guy looks so comfortable. He's sitting back in his lazy boy here on B and just taking pot shots. 8-1, Baisha Gaming. 2 rounds away from taking the tournament.
And the IGL of Baisha, the complete maestro for Crossfire, leads their team into an 8-1 half, trying to close this one out.
Yeah.
And a 10-1 if possible. It's completely going butt on the ground and putting the butt to the face of Evolution Power.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, this map, it is GR-sided, and, you know, maybe Evolution Power gets some rejuvenation. Maybe they can get something going, get some more rounds, because 10-1 would be kind of sad for them, you know. They want to put up a better fight. They have been able to put up a better fight against Baisha so far this tournament, but not on this map. Not on this map so far. And as you mentioned, it did feel like they were a bit deflated, to say it nicely.
I mean, there's a good saying in poker, if you still have chips, the game is not over.
Yeah.
And in the Crossfire, if you still have rounds, the game is not over. Because you can always tie it back up to 9-9, 8-8, whatever you want to say, and have a chance of either beating it or going into overtime. So we'll still have to wait and see. And like you said, Port is more leaning and inclined towards global risks. So, and now the side's being changed. They actually can do something about it and, you know, change up the gears and start pulling up some tempo.
Yeah. Now, if Baisha dominate this first round, might just be over. But let's see. As, okay, gonna get hit, and YH is in the corner, but N9 is gonna get that first kill for the team. First is ready. Now for the push, he's gonna get another snipe down. First trying to hold on to the site. Now YZK given some time to come on over, and First will pick up his 3rd kill. He's not done playing tonight. And he will hold on to this round for the team. 5-7-7. One more kill for the road. But that is it. So Evolution Power pick up another round.
That sure is the start of a great comeback. You can say that. 8-2. 8-1, better than that. So we'll have to wait and see what happens with First. Definitely putting pressure to fire here. We'll pick up a huge triple kill with the AWM and be able to barely hold on to the bomb set. I mean, it really had to come down to his individual performance, rather, for Baisha. when they were holding on to bomb sites, it really felt like everyone has been having a piece in their position, hitting the shots needed, not one player outperforming. So I guess that really is the major difference that we see here, but we'll still have to wait and see if Baisha is going to be able to close this one out, or will Evolution Power be able to utilize the side advantage and get some more rounds in their pockets?
Yeah. Well, let's see. I mean, Xiao, he's hanging around mid. He's just begging someone to peek him. We saw someone was out there on bridge in the first round of the second half, and he's like, oh, please do it again. Oh, W10! No, he's going to take down the sniper of Evolution Power, who's just trying to get a little snipe off. YH, same spot, and I think it's going to be red. It was checked last time, but this time it's not checked. N9 with a 180 no-scope, literally. Minnow's going to go down, and N9 from the top rope is going to pick up a third kill. Zay, in the smoke, does pick up one, and a chance for him in the 1v3 clutch. He does have to push through smoke and 3 people, and they already see him. The spray comes down. 1 round away, our Baisha Gaming.
1 round away. Tournament life of Evolution Power is going to be at risk. As if...
Oh, Minnow.
Oh, Minnow.
He's sending it.
He's sending it. Well, ICK, though, is going to drop N9. That actually buys a bit more room for Mino to go into it. But he gets sprayed down and naded. Ouch goes down. Mino equalized back to 4-4, which could have been an easier round for Evolution Power to keep the hopes alive for the comeback.
I've seen Baisha do crazy things to some of the best teams in the world. And this is just another map for them. For Evolution Power, it feels like they're being suffocated out of the entire map at this point. And Baisha Gaming, they get the epic music for a good reason. I'm sure they can taste the victory already. These guys are professionals. We'll see how they can put an end to this one.
But they're definitely going to be burning the sweet time down. And the frustration and the tension is building on top of the shoulder of Evolution Power. But it looks like it's going to be a default split coming out, 2-2. With finally YCK going for the AWM of his own. Xiao creeping in towards the corridors, but Zay is waiting, springs out. But how did Zay not drop the kill? Xiao with the pistol would tuck him out. All of a sudden, Evolution Power mightily even struggling to hold onto a corner, not even around.
Yeah, YCK still here in mid, but I think he might just be avoided at this point. They're not looking mid. We do have 3 members pushing through the B corridors, the connectors, the tunnels. There are a couple of guys here from EP Ready, but it looks like they are gonna go mid, actually. They're gonna go from B into mid and towards A, potentially. I mean, this is a crazy read from them. I don't know how they totally avoid all the members of Evolution Power. This might be how they win the tournament, just like this. But first, has a nice little flank on them. Xiao took some damage, but it is YH for a couple of kills himself. As we're watching first. This bomb is down on the ground. 577 going for a little run. There's not enough time with the bomb down. Xiao can't get it done. And Baisha trying to get that last elimination. It's not going to happen. Xiao won't be able to end it here. So a third round goes over to Evolution Power. It's not over yet.
It is not over yet, as Evolution Power, by clock, had to come down to the wire even to pick up that round, but a round is around. Dream is still on.
Uh-oh. Okay, YCK gets a nice little pick off here. It's not over until that last round is taken by Baisha. YCK's not giving up either. Trying to send it into spots where they would not expect, trying to take some big risks, but Xiao is going to win the sniper battle in mid, take him down. Now we got a trade onto YCK as well, so still advantage. Actually, advantage to neither side at this point, 3 against 3.
3 on 3, but N9 already puts the bullets into YH, bring it down to 3 on 2, and then Zay will get a trade kill. N9 with a double kill though, all of a sudden, all down to the hands of Zay. But Zay not feeling it right now. He's gonna gun out CZY down to a 1v1. Both players down very low. Now, here comes the game of cat and mouse. N9 has a mission to pick the C4 back up, but Zay has a mission to hold on to the bomb site and hopefully find the bullet to the face of N9. 9 HP versus 40. Not a lot in the bag for these two players. A minute and 9 seconds are ticking. N9 even took the fall damage to make things worse. Doesn't even matter, honestly, because 4 or 9, any sneeze in your face, you're going to go out anyway. So N9 now to recover the C4. Zay. Oh no, he has an angle onto the C4. N9. Oh. He's at your corner. No, he cannot. Zay will find the bullet first, and Evolution Power will be able to pick up their number 4.
It's not over until that last round is taken down. Baisha, they can't breathe yet. They can't breathe easily because Evolution Power are not giving up. They're taking some aggressive angles that have been the way that Evolution Power have found rounds here and there. So you really gotta hand it to Evolution Power for fighting down to the very last moment. And how is Baisha going to elect to try to end this time?
I mean, we say when humans are put to the wall with maximum stress, that superpowers do come in hot. Looks like Evolution Power is now really put to the wall. Their tournament life, not set at risk, but it's literally 1 round away from getting knocked out. So finally they're pulling in some more rounds. YCK looking out towards the middle, but this time the whole team of Baisha are going to be climbing in towards Catwalk. But the nade is going to find so much value, as it does take away some health from CTY. Not Shao value. Shao value, but the setup is now being thrown out towards the middle. 5 flashbangs all at once! And they're going to give the go sign. CTY will knock out YH. And first trying to hold down the staircase. CTY smartly rotates back out. But on top of the bomb site, it's going to be first as the rest of his team is knocked out. Except Zane gets knocked out as well. First is down as well. YCK 1v2 and HE, WN and Shao both coming to look for him. The spray down is not there, but the pistol play from YCK barely saves his team from getting knocked out.
I don't know how they're still holding on here. This is just crazy. So many of these rounds should have been done. You see him spamming the box. It's like, surely this is enough. Surely my spam with the M4 to this box can kill this low health sniper of Evolution Power. And for some reason, he just dodged the bullets. He didn't take enough damage, and YCK is just able to take a 1v2 barely against those 2 guys that had pretty much full health. So somehow they are holding on. The rounds are getting crazier and crazier. And Baisha should win this, but I don't know. I'm beginning to believe for Evolution Power.
Is this the start to a great comeback, or this is false hopes given to us? I don't know just yet, Valdez, but Evolution Power surely is trying to hang in there, holding on to the rock by the cliff, not to fall down just yet.
Yeah, YH peeking in, N9's taking pot shots at YCK. Always a dangerous thing to do. Baisha once again just playing with the clock, seeing if they were going to push out. I think that makes sense based on the way that we have seen Evolution Power playing with their aggressive maneuvers.
Looks like Baisha wants to go for the B bomb site rather than A. It failed twice in a row. B may be the choice, but looks like Zay has a good idea that the players are coming his way. 3-player holding strong, and now the wall bangs too. 57 seconds and ticking. Baisha will have to make a decision. A tournament life decision here.
Baisha have been holding on, and they have lost a bunch of rounds in a row now, but they're not willing to give up the map just yet. YH, though, is trying to make it interesting once again. YCK picks up 1, Zay gets another. There's only 2 guys left here on the side of Baisha. Make it 1, WN. He's not finding it by himself. It doesn't look like he does get the 1 kill in the middle, but there's just not enough time. And that's 4 rounds in a row to Evolution Power Gaming. These guys are becoming a thorn in the side.
Somehow, Evolution Gaming is going to make it back down to 9-6. And we will have to see what goes on from here now on into round number 16. YCK gets the drop out to Shao. The arm battle is going to be won by Evolution Power. Oh, and N9 gets sprayed on top of the smoke will take down YZK. And eventually the C4 is going to float in towards the A bomb site with the rest of his teammates. Coordinate flashes are down towards on top of the A bomb site. This is actually a go sign given by Shaw. They're going to send the nades on top of the bomb sites, raining bullets, but YH finds the better of N9 and WN quickly wall bangs YH out of the lobby. Baisha picks up 2 huge kills. It's all down to Mino. The nade is going to be thrown 1v3, but 2 players are down very low. All 3 players actually. 1 bullet each will do justice. WN goes down. CCY is going to eat the bullets. 577 takes the kill, and Baisha continues to stride on with the tournaments and win the CFS 2024 Invitational. Whoever said in the Bible, you cannot chain the Leviathan. They only exist wherever, whichever way they want. It's going to be Baisha Gaming.
Baisha do it again. They get another tournament win under their belts. These guys decide, okay, we haven't won the CFSI yet. Let's come in 2024 and get the victory. And they've won so many times that they're like, yep, just another win under our belts. We were waiting all day. And finally, we're able to get the job done here. And you know what's funny, Bench, is that we made it all the way to 10-6.
10-6.
Again. The third 10-6 today. And Baisha, they lose a bunch of rounds in a row. It definitely wasn't on purpose, but we had some very specific score lines in a row once again. And Baisha dominated this map for the majority of it, especially from the Global Risk side. But at the end of the day, they finally got the last 2 rounds from Blacklist, and they put an end to the map. And they put an end to this one. It's 3-0 for Baisha Gaming. And they did it without missing a beat. They didn't look very tired after that victory, Bench.
I mean, they only had to play 1 best out of 5, first of all. So, and what's funny about this is that this is almost like a repeat of the CFPL going to one of the group stages do go on par with 3-2 on the group stage of the CFPL, and then now knocking out Evolution Power 3-2-0 is, well, of course, 3-2-0 on the scoreboard right now, right here in this invitation.
Yeah, very true. You see first coming down. And yeah, there were many big moments. We were at 8-2 at one point.
8-1 to finish off the first.
We were, yeah. And then it went 8-2, 9-2, and then we're like, okay, it's done. They've done it. And then
it was a done deal from there on.
But then Evolution Power decided they would win 4 rounds. 4 rounds in a row.
I mean, they surely put out a good fight. They showing some spirit. Although didn't come close enough to take a map away, but at the end of the day, it had to be Baisha Gaming just doing Baisha Gaming things. The White Sharks are back in the house to take and steal your money.
Yeah, they almost lost that round as well. The double swing there at the end was very good. There were 3 low health members, and finally the last guy puts the final bullet in. So, and 9, you know, the leader of this squad, the legendary player of Chinese Crossfire and just all Crossfire, obviously at this point.
All across the board is going to be the same numbers. 10-6 on Black Widow, 10-6 on Akira, 10-6 on Port.
I guess they just wanted to form a pattern.
Baisha Gaming just absolutely manhandled the hell out of Evolution Power here.
That they did. Evolution Power. It must be frustrating to go down to Baisha multiple times in a row, but at least they're one of the teams that can kind of match this team at this point. So I think, you know, it can be frustrating, but also it's pretty good. N9 will pick up the match MVP. I'm not surprised. I think absolutely deserved, and this isn't even including what he does in terms of leading the team, the strategies, the IGLing, and everything he puts up to make this possible. Almost like a consistent 1 kill per round is really insane.
From an IGL as well, so that's an interesting number and exciting number to be put out by the leader of the pack here.
Absolutely is, and he's just chilling, he's just waiting.
Oh, he's big chilling out there right now after winning $40,000, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's just another day in the life of N9. Just another tournament under his belt.
So just tuning into one right now.
Just another interview, just another win.
It's in his lifestyle.
Well, we're going to take a look at some of his highlights from this match and see just what he was able to do for his team. This is actually the first one that came to mind, so I'm glad they do highlight this one.
Right. Green picking Vents. Who even expects that coming? And he does it. And again. Once the great caster Anders once said, does it again and again and again. And looks like N9 just does it again and again. For now, we're now looking at the map point here. This guy just swinging from the backside. Almost got the beaches too.
Yeah.
Once someone N9 just finds the better of the other team and eventually, oh,
look at that. Like
he wipes them down.
It looks like he locks onto that guy. It's just crazy.
Like a Motown almost.
Like look at how crispy he is. It's really crazy. Just never get tired of watching this guy.
No,
it's awesome. So he leads Baisha to another win, and we're going to hear from him right now in the interview. N9, congratulations on picking up another tournament victory, this time the CFSI 2024. You guys mentioned in the pre-interview that you wanted to win this tournament as well. You wanted to have this on your resume, per se. How does it feel to have now CFSI as one of your tournaments that you have won in your career?
N9，恭喜你这次拿到了第1名哦，然后现在你拿到这次比赛 CFSI 2024的感想如何？
首先拿到 CFSI 的冠军特别开心，因为我们已经很久线上赛这个国际比赛没有拿过冠军了，所以说拿到之后非常高兴，非常开心。
I'm very happy that I got this tournament as well, and I'm happy for the people who's watching this tournament as well.
So it felt like the 3 maps you played against Evolution Power, it felt like there was no special tactics used. Is it true that you guys just played out the map as is, or did you guys watch the games Evolution Power's played and, you know, try to delve into their mind and, you know, customize your strategies based on it?
这是你们刚刚对 EP 的教授的时候，你们有什么特别的战略吗？还是你们已经看到 EP 怎么打的这场比赛？
因为我们都是 CFPL 赛区的队伍嘛，所以说大家都互相比较了解，然后在决赛的时候对他们有一些针对性的战术，然后还有一些指挥上面心理的博弈。
So we are both from Chinese team, so we already know our play styles, and we try to prepare for the final tournament, the special tactic, and I think it worked very well.
It absolutely did. I'm very curious because Baisha Gaming, led by N9, is such a successful team, you know, multiple grand finals in a row and now another tournament win and CFPL wins, etc. What makes you guys so different from every other team? Like, how are you guys the best team so obviously? Like, what makes you different compared to other great teams?
所以你们赢到好几次很多的比赛，然后现在你觉得你和白沙和别队友的区别是什么呢？
就白沙和别的队伍的区别，可能我们最近一些世界大赛的经验比较足吧，然后队员们刚拿完冠军，信心比较足。
We think that what set us apart from other teams are the experience that we have in international tournaments, and also our team, the willingness to get the champion, get the first place is we are very our hearts are very big for that.
So I got one more question, probably the one last question. How do you and Nine call the tactics? You're the shot caller, you're the IGL. How do you shot call and make the crazy plays all together? Because that's 2 different things going in your head right now, and you somehow make it work out.
Andrew, 你是白沙的指挥，然后你决定的时候有什么特别的方式吗？还是你指挥的时候有什么想法呢？
我指挥的时候，大家 队员们可能比较信任我吧，然后加上他们其他4个人的打法也跟我很相符，就是所以说，就是我们在打团战的时候就比较团结，拧成一股绳嘛，就是不管对面几个人，我们就是打好这一波团战。
I think when I order something, the teammates really trust me and do what I say. So I think that's the secret of our teamwork.
Well, it's very obvious you guys are very strong and well coordinated as a team. So anyway, N9, congratulations on another great victory here at the CFSI 2024, and thank you for the interview.
谢谢你，今天很辛苦了，恭喜你。
谢谢，感谢。
Thank you.
Great to hear from N9, the legend himself, and yeah, I mean, he credits, a lot of their experience, talks about how the team is always listening to the calls very well, everybody's on the same page, and it's a lot of the stuff we talk about in our cast, but it's great to hear from the man himself, and yeah, just another great Crossfire tournament, another CFS in the books here at the Invitational. Any other thoughts, Bench, before we close out?
I don't know, man. It was very exciting to cast this event, especially because Baisha Gaming was present and Vasco Esports putting out that pressure and actually winning against the pressure to take some maps away too. Rest of the participants, Pacific Macta, Cara House Esports, all of those other teams, even on nights, they really fought in there with 10 feet on the ground. So definitely a great effort being put out by these teams. It was really good to see them perform.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an awesome CFS Invitational 2024, and we're going to close it out here, guys. Thank you so much for joining us this entire week for CFSI, and we'll see you next time here. Have a good night.
Wow.